Hey there gorgeous gays, version 2 here with Final Fantasy XIV Shadowbringers. Today I would like to remind everyone that, well, yes, last week was incredibly exciting with starting the Boja relics. Something which I thought wouldn't be that exciting because I didn't realize that the first step of the Boja relic would be better than any other step of any other relic by having a shitload of story, a new hub to go to, even if we don't get to go to the zone, and probably one of the best solo duties in the entire fucking game. And the week before this, before that one, was, you know, coming back, first stream in 10 months, we unlock Viper, we unlock Picto, we check out Dawn Trail graphics and everything like that. I would like to take this stream to remind everyone that my LP of Final Fantasy XIV Online is fairly comprehensive. We may not do literally every single piece of content in this game on stream, but we do damn near most of it, and not every single stream will be an absolute pog yo moment of a cool, like, new big raids or MSQ or relics, because today we are finishing up all of the blue quests, or the goal is, at the very least, finishing up all of the blue quests that we had left over from base 5.0. As we got to the end of 5.0, sorry, my ear is incredibly itchy. As we got to the end of 5.0, and, you know, as the stakes were escalated and things got more and more intense, we deliberately set some of the blues aside. We still went out of our way to do some of the blues. Like, we finished off the healer role quests, so we finished all of the role quests before finishing 5.0. So we did, like, the healer stuff in the middle of the second half of Kholusia. We did all of the blue quests down in Amarot with all of the Amarotines, and speaking to all of them, you know, the nearly getting one guide stuff. So we made some stops for blues. However, there are the Crystalline Mean quests for specifically only the Gatherers, which we never finished. Though from my understanding, that is more so not a case of we decided not to do it when we were doing the others, but from my understanding, finishing the Gatherer quests for Crystalline Mean requires the last two zones, or possibly just Kholusia. It might also include Tempest. So we have Crystalline Mean to finish. We have still some blues to finish in Kholusia. I don't know if we touched a single blue quest that was actually for the Dwarven Village in Kholusia, because I think the time that we normally would have spent doing that, we just did healer quests. We also have not finished the blues for the Ondo down in the Tempest. We started one of those, like, to get an Aether Current, but we didn't finish, like, the through line for that, and I think there may have been another blue quest line there that we didn't finish. So there's all of those that we've not finished as part of End of 5.0. So we're going to catch up and clean up on those things, and I'll probably need chat's help to remember where we were, because half of those are, like, in the middle of a quest line. I remember the idea of the Gatherer Crystalline Mean quests. One of them was eat fish or you die for one of them, and the other one was the other one the tracking down the animal? Was the minor botanist one the tracking down the animal? I think that was that one. Like the mythology, Bigfoot, the Sasquatch. So there's that. Find Bigfoot. I believe the Tempest quest that we started was basically for the Ondo of just trying to apologize for the fact that we turned them into a landlocked society. They went from being a completely underwater species to, hey, guess what? No, you're not anymore. Big apologies on that front, but we needed to save the world. Queen needs water to give birth. Oops. So, our bad on that behalf. But then the dwarf stuff, we never started, so we're not in the middle of that. There is also apparently a special yellow quest line for Shadowbringers. I presume in the vein of, like, Coria or Scholastica or something like that. Or like the Doman kids. And refugees in Mordona returning back to the Doman Enclave. Like, you know, a yellow quest line like that. There is one of those for Shadowbringers. I don't know what it is. I don't even know the name of it. I'm not 100% certain if chat agrees on which one they're talking about when they say that. But there's also that. If we have time to get to all of those today, that is the plan. Hopefully we should, because, like, we normally can fit MSQ and all of the blues of an area into one stream if it's not, like, Catboys being shot. And we've done half of the blues for Kholusia already, when we first went there. We've done half of the blues for the Tempest, because that was armor art. And like the Crystalline Mean, we've got 2 left, and we're at the last, I think, 2 or 3 stages for both of them. So none of it should be too long, though who knows how long the yellow Crystalline is. I'm pretty sure for Scholastica and Courier, those were both nearly entire streams to themselves. So maybe that will take a while. But that is the goal. And I also have a shitload of side things that I have been meaning to show off. Things that I didn't get around to in that first stream back to show off all the stuff I've been working on. Because some of it I just forgot to even fucking list. Some of it is stuff that has happened since then. And some of it is just ideas that I thought of or things that I'm ready for since then. So there's a lot to do. Oh, that reminds me. There's another thing I gotta write down. I gotta write down. I also want to show off that. I just thought of another one that I didn't write down on my list. Hi, Averill. Hi, Averill. I forget, Crafts. Was Averill, like, Bunny Girl Averill, like your actual Averill in your actual European data center? Did you, Bunny Girl this Averill before we stopped streaming? Because I remember, like, it was always Ellison. I can't remember if the Bunny Girlification happens before or after I stopped streaming. Because I'm now just like, has chat actually seen Bunny Girl Averill? Because, like, I've seen you post her in the Discord. I'm just like, oh yeah, but that could have been, like, so long ago that I'm not even sure. and also her Averills, of course. I use the free translation, I believe. Okay. But also her Averills. Hello. Again, if Viera Averill hasn't been shown on stream, this is Craft's actual same model as the one that she has back in the European data center, given that she lives in Europe. But for the American server, it was originally Allison, but now she has switched back to being the normal Averill. I remember her breasting Boobly in Kholusia. Perfect. There we go. There we go. But this is Averill, one of my favorite bunny girls I see in the game, I'll be completely honest. I feel like most bunny girls I see in the game for other player characters cannot pull off the short hair, whereas Averill, especially because of the dye that it is, Averill here absolutely pulls off the short hair, which I see very, very few other Viera make. Sorry, Vi, we're in the first one. You just say that because of my Bazongas. Here's Artesia, once again with a new hairstyle, like every single time that we see her. I don't think you can make Lalas grow by watering them, I'll be honest. I don't think it works. There is the dwarf, as always. As always. I thought I saw someone else run past. I'm now worried that I had a ninja zoom past me invisible and I couldn't see where they went. Watering Artesia, so she grows big and strong. So I knew it! I knew I saw someone go past. I knew I saw someone go past. There's Val. Hello. Smudge is so fucking fun. I fucking love Smudge so much. Smudge is busted. Let me switch over to Picto for a second. Smudge is busted. Oh, by the way, I have my Picto weapon. I can finally equip my Picto weapon. The Catasios brush. I believe is that the one? Yeah, Catasios fan brush. Right, it's my Viper one that's Polika. And this one's Catasios. I finally have my Catasios thing. I also have my Lunar Envoy boots. It's also above level 90, so it has Lunar Envoy boots. So now the only thing I need to complete my Pictoglam is some gloves, which come from one of the, I'm presuming they're called Eden raids that we have to do. I can't remember which tier it is in the shop. But there is fingerless gloves there that I want for this, and that'll be the last thing that I need for my Pictoglam set. But Smudge is so fun. Not only is that a massive dash that comes back in 20 seconds, you also get a 5-second sprint after it. It is so good. It is so good. It is like so... I'll be honest, I've been playing Picto to level it up. As you can see, it's now 92. Picto might be my favorite caster. It's really good, though I cannot decide on a hotbar. I have changed the hotbar about 3 times now. I cannot decide on a fucking hotbar for this. I cannot do it. Trying to recount my pizza claim, but I need to grind Bozia for it, so I'm patiently waiting. I mean, you can start it without me. It'll just be faster once we're all on stream together. Picto's fun. Picto is really fun. Picto is really fun. I can show you mine, if you want. Your Pictoglamster? I mean, I thought this was your Pictoglamster because I see your Pictoglam there. And there's also this one with the blue tip up back. Not my hotbar? Ah! No, I have very specific things for a hotbar because I need to set up my hotbar in a way that I remember what skills are what. And also setting up my hotbar in a way that's like easy for me to do different things. Most of what I've got here is fine right now. Like all of these buttons over here are to do with the creature motif. All the ones here are to do with the landscape motif. And then over here is like the weapon, which is kind of over here. But this is kind of what I want. I want my instant cast abilities to be on my face buttons. Because then I can like instant cast while moving very easily. And so I've got like Holy in white and Comet in black here. This is what I currently don't like about this. Because these are here, it's harder to use these and then move, which they're instant cast, so that's the ideal situation. You want to use these when you need to fucking move. So I kind of want to move these over to here, so I can put them, say, here, so I'm still on my face buttons, just on left trigger. But then I have no idea how to lay out my landscape motif in relation to that to also do that. But that's why, even though I've got the hammer stuff over here, that's why the actual button to use the spell for it is here. So I can easily use it while instant casting. But I don't know how I want to do it. I mean, I'm thinking I might just move these over here and move Subtractive Palette and the other one over here. I'm kind of thinking I want to do that, but I don't know. My thing is mirroring where the motif and the muse are on both sides. Yeah, there is also doing that, trying to remember the motif and the muse and like where they are and how to use them. Come up from my other account and the lack of pods taunts me. Anyway. We are... What are we starting with today? My brain says start with Crystalline Mean. Because we're in the Crystarium. So my brain says start with Crystalline Mean. Oh, that was the weakest neck crack ever. Oh my god. Had to edit these thigh highs while shirt bottoms. Forgot I dyed them jet black in the glamour draw recently, but didn't upgrade the glam plate. I'll be honest, I'm always scared of like update. Like if you notice on my Pictoglam over here, I just bought some Crystalline Mean. I find them very kind, actually. Like everything else here is Lunar Envoy, right? But I have the Adocious boots here, which I know technically they're also a higher eye level. But I bought these because I have the Lunar Envoy boots glammed over them, and I didn't want to just like leave these boots dyed and wear them because it's jet black. And I'm just like, if I forget to set it on another glam, I'm gonna glam over it and lose the dye. I don't want to like chuck them into the glamour dresser and like put in a glam plate as having these boots and then take them back out and equip them. Because I don't want to lose the general purpose jet black dye, because that one costs real money. So I'm just like, fuck it, I'll get a different pair of boots so I cannot lose this dye. The Lunar Envoy casting boots are in the glamour dresser, and they're staying there, and they're staying there dyed, and they're not coming out, and I will just wear the casting ones, and I'll just wear the crafted ones instead. So I don't lose the dye. Getting flashed by Adventure Plate is such a startling experience. When's the Adventure Plate streams? When do we start doing that? When do we start the slop content of just going around Limsa and doing an entire stream of reacting to Adventure Plates? When does slop stream begin? General purpose, jet black is marker board retainer chest. Nah, general purpose is the one you buy on the marker board. It's the one you buy on the shop. General purpose you buy from the shop. The normal one is retainer chests. Jet black dye, this is the shop one. No, general. There is zero chance that I bought the die for this on the marker board. There is 0% chance I did this. Because that was back in ARR. I wouldn't have had the guild for it. No, this is the gleam I was wearing in ARR. I would not have had retainers high enough to get it, the venture coffers in ARR. Like, I dyed this hat black in ARR. This exact tricorn. No venture coffers you can't get unless they're maxed out. Clone right, non-general purpose can't be traded, Michael, because it's still... But there's no way I didn't get this dye from the mog shop. There's no way I didn't. The dye on this, there's no way I didn't get this from the mog shop. All of my stuff that's jet black says general purpose. Like almost all of it. I go into my glamour plate, like anything else that's black. General purpose black dye. General purpose black dye. No, I'm just confused. Because I have bought... Because I have bought so much dye on the market on the mog shop, and I've literally not purchased a single one from the market board because I would rather spend real life money than, because real life money is like $1 for a dye, which is like working at my job, like 3 minutes of my job, whereas getting 700,000 gil in game is way more than that. You can get store only ones from Refer a Friend Feathers, where I got them to, but general purpose jet black is market board. Then why do... Again, it must be when you dye it, it names it differently then. Because, like, all of my stuff that is jet black, I guarantee you I bought all of this dye from the shop. I can guarantee you I bought it from the shop. Like, all of this is general purpose jet black. That is weird. There's no way I bought this stuff on the market. There's no way I bought that stuff on the market. I can tell you with confidence, I have not purchased any jet black dye from the market. Especially as much as I've used. It does name a general store even if you use the store only. That's bizarre then. Okay. So once you dye it, it names it general purpose, even if it... Okay. So I thought like the whole difference in the name was like you could expose... Like if you look at someone's glam and see that it says a different name, you can call them out as spending real life money on dye. But yeah, I guess once you dye it, the game just doesn't mark the difference. This is Crystalline Mean, right? Someone's a dye with jet black, not the general purpose, but it says general purpose. Yeah, I guess once you dye it, the game doesn't keep track of it anymore. Odd. Odd. Because if you go over to it, like you can see, it does say this. Like it does say this down here. Like they're both here as options, but yeah, I guess once you stick it on there, it doesn't keep the difference. It just always says general purpose. Odd. Odd that it works that way. Oh, we're here for this. I've been meaning to show this off since we came back to streaming. And now that I can buy it, I can start grinding nuts again. Yeah, no one gets singled out for using either one. Yeah, it's the school uniform, so no one gets bullied for wearing poor person clothes. That's what it is. It's so no one gets bullied for wearing poor person clothes to school, so they have a school uniform instead. I've been meaning to do this for ages. I have had 4,000 sacks of nuts. You're gonna love my nuts. Since, like, fucking 5 months ago. And I wanted to buy Forgiven Reticence on stream. And the last 2 streams I've forgotten, and we're in Crystarium right now, so I'm gonna do it now. Forgiven Reticence. And now I can start grinding nuts again because the same currency is used in Endwalker, and I believe the same currency is used in Dawn Trail, which I'm kind of surprised because they had 2 for the Clan Centurio stuff, but now they've got 3 expansions for the sacks of nuts. Which is extra bizarre because the whole thing of the nuts seems to be very specific to the first because of the Moogles, so I have no idea how they justify sacks of nuts for both Endwalker and Dawn Trail. That's a lot of nuts! He just left! with 4,000 sacks of nuts. See, this is also why I can guarantee I've never purchased it off the market board, and I've purchased it with real life money. Because spending $1 on dye in real life to me is worth more of my time than spending 747,000 gil in game. It takes way longer to earn that than it takes to earn $1 in real life. That's how they get you. That's how they get you. Anyway, where is Forgiven Reticence? It's on this pet. There it is. Oh, it's the lion. Nice. It's the lion. We have Lion Mount now. Fuck yeah. Let me mark that off so I know that we've done it for today. There. That's the wrong thing. That's the wrong thing. Sacks of nuts. There we go. There we go. Alert to its presence in the basement of Yulmore, the hunters of Clan Nutsy set out to vanquish this Sin Eater. Upon seeing that the creature was an aggressive held, they decided to keep it instead. Clan Nutsy, it is still a lion Sin Eater. Come on. Just casually take a Sin Eater with you. Like, it's not like a wind-up Sin Eater or anything. No, it's just an actual fucking Sin Eater. Anyways. Is that what Volther is doing? Yeah, it'll be cool to worry about it. We only buy like 100 of those right now. So, when we were last here, there's Catelys. She is bae. She is bae. She is best waifu. So we finished Fiona. This was a very adorable quest line about, like, the memories and stuff and all of that. And also this horny fucking Alagon node. We had Iola and her, her trying to restore the mining thing here, which they did. Oh, not the mining thing, the smithing thing. Sup, Kona? The stream is working now. We totally didn't start 40 minutes late because of that. There's Bethric, the absolute goat, restoring the Amaro. So now we're on to Frithric and Keshirai. I mean, we've started these two. I'm just not 100% certain of exactly what step we were up to the last time we did this. That I don't quite remember. Like, I remember for Keshirai, we were looking into Bigfoot. I just don't remember how far into, like, what the plot was happening when we were doing this. This idea of doing it after we beat 5.0 would have worked a lot better if we didn't have a 10-month break since then. Ah, Sim Blightwind. I was hoping you would come by. I have a favor to ask of you. Don't worry, we're picking up both quests because we have to leave to go gather them anyway at the same time. I've been pondering the recent episode in Ilmek, where the Samael vanished as suddenly as it appeared. Oh, is that what happened? Did someone see the Samael and no one else did? Is that what happened? Recent. Did we actually see the Samael, or did one person say they saw it and no one else did? I can't remember. I do not remember. However it managed to do that, I believe that is the key to its elusiveness. While I have my theories, the little shred of skin you found isn't enough to draw a decisive conclusion. To wit, we need more specimens, Susan Blightwind. As many as you can find. Fine. So, based on you and Malad's accounts, we can confirm that the creature is akin to a lizard, albeit massive. From this, we may assume that it sheds its skin by rubbing off the outer layer a little at a time. Having accomplished this exhausting task, it then gorges on food to regain its strength. Combining this assumption with our knowledge that the creature migrates in search of lush vegetation, we can ascertain where we're most likely to find its skin. That is, in Raktika, the luscious forest in Novrand. If I were a Samiel looking to have a feast, that is where I would take myself. Capable a captain as you are, even the secluded domain of the Vise ought to pose no obstacle to you. And this brings us to your next task. Set forth for Raktika, my friend, for the blind forest of Ixmaya, and gather the Samiel's skin. Through the skin the creature has shed with, we will shed light on the creature. Yeah! Crystarium delivery commenced. Ah, to behold Samuel with my own eyes. The skin, my friends. You must bring us more shreds of this creature skin from the blind forest Ixmaya in Raktika. I think, were these things... My brain was saying that the Crystarium stuff was collectibles. Or was that only for the crafting? My brain was saying that it was collectibles for it, but maybe the gathering ones aren't. The skin. Bring me the skin. All right, so we just need 18. We need 18 of the skin. Actually, does this? If I do this, will it show me a map? I'm not allowed to look at it from here. Boo. Fine. Oh, looking fancy in the indicators. Looking very fancy in the indicators there. I see you. I see you. And then we have fish. I need to make a better fishing glam for Mynafyst. Not that I don't like this one. It's just I made this glam because it's a fucking Kiryu reference. This glam is primarily a Kiryu reference. And while I think the hat is perfect for Mynafyst, I feel like I should have a little bit of a different design for the rest of it so it feels more nautical. Like, out of all of the jobs in the game, fishing is the one that is the most go out to sea on a boat. So I feel like it's the one that should really embrace the piratical look of it. Contain your thoughts, Fire. You're on stream. But I really do like this because it's a Kiryu reference, so, you know, hard to say. Get one of the special Fisher job key hats. That's what I'm wearing. This is the level 51. This is level 51. This is the Hamlet Puller's hat. It's mainly the body. It's the body. Like, I'm fine with the hat. I think the hat works as like a fisher's hat. Like, it doesn't need to be a pirate hat. It just needs to be a nautical hat. It's just more so the body. Like, the body's just got to look more seafaring rather than like summer vacation. Let Mynafyst embrace being on the sea on a boat because piracy and shit like that. I found a cure! Well, a potential cure anyway. As you may recall, Lob told us of a young lady suffering from a prolonged bout of jaundice and frequent spells of dizziness. Although we made an attempt to retrieve the necessary information from the cabinets of curiosity, it was when we asked the curators for help that we finally struck gold. It seems that the key to overcoming such symptoms lies in the nutrition-rich fat reserves of certain fish, particularly those that spend extended periods out of water. Now, if you think that species like that would be incredibly hard to find, you'd be right. The tomes tell of the amber monkfish, which lurks beneath the sands of Armor Rang, around the hills of Amber, seeking what little moisture it can find. Fishing in a desert sounds like a rather daunting task, but I assume you're up to the challenge. I knew I could count on you. Are the illustrations in my books anything to go by? They're ugly little molaters. We should probably try and catch as many as possible, though. Oh, and watch your fingers. You gotta see when they think. Consume deliveries for Frithric has been updated. I have no bait on me. I might have to stop by a retainer. I think it'd be best to have Love give the fish to his friend in person, since it was his idea to help her. If you bring them to me, I'll make sure it gets to him. Amber monkfish. Yeah, not even sure of what bait I'll need for that. I have all my retainers. And one of my retainers is now fully loaded up with exclusive... Did I show this off, by the way? I'm pretty sure I did. I have 5 retainers now. But, my fishing retainer, the entire inventory is just bait. Is there, a particular bait that I need for the monkfish? And I'll see if I've got it here. Got any desert frogs? How about a sand gecko? Oh, there we go. Desert dessert frog. Desert dessert frog. I have 5. I have probably not enough. I have probably not enough. Is there... Where can I buy bait? Which places sell bait? I gave you these in one of the first few streams. That would make sense. They're lures, they'll be fine. Oh, it's a little... Oh, okay. I figured it would be like an actual frog so they would eat the frog. We're fine. Never mind. Anyway, to Fanau. We must now gal to Fanau. Onwards to the village of lesbians. Botany. Now, if I remember where my gathering log is, let's go over to here. Maybe it's over here. Collectibles, side quest. No? Maybe it is in the normal shit. I thought it was in the gathering log somewhere. Is it this? I've apparently already gathered it. I've apparently already gathered it. I think it's this though. Oh, it's the no, that's why I've gathered it. I thought I was looking. I thought these only appeared once I got the quest unlocked. My bad. Oh no, that's the quest ones. That's what I'm thinking of. Will those three have it? No, they're a different three. It's these three. This is where one of my daily crystal grinds are. Which I've not done for a long ass time because I've been super lazy. I have been super lazy, so I've not done it for a while. Fuck it. Let's just grab a shitload right now. Fuck it. This one has 5, so we might as well go big. No, quick. There we go. Is that gonna be enough for the entire thing? Which I think it will be. Easy! We needed 8. Wait, did we need 18? Do we need 18 or 36? Was it 6 lots of 3 or 6 lots of 6? My brain is saying it's 6 lots of 3 and we should be fine. 18 pog! Already done. Already done. Oh my god, it's a B rank. But is that a B or an A rank? It's a B rank! Does anyone want to kill a B rank with me? I can get nuts now. Does anyone want to come kill a B rank? A rank? I meant A. I meant A. My brain kept saying A. And then I said B out loud. Words are hard. I can actually get nuts now, so it's worth me killing this. These take way too long to solo. Shadowbringers once you get to that, like, I can solo an A rank in Stormblood and be fine with it, except for the one that instant kills you. Because it turns into a pig and eats you. I've died to that too many times. But once it's a Shadowbringers, it takes too long to solo. It is like 15 to 20 minutes and it's not worth it. I'll leave it there if anyone wants to grab it. Anyway, to Armorang. Were we told where in Armorang? Where did he say? It's on the journal, isn't it? He said the sands of Armorang, but I don't remember where in Armorang he said. He may not have said anywhere. He may not have said. Well, I'm assuming it would be at least 20. Because it's the second half. I'm assuming it would be somewhere here. I have not done my fishing at the Shadowbringers, so I'm not familiar with spots around here. I've done a lot of fishing. It's just, it's all in the early areas. Like, you go to the early areas, look, I've actually been, like, doing a lot of them. I've not gotten many big fish, but, like, in ARR areas, I have actually gone to try and get all, like, the basic ones. That aren't the big fish. Big fish is something that I'm just like, I'm not gonna worry about big fish until I'm current. There is so much shit to do, and big fish is such an investment that I'm not gonna worry about it until I'm current, because it's gonna take way too long. I've also got to, like, actually level up my fish up to get it to 100. We can do that easy now. I just got to actually get around to it. Where am I going here? Anyone want to just tell me so I don't have to look it up because I'm lazy? I feel like fishing is one of those where if I just go around looking for spots to fish, that's not interesting to watch. I can't fish it. Fish yourself too, so I have no wish to even attempt leveling it. The thing is, fishing for me is something that I really enjoy it in this game when I do it. Like when I do ocean fishing and I'm aiming for goals, I love doing that. I love going around to different fishing spots and cleaning up all of the other ones there. The few times that I've been hunting a big fish, I've really enjoyed it. I enjoy fishing in this game a lot. But one, trying to work out what all your skills do is difficult because there's so many. Thank you. Wow, really there? Huh. I guess I can fish off that particular part of the, so I wouldn't have guessed that because this is my first thought. Oh yeah, this cavern. But I guess I can't do it up there, but I can do it over here. So I wouldn't have guessed I could do it here, but not over there. My next guess would have been down in the bathroom. Yeah, I think the two biggest obstacles for fishing is one, trying to work out what all the skills and everything are, because there's just so many of them. The actual act of leveling is easy, because you just do ocean fishing. And ocean fishing, you can be lazy with it. But the other big thing is, like, I love fishing in this game a lot. It is so hard to fish in this game casually. Fishing in this game is one of those things where when you do fishing, you kind of need to be focused on doing fishing and not much else. Once you got further into big fishing, once you start, like, knocking it down so you've only got a few things left, you'd probably have enough time windows between big fish to do that. To, like, track down whatever. But if you're aiming for big fish and you've got no big fish, then it's either carry every bait and just, like, go around and cycle them, or just, like, target a specific list to start with and accept that it's going to take way longer. I mean, even if I just want to go around and, like, finish all the fishing holes, I need to have a shitload of bait on me for all of the different things that are there, get ready for all the different time zones that I gotta get to. Like, I love it, it's just, I love fishing in this game. It is super enjoyable. It's just very much, it requires commitment to make any progress in it. Which is, it's similar to something like Eureka. It's something similar like Eureka. When I'm in Eureka, and it's an instance that has a number of people in there, I'm loving it and I'm having a lot of fun with it. Nice, I sold a lamp. But if you want to do Eureka, you kind of need to be focused on Eureka. You can't really do much else, and you can't just casually, and, like, it's harder to just casually decide, I'm just going to do a little Eureka. You got to go to the place, you got to, like, get your potions, you've got to get your tracker open. It's one of the types of content where you just got to be very focused on doing that bit of the content. Which I like doing. I like having a very specific goal in the game to focus on and working a lot on it. I do quite enjoy that. It's just all stuff that's harder to do when you've got a million other things you want to do in the game as well. Suppose you can kind of go in and out an hour. Eureka's an afternoon commitment. Okay, so Bosnia's more in and out. I mean, Bosnia will still require going to the Doman Enclave to then go to Gungos. To then go to the zones for Bosnia. It will still require that. But knowing that you can go in and out of it. Because the big thing with Eureka is, like, if you want to make decent progress in Eureka on getting crystals for the relics, you kind of need to be there until the zone's locked out. Web-footed sand gecko. Like, you still need to be there a lot, but it's less you are here forever. What is it? If you're in Eureka for an hour, you're going to have, what? 4, 5 notorious monsters? You need to kill, like, 40 to 50 for one relic in one zone. And also because of how many of the higher ones are often the specific ones with specific weather patterns and everything like that. If you want, like, the ones that are also, you need to do those things for specific stages, like the final boss of each one. All of those, but, like, Providence Watcher, I think, are locked to some form of time schedule, so you need to be there at certain times. If you go on Eureka for an hour, and you're gonna have dick and shit. You're gonna have mud on your dick, and you don't even know where it came from. No one knows what I'm referencing. I'm now realizing it's possible I have to mooch for this. it is possible I'll have to mooch for this. Eureka for a whole day and you get 1 weapon upgrade? Yeah, it really does take that long. At this point, I mean, one, I don't want to go back into Eureka and do more until I finish Bardessian Arsenal, so I can actually upgrade the elemental armor, so I can be stronger. Because it feels like there's not much point in trying to worry about it until I'm stronger, so I can do it more solo. But also, I'm kind of not wanting to do any more relics in Eureka until I'm at Endwalker. Because I don't know what the Endwalker relics, like, story or anything is. There's one thing that is impossible to ignore about Eureka relics, and that is that they are Endwalker relics, and that they are tomes again. They are nothing but tomes again. Which I presume at this point means they're now poetics. And you get poetics from Eureka. So the idea is going to be, once I get up to Endwalker and we can do the relics there, then I'll have a reason to actually go back to Eureka, because then all of the poetics I get from Eureka, I can then use on Endwalker relics. Do everything Big Little Lies on HBO? No. Or what I'm referencing is referencing Big Little Lies on HBO. You also get times from Bozia, but I'm not going to wait to do Bozia until I get to Endwalker relics. I'm not going to wait. Well, maybe for the subsequent ones. Maybe for the ones that aren't like Gunbreaker and Red Mage. Maybe for ones that aren't Gunbreaker or Red Mage. Maybe I will wait for the other ones in Bozia until we have Endwalker relics. They confirmed that wrong one. They've confirmed that Dawn Trial Relics are starting 7.2, right? Has it actually been confirmed they're starting 7.2, or is everyone just assuming that because that's when Eureka and Buzz are starting? Yo, I finally got one, so I can get it now. It's just rare. It's a twofer. Actually, I know it's a twofer now, so I can just not catch anything that's a 1. We actually now have a button for fishing for that. That makes it a lot easier. So just ignore anything and not waste your fucking time. I also know I don't need to mooch, so I can just rest. They actually gave us a specific button to let the fish get away. People were having like optimized button combinations and presses to save time before. And one of the big things is if you want to cut down on time, don't catch a fish. Letting a fish get away takes longer than catching a fish. And now they've given us a specific button to let the fish get away instantly. It is so sexy. I remember seeing when Dawn Trail came out and people were just like getting hyped for fishing stuff. And this, which is a level 1 ability, is the thing that people were losing their minds over the most. I mean, there's also these two over here, the 10-point GP ones that are like the blue and the green ones, which kind of look like the same color as the two over here. I don't know what they do, but people have also been pogging out of that. Also, makeshift bait, which I believe is like mooching, but you can mooch it later. I found the reschedule enough for someone who lives in Breeze's game. I have no interest in being current if it's not Buzz too. I mean, just how to handle current. I have no idea what the plan is at this stage for me. Oh no, we're waiting on 2s. That's not anything else. I'm still not certain how I want to handle once we catch up in this game. It's something I'm still not deciding. Just in terms of like when a patch comes out, like obviously when a main patch comes out and there's MSQ, we can do that MSQ stream because patches for MSQ streams have always been solo because they're always long enough to be their own stream. But like, say for this patch, it's 7.1, so there's an alliance raid, I believe, for it. I don't know if I want to come in and do a stream that's only an alliance raid, like one tier of an alliance raid. It's not really like enough for a single stream. Like, we're doing some of that in Shadowbringers. We've got, like, each raid tier of the 8-man in Shadowbringers is its own stream. We're not doing all of them in a single stream like we did last time. Like, we did all of Alexander and all of Omega in a single stream. We're not doing that for Shadowbringers. We're doing it tier by tier. Because there's apparently story reasons for it. Like, there's specific story reasons to not do it all at once. So we are breaking that up. But, like, we've still got plenty of other shit. Like, so they'll each be their own stream. But there'll be a bunch of other stuff that we're still catching up on. We're still going to be catching up on, like, custom deliveries if we unlock any. We already did custom deliveries in Shadowbringers, never mind. There will still be, like, the society quests. We'll still be catching up on that. We will have Buzia. So we'll be probably doing that after every raid stream and stuff like that. So there will be things to do. But, like, when we're current, and we're doing like one tier of a raid, if there's nothing else to do, I'm just like, do I wait until like the 0.5 comes out? Sup, Riggs? How's the game going? We're fishing. We're fishing. It's the hypest gameplay on Twitch right now. We are trying to catch some monkfish. It is not going well. The bastards do not want to be caught. I should be ICing this next time I get one. I should be ICing this. I can IC this into a fucking DC, and then I can probably, sorry, DH, and then we'll be fine. I'm a fisher. I know what the fancy words are. Oh, I've got it over there. Fishing has so many fucking buttons on the top bar. Fishing has so many buttons on the top bar. The fish's job's sent away. It will be a pugilist fish. I appreciate the joke. How many fish do I need? Do I need 6 or do I need 18 of this? Was it one? Was it 1 for each of the 6 or was it 3 for each of the 6? How many do I have? I have 4 monkfish. I need 6. Okay. Well, perfect, because I can actually, I can IC this. Do a bit of it. That's not fucking IC, does it? No, it doesn't. If you want to know what words I'm saying, what we're going... Oh, it did fuck it up. Never mind. Apparently it did fuck it up. Shit. I either waited too long, or FFXIV does fuck up IC. This is identical cast. It means that you catch the same fish as whatever the last fish you caught was. It was available, but either I waited too long, or using FFXIV, this thing, which gives you some GP back, loses it. That's also one thing for fishing. There's a lot of skills for fishing that like can combo into each other, but a lot of skills will cancel other ones. Like, you have mooching, where you use the fish that you just caught as bait to catch another fish, but the amount of other skills that will cancel mooching is a shitload. So it's very much, if you catch a fish, you need to basically immediately cast that back out to use that fish as bait, because most other skills will cancel it. It becomes very important for ocean fishing if you want a lot of points, to like know the order of the combos you want to use for catching fish. Going for big points in ocean fishing, I absolutely love. It's something I want to do on stream. Just like, not necessarily like keep doing it on stream and I pressed the wrong fucking button. I pressed the wrong button. Damn it! Like, because when we first did ocean fishing on stream, which is the only time we've done ocean fishing on stream, we caught shit. Whereas I've now been like, I know how to target high points in ocean fishing. I'm yet to break 20k, which is very sad. I'm yet to break the 20k. But I have gotten about 17k, I'm pretty sure. I know I've gotten the 16k achievement. But I think my high score is around 17k. Maybe as high as 18 or 19, but I'm not certain of that. I see. And now that I've IC'd, I mean, I only need 1 more, but I'm going to do it anyway like this because it's fun. I can use this 400 point skill, and that is DH, double hook, which lets you catch 2 fish instead of 1. Though in certain circumstances and with certain fish, you catch way more. For ocean fishing, triple hook can catch 7 fish at a time for some reason. No tea, no shade. This looks tedious as hell. No hate to the fishing community. I'll be honest, I'm fairly confident. Well, okay, double hook doesn't even work on these bastards. Never mind. I guess because it's for a quest, double hook literally doesn't even work on it. There are fish that double and triple hook don't work on, and of course they made it one of the fucking quest ones. Love and light to people with the fisher experience. The thing is, I think that's one thing about fishing in this game. I mean, to be fair, I'm sure fishing in other games, I like how you have the chair, like the really big chair, as opposed to like my tiny little fishing stool I can get. That is definitely one aspect of fishing in this game. When you're gonna catch 2.33 fish, but then do the triple hook. Fishing in this game is, I think, from what I've played in video games, and I am not the person who dives balls deep into fishing in every game that I've ever played. You have to wait for GP to go back up. It's like, it's gathering. It gathering. You have the cordials. You have the cordials. Thing is, waiting for the GP to come back is because there are specifically things you can do to get GP back. Every time you catch a large fish, you get a point of like FFXIV or something like that, or whatever the actual name of it is. But FFXIV is the skill, I believe. There's this skill over here, Angler's Art stack. That's what it is. When you catch a big fish, you get a stack of Angler's Art. When you get 3 stacks of that, you can use it for Thaliak's Favor, which gives you GP back. So it's kind of what you're incentivized to do, depending on what you're doing. This is Patience. Patience makes you more likely to catch big, large fish. Patience 2, which costs 560, increases it by like 75 or 80%. Most fish you pull up with this are going to be large. But it costs 560, but also you need to use one of these 2 to catch it, because it makes it harder to catch unless you use one of these, which makes it almost like as guaranteed as what catching a normal fish is, which also costs GP. But the idea is you can use this and use this, which will use a lot of GP, where you'll be catching shitloads of big fish. Over time, while catching those big fish, you'll be regaining some of your GP. You can use one of your cordials, which the cooldown for the cordial will probably be back by the time the Patience wears off. So you end Patience with full GP, but with a shitload of Angler's Art stacks. So when you want to do big combos, you can use a shitload of your Angler's Art stacks to get even more GP. Like the big combos for ocean fishing, where you get just like fucking 5,000 points in a single reel, those big combos cost more GP than what maximum is. I mean, maybe maximum has changed with Dawn Trail, but like, I have a total of like, what, 900 and something? I have 963 GP. I think the big full combo is like 1,050 or so, or maybe it's more than that. It's the kind of thing I mean where I really enjoy fishing in this game. It's just anytime you do it, you need to commit the fuck to it. It needs to be the thing that you are doing. Because fishing does not reward you for half-assing it. When you catch 3 big fish, you activate Angler's Eye and have the devs soaking the eyes out as they can. The whole Squidix building in succession. I know fish. What's up, Trash? If you were in chat before, I am sorry for missing you, Trash. You have the same color name as Gorgoncrafts, or at least very similar, and I may have confused you, because I usually judge names by colors. I'm sorry if I missed you earlier. But, hello, Trash. Sorry, I'm opening up my list. I don't fish on my character, but I hear a bit about it. Dawn Trail fishing is apparently really good. I don't know about the actual fish in Dawn Trail. People have takes about, like, the different big fish in different expansions, and whether they're good designed big fish in terms of, like, the difficulty of catching them, or whether they're bad and stuff like that. But Dawn Trail fishing added a lot of really good skills for fishers. That's the big thing that Dawn Trail did. Some guy made an hour plus that some guy is probably Fruity Snacks about how great the changes were that I watched. People seemed really happy with it. That was probably Fruity Snacks. Fruity Snacks is like, there's an interview with Fruity Snacks on the Lodestone about like Fruity Snacks' commitment to fishing and talking about fishing and why like the fishing community works in this game and everything like that. And also Fruity Snacks is one of the people behind the aquarium in game, which is also something that like when we have a fishing dedicated stream or something, I would like to go check out, because there's one of their houses that is a dedicated aquarium where like every single fish that can be on display in the game is on display in the game, because they have a free company house, and like all of the spare room and every room for like individual people is dedicated to more aquarium stuff. It is so wild as a concept that people have done it, and we have to go check it out on stream one day. When you got the fish combo on the fish response for the 3, you have to take it and hit the raw level 3 fish super. See, the thing is, you say that. I am not exaggerating. I am not exaggerating. There is an equivalent in ocean fishing for points of trying to hit a fish with a raw super. I'm not kidding. Once you know what you're doing with fishing in ocean fishing, depending on it, you can't always do it. It depends on the route and it depends on your target. It also applies to just fishing in general, but because ocean fishing has a lot of points to it and very time focused, it's what I know of how it works. But there is an equivalent of hitting a fish with a raw super in that. And that equivalent is hitting a double hook on a fish without identical cast. That is having a fish bite on the line, and because of the strength of the bite and the timing of the bite, you know what fish it is, or at least you're pretty confident that you haven't fucked it up, And so you hit the fish with the raw double hook without even knowing what it is for extra points. That's how you get the ridiculous combo. Which also, if you wanted to really fuck that up, you could also prize catch that beforehand. But that's like, if you're going prize catch into the raw double hook, like that is like ridiculous levels of Yomi to do on the fish. I have done it a couple of times myself. But yeah, if you want the really big combo, you aim for a specific fish that'll give you a lot of points. You prize catch to ensure that it's a large one. You just don't catch anything that isn't the fish that you want. And once you get that bite and the timing right, so you know it's the fish you're after, you double hook that shit, you get, depending on which one it is, either 2 or 4 large fish of those points. You just caught it fresh without identical cast, so you identical cast that shit, you prize catch that shit, you make sure you have enough GP, so when you cast it out again, you know you're catching the same fish, you know it's gonna be large, and then you triple hook that shit, and then you just, and then you get pussy. And then you get pussy because people will be so turned on watching your fishing skills that you just immediately get your genitals wet. It's so good. It's so good. Sounds like people explaining Zero Rating Tech to me when I was a Sprat, and that's amazing. I mean, from my understanding, if there is one thing that the rating community is in agreement about, the only community that is more hardcore in terms of time spent and like commitment to the bit than raiders in this game is fishers. Like, raiders are the people who look at fishers in awe, just going, how the fuck do you do that? I have seen it consistently. I can't watch it. I can't watch it. Because because obviously it's about the Dawn Trail video. I'm pretty sure it was Fruity Snacks again. But I did see people sharing on Twitter just being like, someone has dissected like 40 types of fish. Just from the Dawn Trail, like, trailer alone. They were just like, oh yeah, there's like 40 types of fish there. And it's just like, fucking fishes are on another level. Yeah, housing people. Well, to be fair, I think that's why the aquarium is so impressive. Because that's the fishing rating level combined with the housing level, because they made an entire aquarium as a house. So I think that's why the aquarium is so impressive, because it's combining the housing and the fishing people together. Similar running joke that everyone should bow down to limbs of fashion AFKs, because they've gone through some shit to get all the glam pieces. Look, for some glams, you'll have to dive into content that no one wants to touch. Do you want to get 100 victories in Seal Rock? Is the coat worth it to you? Thing is, I would try so much harder for 100 victories in Seal Rock. I would go for that so much harder if the coat was fucking dyeable. If that coat was dyeable, I would change parts of my life schedule to make sure I could go into it. I would follow the glams to places I wouldn't even go with a gun. To behold the Samuel with my own eyes. The skin, my friend. You must bring us more shreds of the creature skin from the blind forest of Ixmaya in Raktika. I spent 8 months in Eureka for glam. I did spend like an extra afternoon in Eureka for glam, because I wanted the hat for my samurai. I tried to spend time in I think it was Pyros and Hydatos, because I wanted the dyeable version, and you have to upgrade it. You have to get it in Pyros and then upgrade it in Pagos to actually get that. So there we go. So I'm pretty sure I spent extra time in Pyros and Hydatos to get it. Anyway, here we go. We're delivering. We're only like 2 hours into the day, and we're doing our first completion. I'm really slow at video games. Fucking One World of Astrobot took 5.5 hours yesterday. What am I talking about? Everyone knows this about me. I feel like it's been significantly worse since I've come back to streaming. I feel like I've not had, like, this opportunity to vent on stream for so long that I'm spending more time rambling now than I did before, because I've not been able to do it for so long. Which organ processes toxins in the body? kidney? Deliver? No, the kidney's the piss thing. Blessed night, I asked for shreds of skin, but you brought me a veritable tapestry. This will tell us many a tale about its owner. My thanks for gathering these specimens, Susan Blowin. I'm pleased to see that the Samuel was indeed shedding its skin in Raktika. Now, based on a cursory inspection, Yolanda believes that all the specimens probably came from the same creature. This worries me, Susan Blowin. What if this proves to be the last surviving creature? Of course, it may be that the beasts are solitary in nature. It may be that Yolanda is mistaken. But it avails us not to worry about such things at this time. For now, we can but wait for the results of the analysis. Truly the Samuel is a mystery among mysteries. I won't rest until I know everything about it. Are you with me, Yusin Blightwin? Of course you are. Behind that icy countenance, your heart burns to uncover the truth. Now tell me, my inimitable captain, why do you think the Samuel is so elusive? No need to overthink it. Say whatever comes to mind. It uses mimicry, it's like a fairy, it can change size. Well, it being able to just disappear, I want to say it's like a fairy. Being able to just disappear and weave tricks, I want to say it's like a fairy. Also, mentioning fairies will probably give me brownie points with Faye. Oh, like a fairy, you say? Indeed, it could be that it employs garments as a Fae folk too. It'd be an easy thing to stay hidden. Thank you, my friend. This gives me much to mull over. I'll be certain to share your theory with Yolanda and her colleagues. You never know. It could well be the spark that illuminates the mystery. And now that we have so many shreds of skin, surely one can be spared. Yes, just a little taste. Sacrilegious. You have no idea how long that skin's been sitting there for. Oh, fine, then I won't eat it. Yet. Couldn't hurt once Yolanda's done with them, right? Speaking of which, I should deliver them to her. Rest assured, I'll give you a price of any developments. Mark my words, Jason Blightwin. Next time we will find the Samuel, and it will be glorious. So you keep your tools owned, and your steps spry. And we get cookies. We got coffee biscuits. A buttery biscuit with a subtle coffee flavor. Ba-da-ba-da-ba. Esteem level increased. We are now the protector of the Samuel. A new quest continues the story that Search Samuel is now available, so if Keshirai is a minor or botanist level 80 or above to undertake the quest. Coffee biscuits. I mean, to be fair, I wouldn't like that. Wow, really? Real shit, Artesia? What the fuck? Holy shit. Wow. Wow. I'm like not even halfway. My god. I mean, to be fair, Frontlines is also really hard for me to play. Now that I'm back to streaming, the time window I have to play Frontlines where I can actually get a match in is very, very limited. Because, like, the times that I would normally play 14 after stream, I cannot queue for Frontlines. A match will not pop. There's not enough people at the time doing Frontlines then. So I can maybe get in one a day, but, like, god damn. God damn. You have a fancy book with you too, I see. You have a fancy book. I gotta say, the coat does work really well for Scholar. Coat does work super well for Scholar. Alright, we also have fishing to do. I think it would be best to have luck if the fish to his friend of Iron. The hair keeps blowing at my face. Need to turn this slightly. Slightly so it's like on my back and not my face. Hair's blowing into my face. Turn on. Fish can adapt to the most unlikely of environments. As this repulsive sand dweller amply proves, it spends most of its adult life burrowing through the sands of our moraine, searching for moisture and staring unsuspecting prey in its fearsome jaws. I bring you 6 fish. Ah, it's a monster! I do hope that Lob does something to make it look a little more appetizing before presenting it to his friend. For what it's worth, I don't think they come much bigger or uglier than this. Yo! Fish leveled up, let's go. I think that should be enough. We don't want her being overnourished. Come to think of it, I don't believe I've ever met our patient, which is not surprising given her condition. I take it the treatment is going well? Oh yes, she's looking a lot better. Yes, all around the eyeballs, at least. Trouble is, even after eating all that liver, she still is limp and lifeless as a beach jellyfish. She's always been a bit of a sickly child, but the Chirurgeons seem to think it could be something worse. Most likely Crystiosis. Oh gods, I wouldn't wish that on anyone. Not even Merville. Oh, I'm sorry, Samoan. Since you're not from these parts, you've probably never heard of Crystiosis. Is the stuff that's happening to Graha possible to happen to other people from living near the Crystarium/Crystal Tower for so long? It named Rose on the fact that it only affects those living in and around the Crystarium, although the exact causes are unclear. The body gradually becomes less and less responsive, and can even lead to death in some cases. Does just living around the sheer amount of, like, ambient aether the Crystal Tower gives off possibly bad? I mean, we know, like, excess aether is bad. We know corrupted aether is bad, but, like... There's one more thing I have to tell you. It's about the patient. She's Merville's daughter, Huriel. We all know he's too proud to come to you, and I thought it best to keep her identity from you in case you refuse to help. But her condition is a lot worse than we'd realized, so it's time to stop messing around. Yes, we can't allow the feud between Merville and myself to jeopardize Huriel's treatment. Though I must say, Lob, I'm rather disappointed that you thought I could be that petty. Yet that's entirely unwarranted, I assure you. Now that I think about it, the day we saw Merville in the Cabin of Curiosity must have been there to research his daughter's illness. That was when we thought that jaundice and dizziness were the worst of her symptoms. There's only one thing for it. It's back to the books. Listen, Blackwing, you leave this to us. If there's a way to cure Crystiosis through the nutrients in fish, we're sure to find it. We'll be needing your angling skills before long, listen, Blackwing. I'm certain. If past experience is anything to go by, we'll be sending you off to some fiend-infested bog at the arse end of... I mean, somewhere tranquil and picturesque. And we are an aquatic artisan. Yay! And now we have the actual full-blown quest for both of these. We'll start over here. As we're just going back and forth. The myth takes form. Keishi Rai is eager to set out on a journey. Seasonal events will be maybe midweek streams. So I've not mentioned this on stream. But yes, I mentioned it in the Discord. I did record all of the seasonal events that I've missed since we last streamed the end of 5.0. One of them is commentary. We didn't do it as a full stream, but it was back when I was still in my old place. So I do have commentary on one of them. The rest don't. So one of the upcoming episodes will be just post-commentary of all the seasonal events. But it's about 8 hours long, and I don't want to waste one of my days off being able to do 14 like long-ass streams doing post-commentary on seasonal events. So I might be doing 2 midweek streams of 4 hours each doing seasonal events, so we can spend the weekend stream doing something bigger than post-commentary. Like, seasonal events are fun and everything, but it's because it's post-commentary, I don't want to waste my day off, like, work, when we could be, like, progressing through story or, like, big side content or anything, doing post-commentary. So there is that, yes. Turns out the fish is found in the Crystarium's Botanical Gardens. What luck. Alright, we won't break these up into parts. We will do this, come back, finish it, and then we'll do the fishing one. Because these are, like, the big, final, dramatic ones. I don't want to break them. Keishi Rai is eager to set out on a journey. Ow, the neck. You're here. Good. Now we may set forth. All the warriors. Chief, I believe it's customary to tell people where they're going and why. Permit me, Osimlewen. Based on my analysis of the skin, we've identified the Samuel's primary habitat. There were traces of salt, you see. And I surmise that, for reasons yet unknown to us, this particular creature has made a journey across the seas. The question is, then, whence did it come? It did not take long to determine that Kholusia is the only location remaining suited to sustaining megafauna. How? Like, the grass is dead there. Why would that place be suitable? What's more, we understand now, my friends. We understand how the Samuel has managed to elude us for so long. Again, the secret lies in the skin. It contains the self-same matter that makes up crystals, formed in such a way as to resemble glamour prisms. Hailing from the Xbox homeland, these marvelous objects can be used to cast illusions. Illusions, O symbol Outwin. To conceal something of that size takes a prodigious amount of magic. Truly, the Samiel is an amazing beast. So it's kind of like a fairy in the sense that it is glamoring itself. So the plan is to find their habitat and dispel their illusion. For this, we'll need to prepare a special powder, whose main ingredient happens to also be found in Kholusia. How very neat. I'll share details after we arrive at our destination. The mountainous, rocky part of Kholusia aptly named Scree. Come, we have a meeting with the Samiel. I guess everyone just accepts they can go to where the dwarves are now because we fixed the elevator. I guess everyone's just now aware that we fixed the elevator so they can actually go up to Scree. So, it is also very funny that we can go to Scree and go to a place called Scree. And it has nothing to do with the Great Serpent Aronko. I do find that rather amusing. I doth find it the entertaining. Oh god, I'm so pumped for doing Kholusia side quests today. You know how good it's gonna be to be able to actually fly in this zone? Oh my god. I'd like to make a point that I can't show it here, I don't know that. But we did it like 2 streams ago. I'd like to make a point that I finished Shared Fates in Kholusia without being able to fly. And yes, that was as much of a pain in the ass as it sounds. It is exactly as annoying as that sounds. Don't you worry. Don't you worry. As funny as Lakeland being called the source? Not quite. No, that one is funnier. I thought Scree was over here. Oh, I guess this whole area up the top is Scree until you get to the river, and then it's the Dwegar Mountains. I guess. So want to break up the Kholusia MS quest with gathering quests? No. Not with searching for Bigfoot. But we did do it for a dwarf tackling another dwarf with a helmet, which was worth it. Without the specimen you recovered for us, we would never have learned that Samiel came from across the seas. So this is where they live. Might even be one standing right over our heads right now, and we wouldn't realize. So the main ingredient I mentioned earlier, it's a substance called black aether sand. It can be found in this area. If you can gather the stuff for me, I'll use it to repair the dispelling powder. In the meantime, we'll search the area for the Samiel's domain. I'm coming for you, my pretty. Oh, I only need to gather 1 black aether sand. I only need the 1 black aether sand. Here, black aether sand, black aether sand, black aether sand, black aether sand. Is this over here? No. Is it under collectibles? Why am I so bad at finding the shit? I can't see it. Side quest? Side quest is only Skysteel and Ishgardian Restoration. Yeah, it's only Skysteel and Ishgard Restoration. Can't imagine it being regional folklore. They aren't in the log, just gotta go out and find it? Oh. Oh, they're not in the log. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. That's the wrong button. I meant this one. Oh, we want to gather extra of this so we can keep it in our retainer. Because it's the only time we can get it. Right, we did a quest like this at 75. Are you just sending me back to the... You're just sending me back to the... You're just sending me back to another crystal gathering spot. This is where I gather my fire crystals. This is where I gather fire crystals. Black aether sand. Not included in gathering log. There it is. There it is. We found it. All right, ready? Pump up our shit. Yo, let's go. How many do you need? How many do you need? Oh, you only need the one? Well, what if I got you a lot more than one? Hey, Gognu. And your one giant eyeball. Does everywhere have to be raining today? I feel like everywhere we've gone, it's been fucking raining. So how fast is Touch? Do you have the Blake Gaither stand for me? Hell yeah, I do. Yes, this is sufficiently pure stuff, and an ample amount of it besides. I'll prepare the dispelling powder at once. I'm gonna spank my tits for a second. Okay, Shiva, I said, and not fire. It's ready. I must say, I never thought the little bit of alchemy I dabbled in would ever come in handy. Of course, I couldn't have made it all without the fine ingredient you brought me a moment. During a short time with us, you've proven yourself eminently capable, and we could use someone like you in the facet. Might you be persuaded to officially join our ranks? I'm a part of all of the facets, and also I'm the Warrior of Darkness? I'm also the Warrior of Darkness. I'm sure you've heard of this. I can't officially join just because there's so much shit I need to do. I do apologize. I would like to. I'm happy to continue helping, but I am needed in many places. Also, I'm from a different dimension. Forget you heard that. There's also that. But of course you are. Your many talents would be wasted in one place. There is a beauty in wild beasts, a pureness born of unshackled lives they lead. You exude the same air as them, Mr. Blightwing, and I hope you never lose it. But come, we have work to do. We believe the Samuel is nearby, and I want you to do the honors. Release the powder from yonder vantage point, and all shall be revealed. I'm still not used to seeing Mynafyst in cutscenes with the two different colored eyes. Especially as I've still been wearing the eye patch as the Warrior of Darkness. I'm still not quite used to it. I think it works, I'm just not used to it. I've been playing the game for like 2.5 years with two eyes that are the same color, and now they're different, and it's just gonna take a little bit of adjustment period. We're close to some level. I can feel it. Creature may yet be our full eyes, but we still have our other senses. All the reports of muggy gusts and mystery puddles, I believe they can be explained by the Samiel. This sounds like it's going to be an incredibly gross creature once we see it. What are you waiting for? Go on and give the power to the winds. We found more clues and other evidence nearby. We're confident this is the right place. What should be a fucking void center or something? As the name suggests, this alchemical concoction can be used to dispel the effects of a glamour. I already need another drink. I ran out of drink and my throat is already hurting. Streaming is a lot harder than it used to be on my throat because I'm not used to it. It's not even like necessarily sore from over talking. It's just, it's drying out my throat so much. There! What is it? What do we got? What lizard boy have we got? Oh my god, they're fucking massive! Holy shit! Oh my fucking god, fucking dinosaurs, Jesus Christ, what the fuck? Haha! Amazing! They're even bigger than I thought! They truly exist! You were right, Chief, you were right all along! This is why no one's found Bigfoot. They're all looking for some weird ape men, not dinosaurs. Of course I was! Even I wasn't expecting to find an entire herd. And with young besides. The island must be their sanctuary, away from the volatility of the mainlands. Wow, we really fucked up their home when Mount Gold happens, didn't we? I'm so sorry. Interesting that like none of the dwarves have been like stepped on by the adults. Curious that the herd can function without seeing one another. They must have some means of communication. Via cries inaudible to our ears, perhaps? I love the reveal that they're just giant fucking dinosaurs. I love the reveal that they're just giant dinosaurs. The idea that they're invisible creatures like sneaking around and no one has seen them you expect like a tiny little hidden lizard. So for it to just be, nah, it's a big, massive fuck-off four-legged, like, freaking, what is it, Brachiosaurus or whatever they are, is really fucking funny. It is really funny that this is the thing that no one could find because it had magic skin that made it invisible. And there's also several of them. It's really funny. But they just went with the funny answer because it's like, fuck it, why not? I love it. Assuming they ordinarily remain hidden, why do you suppose the creature in Ilmeg showed itself to us? A good question. There's merely a hypothesis. That beast, I believe, was smitten. Smitten? In the midst of courtship, in other words. In order to win over a female, I imagine that it must exhibit itself. Show that it's healthy and strong. So it engages in reckless acts to gain the attention of the opposite sex. Just like people. Wait, does that mean there was another Samiel nearby at the time? And what do you suppose they do when mating? Would they reveal themselves as well? Samiels could be having sex right behind you, and you would never know. Have you ever seen a Brachiosaur hiding in a tree? It's because they're really good at it, Suppai. I mean, I've seen you in game, Suppai. Another good question. Considering their massive frames, perhaps they take to the water. But whatever the answer, rest assured we'll find it soon enough, along with many others. Fine, the Samiel was only the beginning, my friends. Exciting days of study and research await us. They're probably very confused they can see each other. They're probably very confused they can see each other. Oh dear, it seems to have been noticed. We should give them some space. Animals young can be unpredictable, and it would be impotent to work where they were to grow wary of us. Come, my friends, let's return to the Gustarium. I dare say we've achieved enough for one day. They're just giant dinosaurs. So silly. It's just so silly. I love it. I love how fucking silly and ridiculous the explanation ended up being. It's just so perfectly fucking sure. It's funny. Do it because it's funny. Like, it doesn't break the lore of the quest in any capacity. It just makes it funny. And I can respect that. Hey! You made it home from work. Sup, Serena? Sup? Sup? Aw. Coat is no longer here. To behold the Samiel in the flesh was moving beyond words. Were it not for you, we may well have remained ignorant of their existence. The little ones were adorable, were they not? But they'll grow up big and strong. Brief though it was, I'll never forget my first sight of the Samiel. I can't wait to begin our study of the creature in earnest. Study is all well and good, Chief, but I'll remind you not to neglect your other duties at the facet. Yes, I know. Well, Yolana, judging by your own excitement, it seems you enjoy it no less than any of us. Of course I enjoy it. So not often one gets a chance to study such an ancient life form. There's so much we stand to learn, from their metabolism, to their behavior, to their society. When light swallowed up the world, it not only decimated innumerable species outright, it wreaked havoc on the balance of nature, which led to the extinction of yet more species. That's to say, all life that has survived is a miracle, is Smiling. Yours, mine, and of course the Samiel's. I mean, I got here before the light engulfed everything, but also I was also myself almost engulfed in light, so. I was born after the flood, like most folk. We only know what exists now, and little and less of what became before. But I believe in Smiling. I believe that one day, life will return to where light now rules. That the world will return to the way it once was. And so I labor to conserve the precious resources we still have. For the lives that will blossom on the morrow will arise from the seeds of today. We'll study the Samiel and protect their habitat, that they might still roam these lands in 1,000 years and beyond. Of course, we can't do this without Yolana and Mao and their brilliant minds. We're trying to foist more work on us, I say. But But against my better judgment, you have my cooperation, Chief. After all, without me keeping watch, you'd go off gallivanting again, given half a chance. You can count on me as well. Everyone, I'm keen to see what other mysteries can be attributed to the Samiel. Well, listen, Blowin, under your fine leadership, the Samiel Search Squad has fulfilled its purpose. Sad though it is, it's time for us to disband. I don't doubt that you remain busy with your myriad other pursuits, but I hope you won't forget about us. Should you come into order of interest on your adventures, be sure to let me know so I can sneak off to find it. So have you heard of the Tempest? Have you heard of all the jellyfish creatures that are under the water that are no longer in the water? Esteemed contributor, Facet of Gathering. We are an honorary captain of the Samiel Search Squad, but we disbanded. There may be other Crystalline Mean who could use your assistance of a talented artisan. Ask around and see who's in need of your skills. Hey, the Lost Worlds. Ah, because it's like Jurassic Park. It's like a Jurassic Park reference. Hell yeah. Otherworld Seeker. Yay. I'm going to quickly grab a drink. My throat is hurting like a bitch. If I got any Miyabi shrimp, give me a second. I will check in the fridge. While I'm over there, I'll check. Ah, shit. I have bad news. There was no shrimp in the fridge. There was only iced tea. I'll be honest, I have water to drink. I just really want iced tea. So I'm going to polish off this entire bottle today. Wow, how did I fuck up the fan that much? Point at me, please. Point at me, please. Point at me. Bitch. Point at me. Thank you. I have drank so much fucking iced tea since moving here. Part of my thing being here. One of the things that I was doing when I was moving here was to cut down massively on my soft drink intake. Carbonated drinks and everything. I know I'm not cutting them out entirely, but to cut down on them a lot. So I don't have like bottles of soft drink to have with dinners anymore here. I just have iced tea. The issue is that I love iced tea so much that I've gone from having like a glass or two of soft drink a day to having like a bottle of these every day or two. And I don't know if that's better. I don't know if that's better. But it's fine. Even though I explicitly just stated that I don't know if it's fine. Iced tea is just really tasty. It's just very delicious. And I love it. Picto below 70 is speedrun mode. I'll be honest, taking Picto into content, it is wild how much faster everything dies. The fact that you get Mog of the Ages at like level 30 is fucking insane. The amount of shit that just dies so quickly is so bonkers. Especially because, again, it's the comparison of Viper compared to Picto. Level 50 Viper finishes getting its main combos and literally nothing else. Picto at level 50 has like the creature and the weapon motif. You get the hammer and the Mog of the Ages. But it's so strong it's even managed to be a point of contention in the ultimate this week? Oh, of course it has. Have we got a world first yet, by the way? I know it's been since like Tuesday and today is Sunday. Have we got a world first yet? Because from memory, the last one took like 3 weeks. Or was that DSR? Was DSR the one that took like 3 weeks, or was that the last one? I can't remember. I'm not even sure what the last one was. My brain wants to say it was Omega. We know Dungeons Request and Picto 160. God, Mog of the Ages does 5% the boss's health. It is ridiculous. Mog of the Ages is so powerful at low levels. It makes I have 44 of the bastards. Also probably from there. But you can paint in downtime means as an insane DPS lead on even Black Mage and some melees. Yeah. And that's the thing that it feels like is going to be the optimization of Picto, is just working out when you can paint for like basically no downtime. Which is something that I think it's the big reason why I'm liking Picto so much. It feels so fucking flexible. Which, from what people were saying, is what Black Mage used to be before Dawn Trail. But that's why I'm enjoying Picto so much when I play it. It is so fucking flexible. Like, as long as you're using the stuff on cooldown, like for those, it's not really strict when you have to do shit. You do shit when you can. And even then, like, you can use the hammer on cooldown. You still have 30 seconds to actually do the attacks with it. So as long as you, like, get it ready on the cooldown, you can wait 20 seconds before you do the combo to wait for when you, like, need it for movement. It's so good. It's just, that's why I like about it so much. We got World First and World First Drama too. Of course we did. World First happened yesterday and we got a cheating skill until about 5 minutes later, for fuck's sakes. God damn it. So the structural ultimates is like boss number 1 for 3 minutes, transition, boss number 2 for 3 minutes, etc. Means the one party slot is basically fixed as Picto. Well, fortunately, while that may be the case, fortunately, Picto is very fun. I think it's like, it's so, because like, I'm enjoying Viper a lot. Honestly, I think Viper is like among my favorite melees, but it's in such a different regard. Viper is, so I thought Viper was going to be like Summoner, in terms of like brain off, not pay attention. It's more interesting than Summoner. It's more interesting than Summoner, but Viper is like Dancer. If I just want to go into content and not have to like stress about my rotation, I now can do Dancer or Viper. And they're equivalent in terms of like brain off. I don't have to like be like, I don't have to like, I can do those like a lot easier. Whereas Picto is so opposite. It's free to play in content because it's so flexible. I don't have to be strict with it. I don't have to make sure I get like the rotation in the exact right order every single time. It's also been a big thing for Gunbreaker. Gunbreaker, like all the Dawn Trail trainers when it came out, like having access to like the new Bloodfest combo was great and all. The best change that Gunbreaker has in Dawn Trail now is the fact that Double Down costs 1 cartridge. It makes Gunbreaker so much better. It makes it so much, like, it makes it nowhere near as strict, and the strictness of Gunbreaker before was more so annoying and kind of awkward to fix, rather than, like, a fun type of do it right or you fuck up. Like, something like Viper is strict in terms of do the combos in the right order, but I find that fun. To like do the combos for Viper in the right order, whereas for Gunbreaker it was just awkward. If you entered burst at a weird point in your rotation, it just made the burst way more awkward to do. 2 days, 20 hours was time for the first clear, I think. To be fair, when it comes to other ultimates, I don't know if that's short or long. I thought one of the ultimates was like 3 weeks for a world first, but I'm not sure if that's accurate. Only Viper apparently struggles since the boss forces you to disengage at really inopportune moments. I mean, isn't that, but that's why Viper, I mean, obviously I don't know about how the specific fight works or anything like that, but like, Viper has a disengage button now. Every time you do the 40-second cooldown, you have that disengage button that does like, it's a range attack with extra damage and 2 OGCDs. But it's only like 1 GCD free that you get and not like several of them. Shortest first clear by a few hours. Oh, only by a few hours. That's not too bad. I appreciate all you've done and continue to do for Huriel. I've noticed that she was knee-high to a pixie and couldn't bear the thought of her wasting away to that awful disease. My throat is already so fucked. I think this is also just part of an issue of Astrobot went on for ages yesterday. It doesn't help that yesterday's Astrobot stream was 5.5 hours long. I'm so fucked. Morsel of the Deep. Frithric is desperate to find a cure for Crystiosis, specifically one that includes fish. If you came to hear good news, I've got none to give you. We're still no closer to finding a cure for Crystiosis. Of course, people only decided using this name after the appearance of the Crystal Tower, and I have no idea what people called it before then. Having said that, the ancient records speak of Noble's Rot, which has remarkably similar symptoms to Huriel's illness. But as the name implies, it only seems to affect those who lead lives of luxury. Since we're not likely to find anyone like that around the Crystarium, it's hard to say whether Noble's Rot and Crystiosis are one and the same. Is it scurvy? Is it scurvy? Do they have scurvy? Is this scurvy? Eat your oranges. I think if it affects the nobles and it affects people in the Crystarium, it feels like it's something to do with abundance. Something to do with abundance is causing them to miss out on a key part of their diet. So I feel like it probably wouldn't be scurvy, because I feel like fresh fruit and vegetable would be something that the Crystarium would have a lot of. So it's not allowed to find anyone like that on Crystarium. It's hard to say what the nobles want and the Crystiosis one are the same. Gout. The only people you might consider wealthy are those wine-quaffing gluttons over in Yulmore. Yulmore! Lob, you're a genius! Am I? Never occurred to me to go all the way there, though. Chances of them being able to help are slim at best. Hey, I liberated them from Ascendery to Lightwood, so it's fine. Well, some chances better than none at all. If there's a cure for Noble's Frost, they must have their own way of treating it. Can't seem to keep an eye on things here for a while. Aye. Listen, Blowin, let's head for Stilltide and ask the local fishers. Camera glitches are getting really bad. Holy shit, there was like 6 in that one cutscene. Can't believe how far he's willing to go for someone he's never even met. Same goes for you, for that matter. Anyway, I think that instead of sitting here and talking to me, you better get your ass over to Stilltide to help Frithric. Good luck to the both. I gotta say, doing this again. Like last week was a big important boss, right? Big, important, impactful, dramatic lore of like dramatic implications of super important MSQ stuff. And I love that shit. Doing stuff like this is reminding me of how much I love the small quests in this game. I love the small quests in this game still. Like, obviously, a lot of it comes down to my investment in the world and everything like that. I like the world. Gout has tried consuming large amounts of red meat, the noble's disease. Oh, they're eating too much red meat. That makes sense. Okay. That could very well be it. Sorry, I was in a fate. I remember hearing Gout, I just couldn't remember what it was. But yeah, it's like, obviously, a lot of it comes down to my investment in the world. I care so much about the worlds of this game that it makes the little things better for me than what they maybe are to just people who don't care as much. But doing this, I'm being very much reminded, because it's not something we've really had the last 2 streams, and I've not been doing quests in the 10 months of that. I forget how much I love side quests in this game. Just like the way characters talk, the expansions of like small little details of the world to make it feel more lived in and real and everything like that. Like, the different nature of different people you talk to. I really do love the side quests in this game a lot. People might say, oh, but the gameplay for them is boring. And I'm just like, I'm sorry. If you're, like, as deep as Shadowbringers or whatever, and you can't accept that, like, a lot of this game's enjoyment is similar to a visual novel, then I don't know what to tell you. If you can't enjoy this game for the reasons that you'd enjoy a visual novel, then I just feel bad for you. And if you don't understand that's what the point is, by this point, then I don't know how to explain it to you. 4th course took 65 days. A4S took 34 days, but those are outliers. Make things go from a day to a week. DSR took 6 days, Top took 7. Oh, I thought... Is Top Omega? Yeah, Omega Protocol. Yeah. I thought Top was like 3 weeks. The idea that some old savages took, like, a month, though, is wild. The idea that savages took that long is kinda nuts. Methinks that those savages were slightly... What was the overtuned savage in... Was it... What tier was it? Again, I don't remember, like, I don't know any of the details about it, but I remember a lot of people talking about one of the tiers in Endwalker being completely fucked. But I have no idea whether it was 1st, 2nd, or 3rd tier. For like the 8-mans in Endwalker. But I remember one of the tiers was like completely fucked. T was super funny since they put in a hypercryptic puzzle. World first team accidentally found the solution and World second was 4 days behind. Oh, that is hilarious. Accidentally doing it, not even realizing so no one else can copy the strats. From what I know, Alexander Savage made some people quit the game. Pepsi the famous Savage Killer from Heavenswood. Oh, so that's why sometimes when sometimes now when I still get it, that's why some people still freak out. Okay. Because there are definitely some people who still freak out whenever Pepsi Man comes up in it. And that's what it is. It is just the latent trauma from when it was Savage. Okay. Middle Endwalker was infamous and needed patching. Okay. Yeah, because I remember one of the tiers for Endwalker, people just being like, we literally did perfect rotations and we still didn't meet the DPS check. What the fuck? That's what I remember. I remember people just talking about where it's just like, we got bad crit variants on it, so we didn't clear. And it was just like, final fight was so overtuned it was mathematically impossible for some party comps to clear week 1. Okay, yeah. Yeah. I don't remember hearing it being complicated or difficult in terms of mechanics. I remember it just being like the DPS check is like fucking impossible, or like for some like people purely down to crit variance. You could do the fight the exact same way both times, and if the crit variance was in your favor, you would win the fight, and otherwise you wouldn't. That's what I remember hearing. There's something about ocean that stirs the soul, don't you think? Well, could something stir this ocean so the life comes back to it? I wonder how many new species of fish are waiting to be discovered. There are all sorts of fantastic aquatic creatures in the tomes. I look forward to the day I can see them with my own eyes. Well, my friend, have you heard of the Tempest? 2 of the fights were also considered mid at best. Oh no. One day we will have a static Savage on stream to start from ARR and go forward. One day we'll have that. I just need to be a lot more popular so I can actually trick 7 people into running old Savages with me every week. Oh, I do apologize. I was rather lost in thought, though. We had better start asking the locals what they know of Noble's Rot. Why don't you try that elderly gentleman over there? Oh, my throat hurts so much. Holy shit. I'm fucked. I'm so fucked. I need the lozenges. I keep forgetting to get lozenges. I just have the drinks. I need the lozenges. So I can have him over my throat while I'm doing this shit. You're not from around here, are you? What do you want? We're terribly sorry to bother you, but we were wondering if you knew anything about Noble's Rot. Ha! That's one name for it. Or as I like to call it, rich bastards comeuppance. Loads of people in Yulmore get it, and they've only got themselves to blame. All day they sit there, filling their face with expensive delicacies and drinking themselves senseless. They don't do your body a whole lot of good. So while their bellies grow fatter, the rest of them grows weaker. Like us down here in Stilltide, the Yulmorans seem to think eating Prospero eels cures it. Sometimes find them tangled up in our nets, and they fetch a decent price. I see. Tell me, good sir, where can we catch these eels? Well, it's hard to say since it's nigh impossible to hook one intentionally. Normally they'd be out of our reach, but they occasionally drift up from the depths, so no telling how long it'll be before we snag another one. I've seen a few at the market before, though. Some elf boy opened up trade between Yulmore and the Ondo, who sometimes bring Prospero eels to sell. Wait, no, elf boy? No. No, that's not elf boy. Is this cholesterol? That's what it is. It just clogs up their arteries. I was about to say, elf boy opening up trade between Yulmore and the Ondo. And I'm just like, wait a minute, no. Kai Shear was a catboy. He was the one who took Alphina's plan. That's a different guy. That's a different thing. But even they don't seem to catch many. It's not often they make the journey here. The merchants came by quite recently, which means it'll be a while before we see them again. It would seem we've reached something of a dead end. Eel it to me. The eels are no match for the power of friendship. They live at the bottom of the ocean. I like this one. It's the most serious one and the most to the point one. But honestly, out of all of the fucked up shit to say here, this sounds more wild to say in this situation than power of friendship to this guy. Because you're just like, yeah, I'll just go to the bottom of the ocean. I'll just casually go to the bottom of the ocean. Because my guy doesn't know. My word. Your commitment never ceases to amaze me. But are you sure it's not too much to ask? Don't worry. A, I can breathe underwater. 2, there's no water down there anyway right now. It's fine. Glad to hear it. I'll be back at the Mean trying to find the best way to cook the eels. I like how you... I like how I've just turned around and said, if the eels are at the bottom of the ocean, I will go grab them from the bottom of the ocean. And this guy's just like, no cap? And he's just like, alright, fine. I'll go find a way to cook them. I'll just trust that you are going to the bottom of the ocean to get them. I'll already start prepping the oven. My guy has way too much confidence in me. Apparently, it's also easy to botch it and turn it into something resembling the regurgitated contents of a seagull's stomach, to quote the book. Quite consequently, have you put yourself in situations in front of people who have no idea who you are and never gets old? How does Frick not know we're the Warrior of Darkness? We had like an entire fucking ordeal about how everyone in the Crystarium knows because Graha's bad at lying. I don't even run down there, just literally grab them. Yeah, I can breathe underwater. I forgot to mention that before. Yeah, you think I've been fishing. I've been diving and catching them with my teeth. I'm sure the train will be a lot more effective if our patient can keep it down. It's a fool's errand if you ask me. But I heard that the Undo used Myobi shrimp as bait. Might be worth a try. But if you travel taking to the ocean's depths, you better be damned careful. If there are ancient creatures down there that even survive the flood of light. Beasts that old and that elf won't hesitate to snap up any tasty treats that come their way, including careless fishes. Go if you must, but don't say I didn't warn you. Again, there's no water down there, it's fine. Consider your warning well and truly heeded. So I want to break out the Tempest MSQ to go get some eels? No. The hardest no ever. It appears that the Prospero eels you seek inhabit the Tempest. You may be able to catch them at the Norvrant slope. I've got more hints for this than anything else. We're not going to mention to any of them that I can breathe underwater, or that there is no... How long is Bismarck's keeping the waterway going to last? Obviously, the answer in gameplay terms is forever, because we can always go back to the Tempest, because it's a zone in this game. But, like, story-wise, how long is Bismarck's bubble going to last? Because it seems like the answer is, like, several weeks to several months at least. Which can't be good for the local environments. Fish I may be, but I dread to think what lurks at the bottom of the ocean. So before we go down there, while we're here, let's go to Yulmore for a second. While we're here, let's break up fishing MSQ with a trip to Yulmore. Because I've not been able to do this I've been wanting to do this the last 2 weeks, but I wasn't able to for unrelated reasons. But now that I can, for related reasons, so now I can finally do this. Hi, Alphina. I'm going the wrong way. I'm going the wrong way. I'm going over this way. Has anyone taken a gander at my gil today? And how I'm up to 32 million gil? Yeah, I'm at 32 million gil now. I've had this gil for a while. I haven't had the last 2 streams because I've been lending that money to people to try and get a house. But I have that money back at the moment, so I can go over to this luxury trader over here, to Tabeth. I would like to purchase some luxuries from you, my good lady. I would like to purchase a golden Ronkan flute. This whistle emits a sublime tone that summons forth a resplendent vessel of Ronka, pre-filled with divinity, majestic and blinding, for your worship and convenience. This is a golden serpent of Ronka mount. I don't even think I have access to the normal Ronkan serpent mount yet, but we've seen people ride around in it, and it is a 25 million gil mount. Fuck yeah, I want to buy that. Fuck yeah, I want to buy that. There are several mounts in this game that you purchase with raw hard gil at a shop. There are some that are like, I think there's like a golden Bigfoot and a golden sheep and a golden Namazu Mikoshi. I don't know how much all of those are, but I know at least 1 or 2 of them are 50 million gil. But out of all of the options for flex mount because you spent raw gil on it, it has to be the golden flute. I can now summon the resplendent vessel of Ronka. It has to be that one. It has to be that one. Resplendent vessel of Ronka. After being stolen from ancient Ronkan ruins, this mystical urn passed through many illicit hand before coming to be in yours. Blowing into the flute found within causes it's thus burgeon with the divine and take on a golden glow. A suspicious sign if ever there was one. So we're just gonna add that to our hotbar. I can get 2 of them, but I don't really care for the gold mounts. Would rather have the gil so I can buy other things. No, I am not going to buy the other ones for a long-ass time. Because the other ones I won't care about. But because one of them is golden scream, I am buying it because it's Golden Scree. The next things I'm going to save up gil for, I'm instead going to be spent on, like, the Cassie earrings and the Blitz ring. That's what I'll spend my my savings on next. But for the time being, I am happy to get a Golden Scree. And check the Alfie painting. Yo! Alphino! You've painted Abdulia! Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Scree is not optional. Golden Scree is required. Didn't you know you're not allowed to start 5.2? You're not allowed to start 5.2 without the Golden Scree now. He finished it. He finally got it done. Yay. Yay. Shout out to Alphino. I'm assuming they've all got unique dialogue and stuff, but I think we'll check in on all of the unique dialogue on the stream that we start 5.1. So right before we start 5.1, we'll go and talk to all of them and then start 5.1. That is what I'm thinking we do, because I know they probably have, like, you can run into Alphino, Alisei, Y'shtola in the world, but we'll wait until MSQ for that and do it like right before MSQ. Hey Val, what's up? How are you today? You're in like a black singlet and jeans. You are incredibly casually coded today. Anyway, we're going down into here. We're going down to the Ondo Cups. We're going down to the Ondo Cups. Oh, my throat hurts so much. Holy shit. Resplendent Vessel of Ronka. Loud. Loud phone. It's literally having Gil fall off of it. There is literally Gil flying off of it. What does that mean? What does that... What is the glyph appearing on the ground when that happens? It just like sings as we ride along. Hell yeah. Tell me this, what you look at me, you look at him in the eyes. You look at him in his eyes and tell me this wasn't worth 25 million. Look at DMs right quick. I see it on the phone. I am not going to open it while on the stream. I will not look at it while on stream for reasons. You tell me this wasn't worth it. Wrong button. And hair on my face. Fan keeps blowing hair on my face. The Norvrant slope. I'm going to presume in this little thing here. We will try there. The money flying out everywhere as we go along. Fuck yeah. You try and tell me this isn't worth 25 million gil. Come on. Look at all the gil flying out behind us. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. God, I love Tempest music so much. Both this and the Amarant version. They're both incredible. Why is my hair falling out so much today compared to usual? There is no water here. There is no water here. We got rid of all the water here. How am I meant to find any puddles of water? The whole point is that the water is gone. How am I meant to find water? This little puddle? Are there eels in this puddle? The whole point is all the water's gone. The fact that you can now see Amarant from up here is cool. under Aetheryte into caves. I'll be honest, I didn't realize those caves underneath the Aetheryte. Yeah, like they hide Amarant from you until you walk down there, but now that you can see it, just walking around here, you can still see Amarant in the distance. She fairly gleams. Yeah, can I go underneath it down here? Ah. Oh, this is actually this is where you go, right? This specifically is where you go down for the MSQ, I believe, actually. I think that's where this is where you actually go for MSQ. Specifically down here. So is it further down that way, do you mean? Or like actually under the oven? So how do I even get out? But I think the whole point is you fall down, you can't get out. In that big room. This one, you mean? In this water? Ah, there you are. There you are. Oh, yeah. Will this just take me up? Whee! Why is it certain movements that you make the serpent come out a little bit? Like when I jump on this, like when you do a jump like this, it just comes out of it a little bit. So when you go onto here, just the whole way up, it like sticks its head out, and then just tucks itself back in when you get up to the top. It's fanboy. It keeps blonde hair on my face. I had a shower this morning as opposed to last night. I normally shower at nighttime, but I crashed hard last night. Didn't have time to. So I had a shower this morning, early this morning. So I feel like my hair is a little bit more like light than usual for streaming, so it's blowing it in my face a lot more. Messages everywhere. Oh, it's just about the wedding. People are having a wedding, and it's at 2 a.m. for me, so I don't know if I'm gonna be able to make it. It's at 2 a.m. I'm just like, I don't know if I want to stay up to 2 a.m. I start work at 7. And it's gonna be a busy day of work. Alright. Mark for the quest. More solidity detected. Yo, I'm selling my maps. Someone's finally buying all my maps that I've been trying to sell for like 3 days now. Og. Oh, I only need one. Nice. $24 seconds for a 1 level bite. Nice! 1 for storage, 1 for quest. We gotta catch another one. Can I catch it now, or do I have to like stash it away? Can I still catch it while I have one in there? Or is it now like, oh, you've got it for the quest, so don't do it? So now I can't get it. I forget how it works. Taking all the time again. Might be the same thing again. Never mind, I can still get it. We're fine. I don't know, I just thought my first catches right away. Well, fortunately, I didn't even need to try. Where's my other... There it is. I'm gonna chuck it in my saddlebag so I know. Chuck it in my saddlebag so I don't accidentally sell it or get rid of it. That's kind of what I've been doing. Stuff in my saddlebag is stuff that I know I need to keep. If it's in this inventory and it's not on the it's not like in this group of things here, then I might not need it. So I've always been trying to make sure if I want to keep it in my fucking saddlebag so I don't accidentally get rid of it. Holy shit, you look cool. Holy shit, you look badass as hell. Holy shit. God damn. You look very cool. Yeah, it does close up when you fly. Hell yeah, it closes up when you fly. I was hoping the helmet would come down when you take off. Fuck yeah. That is one hell of a fucking mount. I have not seen anyone else in this mount in this game before. I don't think I've ever seen this before. That is amazing. Absolute poggies. 100 wins on sale PvP map. Oh! God, you've really put in the time to PvP. Fucking Christ. No wonder I've not seen anyone else in this mount. Surely that many wins at the Nada means that you just kind of rule a step forever? Which is especially great for Lalas. It looks like you're in a dwarven-made robot. Like, a robot made by dwarves for dwarves. It's awesome. Close to 100 for Ice Map. I'm at like 40 at most for all of them. I'm only reminded the Heartless aren't seeing that mount. I mean, when the helmet closes up and it's just the beady eyes. My throat hurts so much. Oh my god, I'm doing so poorly. Welcome back. In all honesty, you've been gone so long I thought something dreadful had happened. No, I was just buying a golden lizard. So any luck? This species, native to the Tempest, is believed by locals to possess the ability to control the elements using some form of innate magic. This may, however, be no more than a ruse invented by the owner to keep intruders out of their waters. Where my eel at? Where my eel? You're not feeling too good. You're feeling a bit eel. Oh, it's repulsive. But more importantly, it appears to be a fine specimen and is no doubt bursting with nutrition. Now all that remains is to follow the recipe and serve it to Huriel. I'll go ahead to Spaghetti and tell her the meal is on the way. Let's hope she's got a good appetite. Putting at the bottom of the Tempest is good enough deterrent for the most part. I'm not just something of a dab hand in the kitchen, but it will require all my culinary abilities to make such a grotesque fish look presentable. Go and speak to the other guy whose name I forget, because I'm bad at names. It'll take a while to cook, so perhaps we can meet at Spaghetti a little later. I feel bad that I can't remember his name. It begins with a B. Bethrick. That's what it is. Bethrick. Bethrick. So I'm trying to fix the parts of my hair that are flying in my face the most. I don't think I'm going to be able to. Fish. To the Spaghetti Rigs. How can I jump down there the most effectively without having to worry about anything else? Will the game let me just jump down to there from here? Or do I have to go all the way around? I want to go all the way around. Some of the others were pretty bad for regular use, but this one is especially bad. Look! I feel this is a cure. I feel like we need to work on prevention more than anything, though. This is not a sustainable solution to fix Crystiosis. Ow. We need to work on a prevention for this more. Going 42 on South 33 Glory and 47 Seal. That's like roughly what I'm at for all of them. Roughly. Very roughly. Hi, Huriel. Oh, you'll see you some Blightwing. It's a pleasure to finally meet you. You've got an eel to cure my illness. I got a chemical research facility and had to pay attention. Is it gout? It might be gout. Frithric just got here just before you did. Carrying the dish, he prepared himself. I knew he was a man of many talents, but I didn't realize that cooking was one of them. Oh, question, Crafts. In your aetherochemical research facility run, did people see Laha, Brea, and Igiom turn into Asian Prime and assume the game was glitched and vote abandoned a run after like 35 minutes of aetherochemical research facility? Or does that just happen to me? I have a new run for worst dungeon that I've ever done. Aetherochemical research facility, which is already like 8 of my top 10 worst dungeon runs ever. Took half an hour to reach La Brea and Igion. We wiped a couple times to various things. On the way there, we wiped 2 party pools. We didn't wipe to the bosses. Because the bosses in the first 2 areas you can solo. You can solo regular, you can solo the transforming thing. So like we didn't wipe to those, but we wiped on some of the pools. Like the node pools, we died to some of that. We wiped to some of that. But after about half an hour, it was also just like single pulling for most of it until we got to the nodes, and then full pulls, and then single pulls after that. Which, to be fair, like the last section of Aetherochemical is only single pulls, so you don't get a choice. But we got to Aetherochemical, we got to the boss at the end. The La Brea and Igion. And we wiped to that like 2 or 3 times. Like, not Asian Prime. We wiped to La Brea and Igion 2 or 3 times. People could not do the Jewel Star before it's Jewel Star. People kept exploding to the fireballs. People kept not running to the donut hole in the ice explosions. So we wiped to it a couple times. We finally beat La Brea and Igion. All three of them watched a cutscene because I got out of it and they were all viewing cutscene. They all come back. Ascian Prime is standing there, ready to be fought. And they start talking about in chat with question marks going, did the game glitch out? Why is there another boss? We just beat the last boss of we just beat the third boss of the dungeon. Shouldn't the dungeon be over? Did the game glitch out? What do we do if the game glitches out? What do we do? Like, we can't beat the dungeon now because we just beat the third boss and the dungeon's not over. Oh, then we should just vote abandon. Okay, let's vote abandon then. And then the three of them voted abandon and then the run ended. I blacklisted all three of them. Honestly, they're lucky I didn't report them for griefing. They are lucky I did not report them for griefing. So, by far that is my worst dungeon run I've ever had. And I don't know if it can be topped now. It's gonna have to be pretty fucking bad to top that. When you add in the queue time, they wasted like 45 minutes. And they didn't even get to complete the fucking dungeon because they abandoned it because a boss appeared. I hope those motherfuckers got back into the dungeon so they can complete Heavensward because they were all watching the cutscene, so I presume none of them had done the dungeon before. And also, if you've done the dungeon before, you know you fight Ascian Prime. So, I hope they go back into it and realize that they're fucking idiots. I was at a horror one in there once. Aether Chemical is such an attraction magnet for horrible ones. Mostly now because of Ascian Prime. Healer crashed out and no replacement ever came. We got Ascian Prime with 3 people, no healer, but that boss was too spicy, timed out. I get that Ascian Prime is an absolute body check for Sprouts now. But I'll be honest, there are some people where I'm just like, this is why the game kind of needs more body checks before Ascian Prime. Because there are some people who get to Ascian Prime, the game has never challenged them up to that point. And they can't go from 0 skills to enough to beat Ascian Prime in that duty. So they just cannot do it. I mean, I've also had, I think, 2 separate runs now where it was very, very obvious that the healer was a bot. Like, the healer was just botting because the healer was just, like, set to follow the tank and cast heals intermittently and never did any DPS spells. And guess what? You can't clear Ascian Prime with that. You can't clear Ascian Prime in that. 14 desperately needs an increase in difficulty. Something like Ascian Prime is perfect. Ascian Prime is a great body check for Sprouts and a really good moment to show Sprouts, hey, this is what mechanics are like. But it's like at the end of the second expansion. There needs to be some before that. The game needs to teach people that difficulty exists before they reach the end of Heavensward. Yeah, the game needs to be more difficult before the end of Heavensward. 9% due to the fact that most dungeons and trials have no eye level syncing. I've stood by that forever. All content in the game should have an eye level sync. I'm not saying all content in the game should be min eye level only. I don't think everything should be min eye level only, but everything should have an eye level sync. Every bit of, like, everything that can be in the duty roulette should be eye level synced to some capacity. It doesn't have to be min, but it should be something. But I say, are you going to Leviathan with everyone at 3.0? I level 135 strength, where the min is like, I think 60. You're literally twice as strong. The game desperately needs more eye level sync. It 100% does. It 100% does. I mean, even now I'm noticing the difference. They patched the final Endwalker trial because they shit. People skip story dialogue in the fight because it died too fast. How do you not release a I don't get how they don't release the final boss of any expansion without eye level sync. Like, imagine beating Hades. Imagine beating Hades before, damn you, damn your wretched blessing. Like, imagine beating Hades before that happens. But come on. Come on. The thing is, like, even with Dawn Trail's release, I'm starting to feel it more. Evilis is getting too easy. Evilis enemy, like, bosses in Evilis alliance raids are dying too quickly. Now that people are in Dawn Trail gear, like, we're skipping multiple mechanics in Evilis. Well, I've had runs, but like, what's the name? What's the name of the control tower guy in Rabanastre? Because that's one of the biggest ones that I've noticed in Evilis raids. I can't remember his name. I'll be honest, Evilis boss names are really hard for me to remember. I remember them visually, like, very much so, and I remember their mechanics a lot. I find it really hard to remember Evilis names, outside of, like, the Orbon ones, because they say their names out loud. I've been called the God of Thunder. You now know why. Like, I can remember that you're called Zidolphus Orlando. Easy enough, but, like, the other ones I can't remember. But the guy who brings up the control tower, like, the control tower comes up and you have to DPS it, and, like, explosions start happening. And one thing that used to happen a lot before Dawn Trail released is that there's 3 sand orbs that appear, and each alliance has got to DPS one of those, because if those sand orbs explode, massive raid-wide damage, huge raid-wide damage. 2 of them will wipe the party most of the time for those sand explosions. The times that I've gotten Rubber Nustre now, Hashmal, that's the one. The amount of times that I have gotten the control tower to appear, and people have killed the control tower before the sand orbs even appear. And I'm just like, we're skipping a DPS check in the middle of a DPS check. What the fuck? Like, how are we doing that? How are we doing that? Dawn Trail fixes this by just being mean as hell to start with and having things you can't stat stack your way through. I appreciate it. So DT gear since eye level sync, it's DT potency's doing it. Well, yeah, it's probably people going in with like Picto and shit, or like other buffs. To be fair, those orbs really appeared even before. Like, this has been old hat. But still, like, it's still noticeable that Evilis is easier since Dawn Trail came out. More times we're skipping more stuff. Jobs are getting big opponents at earlier levels. Pictomancer. Pictomancer. Anyway, fishing quest. We had 4 quests. Well, 2 deliveries and 2 quests to do for the Crystalline Mean. 2.5 hours into the stream we're doing it. I am so much slower than I ever was at this game, and that is saying something. Well, we won't see any immediate effects. I'm interested to see what she makes of the flavor. See your story? Oh no, I think it disappeared off the screen. There it is! Alright, let me talking. I had a group in Endwalker's normal raid 12. 5 of them did not want to learn the fight at all. Every mechanic got 3 to 5 got hit each time and kept dying. It was me and 2 healers. One was my friend doing everything right, and one of the bad players said, "Just rescue us to safety? Fuck off." Tried to vote a ban once that failed the rando healer, so my friend, and I did so fast we could without penalty now. It is on, like, obviously because this game is more multiplayer cooperative focused compared to other games, it's going to become more present. I am honestly, I mean, like, if I compare it to Monster Hunter, I don't see it, like, people in Monster Hunter, like, once you get up to endgame stuff, are usually, like, pretty good at trying. Not all of them are fantastic, but, like, most people are trying. It is honestly wild to me how many people I've seen play this game who seem to, like, find the idea that they should try outright offensive. And I don't get it. I don't get why people play this game and, like, do content in this game and seem offended at the concept that they should attempt to actually do it properly. Like, either attempt to play their job properly by doing, like, literally any abilities, or try to clear fights properly by doing mechanics. Like, some people get pissed off if you suggest to them, hey, make an attempt. Not, hey, do it perfectly now, arsehole, or we vote kick you. Just like, hey, when this mechanic happens, try to move out of the way instead of standing still and accepting you're going to be hit by it. Just, like, literally try? So the rare converse of the don't want to do hours at MSQ, give me raids, people. Give me visual novels and glams. Get this game out of here. It does seem to happen a lot, but like, I don't get it. I don't get it. I don't get it. You don't want to attempt to play the game and like try the content, then why are you in the roulette? Then why are you in the roulette? We watched like 4+ times for the voter banter and tried to talk to them about it plenty. Yeah, some people just, you try to explain to them, hey, can you try? And they just don't. Like, I'm pretty sure I explained the idea of the blue mage who joined our extreme trial, who just refused to use any spells that weren't healing. I think I explained that one of the last 2 streams. Where, like, they queued, like, we had 2 healers and 2 tanks and 4 DPS, and they joined as a DPS, and they joined as blue mage, and then did healer mimicry, and only, like, put on shields and AoE heals. And we asked them, hey, can you do some offensive spells? And they're just like, I'm healing. Okay, can you do some offensive spells, though, to, like, attack the boss? I'm doing heals. Okay, we have 2 healers. Can you, like, just... You're a blue mage. I know you have offensive spells. At least fucking use water cannon on the boss. I'm doing healing. Okay. Funny thing, if I recall correctly, the other healer is one of the people that conducts hunt trains a ton. Well, she polished the whole thing off. Probably because it was medicine and she has to. How was it? Delicious! But is this truly the key to overcoming my illness? It's still too soon to be sure, but providing our theories are correct, your symptoms should gradually improve if you continue with the treatment. I must say, it's a lot more appetizing than any of the other medicines I've been given until now. You! Get away from my daughter this instant! Throw a fish hook in his mouth, reel him in and punch his nuts. Father, what's wrong? Aren't these your friends from the facet? They brought me a meal to help me cure my crystiosis. I worked my fingers to the bone to pay for her medicine, and you think you can do better? These kinds of diseases are caused by an improper diet. The dish Ushan Blightwind and Frithric put together is meant to give her what she's been missing. Yes, so this is based on our research and the Cabinet of Curiosity, where we found that crystiosis is essentially the same as a disease known as Noble's Rot. The condition is common among Yulmorans, who use Prospero Eel as treatment. That's why we brought some for Uriel to try. And you're using my daughter as a test subject for your madcap theories? There's nothing madcap about eating a balanced diet, and your daughter was keen as anyone to try this new approach. Of course, Uriel isn't the only one suffering from crystiosis, and we'll need a lot more Prospero Eels. We're lucky to have Ushan Blightwind here. We can't expect her to keep catching them indefinitely. So you need to fix the cause at its root, because I can't fish forever. At the bottom of the ocean. Lob and I can't do this by ourselves. We need experienced fishers like you, Merville. Please help us. You did all this for Uriel, even after everything I said. And we'll continue to do so, perhaps with you there to lend a hand. Yes, of course, if you'll have me. Or just have a more balanced diet so you don't need to catch these eels all the time. Uriel, you'll be out of here soon, I promise. Come on, let's return to the Mean. I'm sure they have a lot to discuss. Eels are part of a balanced diet. I don't want to eat seafood. This game attracts all sorts, what can be said? Yeah, I guess when the game's as popular as it is, just every type of person will be here. Dad, stop fussing. I said I'm fine. All this time, you're working to save my daughter. I had no idea. Well, maybe you should think twice next time before you're a dick. Can I run upstairs here to get back up to the main? Do these stairs go up to the main? Low battery? It's been 2.5 hours. Oh, wait, no, we had like an hour of troubleshooting. It's been closer to 3.5 hours. Never mind. This is not the reason. We're only doing that for last quest, but it's not important right now. Oh, hello there, poet. Are you a... You're just a poet. I've been requested this game boiled down to don't be a dick. It's important. Yeah. Oh, this takes you up to a Mario launch, so I'm actually above the Crystalline Mean now. Whee! I'm back in the main. Little quests like that really show Shadowbringers' dedication to every facet of what life is like on the first. Again, this is what I was saying earlier about just how much I love the yellow, like, just going back to doing side quests in this game. Like, yeah, something big, dramatic, and awesome, like the Bosnia thing that we started last week was like really exciting and stuff. But this is just reminding me about just how much I love side quests in this game because it's all tied into world building, and I love the world building in this game so much. Nutrition, medicine, how social organizations run. It's the biggest advantage that Shadowbringers has over any other expansion. Every other expansion, even Heavenswood, ends up getting... I don't know if sidetrack's the right word, but it probably is. Every other expansion has to focus on several things at once, and I don't think that the game focusing on several areas or several different things in one expansion is a bad thing. I don't think it is. Because, like, if you had one expansion for Alamigo and one expansion for Doma, that would be padding. That would be padding. But because of the nature of the way Shadowbringers is, they've able to turn every aspect of the game, even the job quests, all into a singular thing about a singular place. Like, all, like, the side content, the main story content, the design and layout of the worlds themselves, everything is able to be focused on a very specific singular thing. Whereas, like, Stormblood had, obviously, Alamigo and Doma, that it was focusing on both of those, which I don't think those should be split into 2 expansions. I am not advocating for Stormblood to be 2 expansions. One expansion of Alamigo and one expansion of Doma would be too fucking long, and they would be too similar. And there is a lot of thematic points that Stormblood makes about both of those being part of the same expansion. About, like, liberation being a global effort, no one is free unless we're all free, etc., showing the differences of how, like, the effort is in different places, between a place that has been, like, actively in the middle of a resistance and fighting back, and a place that has been thoroughly crushed and honestly doesn't even need that many people actively oppressing it anymore because it's just culturally, like, just let it happen and stuff like that. Like, it's making a point by showing both of those things, and it's, like, doing things with both of those things in one expansion. But I don't think they should be... I've seen people say Alamigo and Doma should be 2 expansions, and I don't agree. I think they should be part of the same expansion. I think it's more so the pacing and the balance is off. Going Alamigo, Doma, and then Alamigo is a problem. Alamigo doesn't get enough time, and Alamigo gets less time, and its time gets split into 2 separate sections. Whereas you do Doma all at once, and it's longer, and it gets more patches. Balancing and pacing is Stormblood's issue. Not that it does 2 things at once, but it is an advantage that Shadowbringers has of the entire thing being able to be about one place. Yes, the first has several places you go to. It is the equivalent of all the places you go to in ARR, Heavenswood, and Stormblood combined, because you literally go to, or like, the equivalent of all the ARR zones and the Heavenswood zones and half of the Stormblood zones. But it's still all about the first. It's still all about Norvront as a singular entity. Like, I don't think every expansion needs to be structured like Shadowbringers, but it is an advantage that Shadowbringers has over the others that it uses to its fullest advantage. You don't want Ruby Sea to be twice as long to fill that expansion space? Yeah, again, yeah. Splitting Alamigo and Doma into 2 expansions means 2 expansions in a row of the same thing, or 2 expansions further apart of the same thing, And neither of those narratives, you have to do a lot for either of those narratives to really expand them into a full expansion. It is not two separate expansions mushed together into one. It is two separate stories that make up a greater narrative that show more sides by being two sides of the same coin, by being part of the same expansion. Just those two sides of the same coin aren't balanced very as well as they could be, and are not paced as well as they could be. Shadowbringers' structure playing into the story it's telling. Yeah, again, it's something that nothing else in 14 does. Like, none of the prior expansions have done the structure that Shadowbringers has. And it's a big reason why Shadowbringers resonates with people so much, because its structure is a massive part of its storytelling, and none of the other expansions have been able to do this. But I also don't think it means that all of the expansions need to be structured like this. A little bit through the Looking Glass mirroring of the source locations. I love Shadowbringers. Shadowbringers is so fucking good. It's also something I mentioned during MSQ. Shadowbringers uses both brand new worlds to tell brand new stories and cater the entire world design to a brand new story as effectively as it uses. This is the fourth story in a long running story with 3 like expansions of Prelude building up to Shadowbringers. It does both of those things to the fullest effect, which is an incredibly rare situation for any story. Not many stories can both have the advantage of being a payoff to a shitload that came before it, while also being a story where everything in that story can be specifically built from the ground up to cater to that story without having to worry about a bunch of build-up. It's an incredibly rare situation that Shadowbringers gets to be in, and it just executes that very rare situation that it is in incredibly perfectly. I'm pleased we were finally able to get to Merville. Though Ivlob hadn't been so discreet, our efforts may have seemed like a shallow attempt to use Uriel's illness to manipulate her father. He acted out of a genuine desire to help her, which will continue to be the driving force behind our efforts. Ah, Merville, how's Uriel? A lot better, thanks to you. So much so that she told me to stop fussing over her and give you a lot of hand. Haha, it's good to hear she's in high spirits. As for getting on with some work for the Facet, Lob has a few special assignments if you're interested. You just try and stop me. Watch out, fish, here I come. Yay. Yay. It's incredible to think how much has changed. With everyone working towards a common goal, things should go a lot more smoothly from now on. Having said that, I can't help wondering what would have happened if you and Lob hadn't been there to guide me. I'd probably still be butting heads with Merville and the others, which hardly bears thinking about. But it's not only me you've helped, it's everyone in the Crystarium. Once they get into better eating habits, they'll be much healthier and happier as a result. Yay. We in the Facet of Fishing will be doing our utmost to follow the fine example you've set. While I appreciate that you have your own path to walk, your own challenges to face, you will be sorely missed. If you're ever in the Crystarium, we'd love to hear stories from your travels. All the best, my friend. Esteemed contributor, we are a warrior of water. You have completed all the deliveries currently available. When you have a spare moment, it seems Callus would like to have a word with you. Visit her at the main reception counter in the Crystalline Mean. Oh? Bonus for doing all of them? Live long and prospero. Thanks for the Eucration diagnosis. Otherworld Angler. Bonus for finishing all of them, Pog? Bonus for finishing all of them, Pog? More like bonus for fishing all of them, Pog. You know, I want to blow my brains out. I love seeing how overcapped the fucking health is because I'm a fisher with 19k health. For every child, a star. It's one of those yellows we wanted you to do. Oh, this is what you meant by yellows. Oh, this is what you meant by yellows. Oh. stars above. Calla says a special request to the Crystalline Mean, most esteemed benefactor. That is the second Kung Pao reference of the day. There I was thinking that today would be a wonderful day, and who should appear before me but the warrior of darkness herself. You've been keeping busy killing eaters and wardens? We've heard all about it and been singing your praises the whole while. Though you've not been content to make a difference that way alone, have you? You've been indispensable to all 5 facets from what the artisans have been telling me. I've done my helping hand here and there. This quest can only be done post-credits, even if you finish all the main quests before. Yeah, it makes sense considering she's literally calling you the Warrior of Darkness. Speaking for the Crystalline Mean, believe me when I say we cannot thank you enough, my friend. If compliments put you off, then why don't I trouble you with a request instead? An odd but inevitable one, given that it's been a century since we've had the privilege of a proper night sky. It's great and grand, to be sure, but some of the children aren't taking to the change well. The dark is a strange and unfamiliar thing, and they see their worst fears hiding in the deeper shadows. So I've a mind to show you them that they needn't fear the night. Interested in lending us a hand, do some Blackman? Hell yeah. Is me being dressed as a fisher appropriate for this? Or should I dress as the Warrior of Darkness? Probably can't, because it's Crystalline Mean still. That's wonderful, because I haven't any inkling how to proceed. I myself was born after the flood, so I've honestly no idea how people used to deal with this sort of thing. Why don't you start by speaking with some of the children I mentioned? Ask them what it is about the night that bothers them, and we'll take it from there. Yeah, can I actually Warrior of Darkness for this, or does it lock off? Oh no, it seems to be fine. It seems to be fine. Even though it's like for the Crystalline Mean, it's not like... Actually, no, never mind. No, never mind. I can see it on the map. It is indeed locked off. It is indeed locked off. It's not... It doesn't lock off over here. It doesn't lock off over here, but it is locked off. Okay. I was wondering why they're afraid of the dark. Purgatory. What's the most appropriate thing to be wearing for this? Actually, we haven't won any crafting stuff today, so let's be crafting. Let's be crafty about it. Damn, Val. Damn, Val. You're looking fancy. Where am I going? Where do we go now? Pendants. We're going to the pendants. Nope, no neck crack. God damn it. Ah. My body's been cracking less lately. I don't know if that's a good or a bad thing. It's an annoying thing. When my body cracks, it feels positive. We are children! We are children! Hi there, imaginative girl. What is it, miss? I don't know. The night sky's pretty to look at, I suppose. But I have my own room, you see. And when I have to go to sleep in it by myself, it's a little scary. And when you hear something out in the dark, you can't always tell who or what it is, you know? Like if it's my little brother or a ghost. Huh? What do you want? Am I afraid of the night? Me? It's just the sky getting dark. What's so scary about that? All the others are happy about it too, so if they're not worried, why should I be? I mean, it's not easy walking in the dark when you need to take a piss. But that's only because I'm afraid of bumping into something. It's not like I'm terrified of some evil monster grabbing me when I'm not looking. No. Hey, miss. Is something you want to say? Do I think the night is scary? Of course it's scary. Even if you close the curtains when you're indoors, it never got as dark as it does now. It's so hard to go to sleep now, not knowing what might be out there. I've slept in the dark before, but not the dark. Not like this. And tell me you don't wonder sometimes too. Weird noises in the night could be all sorts of things. It's normal. I'm normal. I've never met a ghost, but I'm afraid I might really, really soon. I do appreciate, like, the whole kids are naturally scared of the dark thing is just being pushed to the limits here by just being like, not only are kids naturally scared of the dark, this is the first night that these kids have seen in their lives. Oh shit, Merville's hanging out here now. Merville's actually hanging out here with the Fisherers. Nice. Heroes showing definite signs of improvement. We have you, Frithric, and Love to thank for that. The three of you showed me what an important role the Facet plays in keeping the citizenry in good health. I'll be sure to teach the younger members to think simply beyond reeling in as many fish as possible. They're not actually familiar with nighttime, are they? It's literally the first time they've ever seen it. And, yeah, if you've gone, like, 8 years of your life, and they're the only years of your life where nighttime doesn't exist, oh my god. Holy shit. Back already. That's what little ones have to say. That all makes sense, I'll admit. Even the heaviest curtains never quite shut out the light, so we haven't been sleeping in true darkness for a good long while now. At their age, it's all too easy for your imagination to run wild and put strange ideas in your head. Every little noise could be attributed to a slavering beast or worse. I mean, also, like, these kids have grown up in fear. Like, the Crystarium is relatively safe, yes, but, like, Sin Eaters are still a problem for their entire lives up to this point. Like, the attack on, like, the Lakelands happens not that long ago, where shitloads of Sin Eaters descended down and attacked everyone. Like, the kids also have been living in genuine, actual concerns and fears that things would, like, break into their homes and kill them because of Sin Eaters. So, yeah, there's also that. Imagine have the opposite effect on adults, like the nighttime would be the safest they'd feel. Oh, for the adults, 100%. Like, that's literally why we have, like, the music that we have for nighttime in the Crystarium. That'd be such a contrast to most nighttime themes. Right then. I think we know enough to put our people to work. It's time for the dedicated artisans of the Crystalline Mean to come together and create new products to put our children's minds at ease. Spoil the kids. They deserve it. Kids live through a near fucking calamity. They deserve it. Treat them. Up to now, we've devoted the bulk of our resources and manpower to shoring up our defenses against Sin Eaters. But now that the danger posed by that menace is much reduced, I think we can afford to diversify our efforts. After all, it'll be the children who build upon our legacy in this new world of ours. Alright, okay, like, fucking... The Gathering one already mentioned this. We're getting back into the themes of answers again. The themes of answers is coming back again. Lots of those who walk before to lead those who walk after keeps coming up. It's almost like that is one of the primary themes of Shadowbringers. The theme is kind of oppressive, heroic, but still oppressive, yeah. It's relatively safe, with still the threat of a Light Warden charging in that they could not stop until the wall. In one day it'll take someone over and boom, new Light Warden. It's almost as if it's the primary theme of the game as a whole. It's almost like, since ARR, the game has been based on the themes of answers, and it's just becoming more and more and more obvious with it as time goes on. It is almost like the entire game has been about answers, and it's just being less subtle with each new expansion. So the thing is, I've already called Shadowbringers Answers the expansion. So when Endwalker turns around and his Answers to Electric Boogaloo, it's gonna be wild. It's gonna be wild if Endwalker somehow pushes the idea of Answers as its core theme even harder than this one. Because this one's doing it a lot, but also, Endwalker, it's the, come on, like, this Blind would be like, it's the Fisher Quest, they can't be based on Answers too, right? You're doing tech step on the right, that'd be Val. Stop dancing on the mayor from Footloose. It's alright, I'll Kevin Bacon at you and make you stop. I can't open up my nose that much. I cannot open up my nose that much. I am not Kevin Bacon, I'm sorry. Besides, I imagine the solutions we'll develop will serve just as well to aid adults in living and working through the nights. First order of business will be inform the leaders of the respective facets. Iola, Theuna, Bethric, Geshirai, and Frithric. Bring them on the task at hand and offer them whatever assistance they require. Am I going to have to do crafting and gathering for all of them? Is this going to be a very comprehensive thing? Or do I just talk to all of them and do, like, I pick up a thing instead of, like, actual crafting or gathering skills? Hey there, Isn't Blowing. Thought we owe the pleasure. Don't tell me you're getting sweet on me. My God, I hope not. By God, more like by a God. Get it? Because he's the builder. I think. Well, well, well. So Carlos wants us to all pitch in and find a way to comfort the little ones jumping at shadows. Good for her. It's not as though I don't understand. Even big, strong adults like you and me have imaginations that can run wild. Especially in the dark of night. No need to consult with the others, though. I'll take the lead in this. I have a mind to show you and her what we can do, so you just sit back and wait. You'll see us in Blowin. The only thing more beautiful and impressive than yours truly is the masterpiece we'll forge for the children. I'm still going to speak with the others. Hey, Fiona. Mr. Blowin, how does this evening find you? It's actually evening. It works out well. It's actually been nighttime for this quest. It's worked out really well. Is this a social call? Do you have a commission to make? The Mean invents the nightlight. Fuck yeah. I see. Indeed, the creativity of a child's imagination is unrivaled, and the darkness makes for quite the canvas. I'm sure they've all thought up all manner of terrifying creatures. That reminds me, I'm going to tell Noddy again to stop roaming about at night. If the children keep bumping into it, they're going to be too terrified to relieve themselves at night. Or be also terrified that they do it before they make it to the facilities. But back to this project of ours. Honestly, I think we can handle this all by ourselves. I know Carl's asked you to help us out, but after everything you've done for us, I think it's past time we proved how far we've come. I mean it, really. Head to the stairs, have a cup of tea. For a pint of ale, even. Relax and leave the labor to someone else for a change. Was the end of the violin one? Yes. Yes. She made the violin and played it so that other guy would be like, maybe I shouldn't tell old people to go fuck themselves or whatever it was. The good captain returns. Come to rescue me from a life of monotonous toil and drudgery. Thank the gods for that. Precious few people are so skilled in the art of conversation as you, my friends. The children are afraid of the dark. The dark affords such ample opportunities for the creatures of the night to hunt in. Now that I think on it, that could well be the problem, couldn't it? On the other hand, if we can help the children overcome their fears, they will surely delight in these new opportunities to study countless nocturnal creatures. The question is, how best to go about it? Ha, well, never you mind the minutia. I'll come up with my own unique approach soon enough. No need for you to trouble yourself further. We should kick kittens down the stairs. I just like the idea of Kashirai going up to the kids, just being like, kids, kids, kids! Why are you so scared of the nighttime? Think about it from a biological perspective. The bears and the tigers and bandersnatchers of Lakelands can go hunting at nighttime now. Yes, you're right. Wait a little longer before you have children of your own, is all I'll say. Well, Matsusan Blackman, how wonderful it is to see you again. Come to while away the hours discussing Amaro husbandry. The children are afraid of the night. Interesting, very interesting. I wonder if some of the younger Amaro have a similar mind. I shall have to consult with Skip just in case. Wait, what were we talking about again? Ah, yes. The key factors will determine whether or not recessive traits manifest in a given Amaro. It's not what we were talking about. I need your autism to calm down for half a second so we can talk about children. It was a joke, a joke. You give me that look. It's a joke. Rest assured that this project will allay the children's fears shall have my undivided attention. I should think myself more than capable of determining and crafting the perfect solution to their problem. I was a child once after all, and indeed I am arguably still a child at heart. Of course there's giant hungry flesh-eating monsters roaming around the dark. That's the best part. I'm just thinking of just like, yeah, do you want to see my new chainsaw and hockey mask? Ah! Bethricker's blacksmith? I forget. Culinary. Because we cook up the food for the Amaro to heal it, because the Amaro is sick. Blacksmith is Iola. They've got like the bellows or something. And you're crafting stuff for the various like humanoid ones. Like the Ondos and the Zoos and everything like that. Sense of humor entering people's body when his mom gives them a death glare. Hello, hello, Mr. Blackman. Got business with the Facet of Fishing? Or with me personally? Why does every single one of the leaders of the Facets think I'm coming around to try and fuck them? Or, Bethrick's case, I guess, trying to fuck the Amaru. That's what husbandry means, right? It means becoming the husband of the Amaru. Something to put the little one's minds at ease in the dark, eh? So happens I might have come across something ideal for this very purpose. I'll need to cobble together this and that first, though. It would be a largely natural solution, but I'm confident the children will enjoy. Yes, 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 yes. I think this might just work. I'll not need long, though we'll need to. Oh, I should say no more. But it'll surprise everyone, I think. I promise you won't be disappointed. Well, Catless, they all told me that if I'm not there to fuck them, that they don't want me to give them any form of job. So they're gonna do things on their own. Did you manage to speak with everyone? I didn't intend for them to develop individual solutions. Sounding more like a competition than a collaborative effort. On the other hand, they're so motivated to demonstrate their abilities. Who are we to deny them? This is your fault, really. If only you hadn't gone and inspired them. Anyway, let's call the children to gather in the rotunda for the unveiling. You'll wait with them too, won't you? I think the artisans are doing this as much for you as they are for them. Every time you are on screen, Val, you're in a new outfit. Every time. I will tell the board. As much as I love the Crystarium and I love its layout, not conducive to walking around on foot for everything. Which, to be fair, the same can be said of nearly every single city-state. It's almost like the Aethernet exists for a reason. And now we wait. And now we wait. Waiting complete. Sorry, I was naughty there for a second. Glad that we actually got this at nighttime. Actually getting this quest at nighttime has helped a lot. I'm very appreciative. I say nothing yet in Walker City layout, my beloved. It's so pretty! It's a lamp. Of course it is! For the finest smiths in all Lakeland. All of Norvrant, I'd wager. A little project like this is less troublesome than breaking in a new pair of boots. I like the light of this one. It's nice and warm. I see a young man of refined tastes. The light is the product of an alchemical reaction that can be sustained with minimal effort, generating a softer light that not inconvenience the Amaru in our care. I think this one's the best. Cute, isn't it? And if it stops working, you need only bring it to me, and I'll get it back in working order straight away. I like how all the others are just making different lanterns. And then over here, we have the radioactive cauliflower. A glowing flower. I've never seen one of those. But you've never seen something so amazing before, have you? But this is only the beginning. If you like, I can teach you about all kinds of rare and wondrous plants. It's all about things you've never seen before. How does it glow like that? Believe it or not, it's seaweed. A unique variety that glows in the dark. I first discovered it when fishing off the coast of Kholusia. Every nightlight possible. Curious methods notwithstanding, what matters is that the children all seem delighted, don't you think? Well, not all of them. My father looked so happy when he saw the night sky. So even though deep down I was scared, I didn't want to say anything. It's not so bad though. So long as we've all got those little lights up there and ours down here. It's like a whole new world when the sun's not out. I'm concerned looking at that kid's face that like the two that Ardbert failed to save. I'm worried that one of those two was this kid's father. Just because like I feel like the face looks kind of similar. And the way the kid seems sad. A new world. With new things to see and places to explore. And we wouldn't have it if the night never came in the first place, would we? Fireworks! Fireworks! Fuck yeah! Fuck yeah! Hell yeah! Whoa, what are those? So many explosions! They're like flowers blooming. Who did that? Little surprise I cooked up for the children with the Exarch's help. Fireworks. And a taste of home for you, I'm told. It's the Rising. Because the Rising is when we have fireworks in Eorzea. Alright, Catless, you proved you're the boss of all the facets. Congratulations, you win. The mean was all I had after I lost my own child, along with my husband. All the love I would have given them, I poured into my work for the Crystarium instead, hoping to fill the hole in my heart. Or at least help me to pretend it wasn't there. Whether it was right or wise to try, I don't know. But seeing those little ones' faces lit up in the dark, I feel I can finally say I don't regret it. Those two would have enjoyed this, I reckon. But they'd want us to enjoy it for ourselves too. As would all our other loved ones who couldn't be with us here today. Remember, Uzumbo-ling, the best way to honor the dead is to live. Fuck it. Fuck you, game. Fuck you, game. You're not allowed to do this to me. And fucking gathering quests. Grah, you rapscallion. They don't use fireworks as a night light, but they light up the night. It's perfect. The Golden Mean. There is no escape. The tears are not optional. Can even Mynafyst ignore someone literally looking at her in the eye and saying it? I mean, Graha did it too. Remember Kholusia? Remember Kholusia? Yes, she can. I've said it before, and I'll say it again. It feels like the goal of Shadowbringers for Mynafyst as a whole, of what it's been doing to her, is akin to the process of Kintsugi, which I'm definitely mispronouncing, and I do apologize. The idea of breaking something down and then rebuilding it and making it improved by rebuilding it because, like, you fill in all of the cracks in it with the gold and stuff like that. This expansion is designed to break her down and destroy her, to rebuild her into a better version of herself. I mean, partially, that is the literal thing that happened at the end of 5.0 with Ardbert. Like, they literally described Mynafyst's soul as breaking apart at the seams, and now Mynafyst had a literally breaking soul. And it is now improved and stronger than it was before because the broken part got physically repaired with Ardbert's soul. We literally rejoined. So now we're a bit stronger because we're rejoined once more than everyone else is. But while that is happening on a soul level for Mynafyst, it is also very much doing it to her on an emotional level. Fucking Christ, motherfucker. I can't believe this shit. It's supposed to be silly fun times. Motherfuckers new. You motherfuckers new. Goddamn. As a bonus, you can buy. Oh fuck! I plugged the other thing and I opened up a window that covered chat as I was reading that message. As a bonus, you can buy all 5 of those lamps and add as actual furniture with crafter and gatherer script. Nice detail. Okay, I need both the headphones to connect, please. That's Susan Flatland. This lady here can fit so many complexes in her. No, it's mainly just the 2. It's mainly just the 2, and they're kind of combined together into the one. The ability to not view herself as acceptable unless she is perfect, and the complex of not being willing to go by her name because she feels like she cannot live up to it. Which has made Shadowbringers so good for her. Very helpful. Specifically didn't call, because I only had Weaver and Alchemist unlocked and not even capped. Oh. I didn't even know Land Hands had capstone quests. Perfect. Perfect. Okay, so your joke about the Crystalline Mean inventing the nightlight was an actual joke. So when you said you were joking about the nightlight stuff, you actually genuinely had no idea that the Crystalline Mean was about to invent nightlights. Oh god! Ah, fuck shit! Ah, oh my god! Why? Why is it so loud? Oh my god! Oh, what the fuck? Oh, we've had... Can you hear the game normally? Please tell me, for the love of God, that did not break sound on your end. Please tell me that did not break the sound on your end. No, the game audio is just absurdly loud with these headphones. Oh, what the fuck? Ow! I'm so confused. I'm confused. Oh my god. Okay, so I have 2 pairs of headphones. I've got the same headphones. They don't connect to the computer via Bluetooth. Well, they can. But I have a dongle for them, for these wireless headphones, because these are the only wireless headphones I can find that don't connect via Bluetooth. Connecting via Bluetooth has a little bit of delay to it that kind of makes it not suitable for playing games. Whereas these babies can fit on my head, they're not interrupting me in my movement or anything like that, and there's no delay for them, which is why I stand by them. These are the EPOS GTW270s. I have 2 of the same ones. I bought the exact same pair because I know they work. This is the second pair that I bought. For some reason, they are much quieter than the other pair. The other pair I keep on around 70 for the volume, and most things are fine, and I can make things like as loud or quiet as I want at 70. These things I usually have to keep at 90, and usually even at 90, things are still a bit quieter in these headphones than the other ones that I just had in. Apparently that has changed now. Because the moment that I switched over the audio device to these were blasting in my ear with sound louder than what I can possibly do with the other ones. And I don't know how the fuck that happened. We had about a 40 to 50 minute delay for today's stream because I was fixing audio issues. And now they're just blowing out my ears again. And I don't know what is going on. My computer is wanting to kill me. My computer wants to kill me. Is what I'm understanding. Dongle is such a silly word. Dongle. This is the funniest thing regarding soul joining, that the devs really just did that at the end of 5.0 and told everyone to spend a few months going and headcanning about it. You know how long it's been for me? You think it was rough to do the end of 5.0 at current content and wait for the patch? You think that's bad? You try not being able to progress any story content in this game for 10 months after doing that. You don't know what I've been through. Unless you're in the Discord, in which case you very much do, which is me going insane. Oh my god. Everyone in Discord can vouch. The last 10 months have been rough on them because I have been losing my mind about headcanons and bullshit. That reminds me, when we go and do the quest in the Tempest later today, just because location-wise it'll be appropriate, I gotta talk about headcanons and theories and ideas. Ben, it's funny the temerity on the part of the devs to actually do that is the thing that sends me. I mean, they also just, like, back in Heavenswood, had Estinian turn into a dragon and fuck off at the end of 3.0 and just said, have fun, arseholes. Estinian just bouncing out as Didhog is also that. So there is also that. I believe the 14 channel's a good 20% Mynafyst patented wall of texts. It's bad. It's so bad. Oh my god. And the thing is, it's not even like it's all new shit. A lot of it, and I mean a distressingly high amount of it, is me repeating myself. A lot of it is me repeating myself, and just because I have no stream and I must scream, I have just been repeating myself. Like, I talk about, like, oh, I've been spending 10 months cultivating headcanons and theories and everything like that inside of the Discord channel for, like, my character and my predictions of the story. It's, like, the same 4 things repeated for several months. It's all it is. Not sure just doing that, doing it to play a character, especially given how attached people get to their character, is certainly a bold choice. Look, I know, like, I can imagine there'd be some people who have issues when it comes to Shadowbringers because of how much Shadowbringers is seriously the first MSQ where you're the main character. Like, you're not the main character in Heavensward. It's Alphino or Estinian or Aymeric or Isel. Honestly, it's closer to an ensemble cast. But, like, you're not the main character in Heavensward. Like, in terms of, like, what the story revolves around, you're not the main character. You're kind of the main character in ARR, but also, like, in a sense that you're the strong person. Like, characterization's not really there for ARR. Just, like, the events and, like, things kick off and start happening in ARR because of you, like, more than they do in Heavensward and Stormblood. Like, other characters, other things that really drive the events in Stormblood and Heavensward. Especially Stormblood. Outside of Xenos' obsession with you, you are not the main character, even close in Stormblood. Like, in Stormblood, it's Lys and Hien. And, like, towards the end of it, Ralban. You are, like... You're not even, like, a deuteragonist or a, like, tritagonist. You're just, like... You are an assist in Stormblood. Whereas Shadowbringers obviously has a lot of, like, very important characters. All of the Scions, Graha, Reen, Ardbert, Emmett. A lot of main characters. But, like, in terms of characterization and what the plot revolves around, it's the first time that you're the main character. Because even the 3 other main characters, Graha, Emmett, and Ardbert, those 3 characters don't connect to each other much. But all of them have a very specific connection to you. And all of their actions and all of their actions to the plot revolve around you. And Shadowbringers also wants to very specifically focus on the characterization of the Warrior of Light because of what they're going through in Shadowbringers. So I get if Shadowbringers isn't for some people because they don't like the characterization that the Warrior of Light has there. This is why I have issues with the Dark Knight questline from 30 to 50. Because the Dark Knight questline from 30 to 50's characterization of the Warrior of Light does not line up with Mynafyst in any capacity. And, like, my lore for what that storyline is radically different. At some point, maybe I'll explain it on video, but it's too long to do it now. So I get if some people don't like the characterization of the Warrior of Light in Shadowbringers because it doesn't line up with theirs, but for me... Shadowbringers is the most... It honestly just feels like this narrative is being written about specifically my character. Down to very small, oddly specific details. And it is kind of nuts. I think with Xenos said Stormblood Star is one thing. Okay, you need to put the new big bad over so we take a loss. But Scions that carry the weight along with the Alamegans. It's all Warrior of Light here. I mean, like, the other Scions go through some shit here, especially Thancred. And stuff like that. And obviously Ardbert has the troubles of 100 years of not being able to do anything. Graha has, like, the weight of expectations of an entire failed world on him. And then the knowledge that he's going to die for the hero, which he then doesn't. And obviously Emmett has all of his backstory to try and justify the horrible actions that I don't even know if he believes in. It's just he can't give up at this point because of his dedication to the people and everything like that. But, like, narratively speaking, it all revolves around the Warrior of Light still. 4x4 is where your wall becomes the wall, and let us not forget about poor, long-suffering also Orion J. Orion J gets it rough in Shadowbringers. Yeah, like the Warrior of Light gets the title Warrior of Light when they beat Ifrit in, like, ARR. But the Warrior of Light becoming like Warrior of Light as a character is 4.4. That's 4.4. I mean, I've had characterization for Mynafyst for long before that, but in terms of the game actively heavily focusing on Warrior of Light characterization as part of the MSQ, that's 4.4. I misspoke. I think Silence and Shadowbringers definitely have their own struggles. I mean, to say there's a wall-exclusive plot thread, emotional character, and reactions. Oh, yeah, the Warrior of Light is the main character of Shadowbringers. Like, from a writing perspective, in terms of, like, main protagonist, as in the character that the plot and events and stories and thematic arcs revolve around primarily, that's the Warrior of Lightness. Last I get a girlfriend who doesn't die immediately, who's to say? Okay, actually, yeah, every single one of the Silence got it rough. I think Alphino got out of it the most unscathed. I mean, Y'shtola died, but she came back to life, so, like, it was... Y'shtola died, but that's, like... She's used up only 3 of 9 at this point, so she's got plenty left. She's got plenty left. Looking forward to Y'shtola's actual confirmed actual death happening in, what? I guess 11 or 12.0 at this point. If she's getting 1 per expansion until the 9 are done, stay tuned for Y'shtola's permanent canon death in 11.0. Y'shtola dying is like a normal Tuesday. What are we doing? What are we doing next? I'm yammering on at this point. It's been nearly 3.5 hours. I'm yammering on. We have so much shit to do. What are we doing? Was that the yellow that we had to do? Are we moving on to Kholusia? For you who has walked in the light of the crystal, walks the path of heroes brave and true, and will yet walk unto the end, let us take a different path. Pray return to the walking stairs, and let us walk with the shadows. That's a lot of words. So, we'll see Villain Y'shtola before we see permanent Y'shtola. You want Y'shtola to die? No, I want her to live. I'm just saying, if she keeps dying once per expansion, there's only so many times she can do that before all 9 are done. That's more so my point. What our teacher said. Alright, we'll type it out then. Type out this entire message in chat then. Do that on your phone. I definitely believe it's easy. Now can I Warrior of Darkness? Now I can Warrior of Darkness. Hey, Artesia. Oh, you're also Warrior of Darkness. You're also Warrior of Darkness. Wow! Wow! Wait a minute, what the fuck? So I was saying wow at the Twin Peaks reference. I was saying wow to the Twin Peaks reference. That's Oddbert. And also Gilbert. And Lamy. And Kesharai. And Brennan. And the other one! The other one's there too. I'm curious. The one that's there in some of the flashbacks. For the role quest is here. Very interesting. Very interesting. Now, I was saying wow because Twin Peaks reference, but there's a lot more wow than that. Miss Thing. Granite is overjoyed to welcome the conquering hero's return. I forget what her name was. I don't even remember if we got it in any of those flashbacks. I remember seeing her, but I can't remember if we got her name. Well, if it isn't the great hunter herself. As if you don't know. All 4 of the cardinal virtues laid low, all with your help. You're the talk of the stairs, Zeus and Blightwind. When thou returned to Lakelands, we knew in our hearts that change was on the horizon. But never did I dare hope that you might help us rid of those terrible fiends. You've surpassed my wildest expectations. Her name is Laura Palmer. I'm just now thinking of that shirt that just has her face and the text above it, but instead the text just says, "Who drink Arnold's Palmer?" But it's still just Laura Palmer's face. It's the stupidest shirt, and I want it so bad. So dumb. Not mine, Glenard. When I first laid eyes on her, I had an inkling that she was the hero we'd been waiting to come along. Again, can't help but notice that you look a little similar to the person that we've seen before. And by that, I mean you are grey hair and elf. Ha! Easy to claim after the fact. What was your mum up to? Like a century ago. If you'd indulge me, though, I'd love to hear you tell how it all played out. Dancing of the virtues, that is. Because it's notable that it was 6 back then, and we have no idea when the fuck it became 5. Because it was 5 when they came to the source. My word, there's so much more to it than I realized. And there I thought you'd only have to track down the bloody things. Gods, though, the things you learned about the Warriors of Light. So many secrets and details lost over time. And all for their hard work and sacrifice, they somehow brought about the flood? Can't say I understand it all, but it's a bloody tragedy it is. We should gather the others and toast their memories. Heroes of Elds, brave and true, to be remembered forevermore. Have we actually fixed the reputations already? Nice! No, I think you don't let your bleeding heart drive you to offer up a fortnight's stock of spirits. Attend to your other customers and let me speak with the hero of here and now. Well, that was quick. We did it! Yay! Whatever would I do without your good sense and wisdom? Very well, I'll leave you to entertain her. But I don't think we won't be having that drink someday. Still learn that crack. Hey, Simone, I must thank you for sharing with us such incredible tales. It is only right that I repay you in kind. Oh? With the ending, that is. Leonard, you can't just give a free round whenever someone tells you good news. With the ending, that is. With the story of the true villain who towers above the virtues. The devil more deserving of death than any that yet lingers in this world. If your curiosity has been piqued, then meet with me atop the balcony overlooking the Crystalline Mean. I'll be waiting there until you do. Did your family have something to do with it? Sup? Damn. Pretty elf lady in pirate outfits? With like the black hair with the highlights? Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Whee! I jumped. Whee! 8th direction to Crystalline Mean. I presume would be the closest. I don't know. It's like all my name days have come at once. Can I walk up there? It might have been easier to actually go to the Amara launch, but well. We'll go for a Wonder Ponder. Holy shit. Holy shit, that thing is tall. And also, the sun coming, like, peeking out from right behind it. God, that looks awesome. Sun peeking out from behind the tower. Oh. Sexy as hell. New Crystal Tower model, I love you. Graphics update, I love you. God damn. Hi, Cielo. You came, as I knew you would. Never met a mystery you could leave well alone, or a demon that you could let live, am I right? Are you gonna liberate me from my wild curiosity? And this demon is undeniably deserving of death, make no mistake. To cut them down would be just and proper. That's of a goodly person. And that is just what you are. I can see that. No need to grow impatient or be offended, my friends. But before you pass judgment on this villain, are you talking about yourself now? You need first understand their part in everything. Who they were to the fallen warriors of light, for instance. Thought Trial Reflection translations, I put it in work. It's no longer boosted. Of course, right about now you must be wondering how I know what I know. What a tavern wench of all people has got to do with any of this. Let me tell you then. I am the one who brought together the Virtue Hunters. I am the one who marked you as a potential ally to them and bade you join them in their quests. I only knew what had to be done, and what sort of sinner would be needed to see this tale of tragedy and betrayal brought to an end. But come, we have many miles ahead of us still. To Kholusia and the Codger's Crook. I will go on ahead and wait for you there. It's her or her mother. It's one of the two. Oh, I still can't fly here yet. Right. Isn't that right? Alright, well, do you mind if I write over my golden jar to you? Does that ruin the heaviness of what you wanted to discuss, Yellow? Or is this fine? One day we'll fly. Hopefully today! The plan is, once we finish, if this is all the yellow stuff you wanted to do, unless there was more yellow stuff that wanted to be done today, the plan is, after this, we're going to do Kholusia Blues, and then I'll be able to fly. Hopefully that day is today. The Codger's Crook. You've changed outfits. You've changed outfits. You're accustomed to life on the road, I see. As am I. Do you recognize this place? I thought you might. Here is where it began. Where Ardbert first met Lemit. I thought that was further up the road. Still young and lacking in experience, but possessed of so much potential. Heroes in the making. Even then, the keen eye could see. They would only fulfill that promise much later, though, after joining with their other dear companions, Brandon and Renza Rai. What about Yelbert? Oh, you joined next. And one other, an elven woman, not half bad with a sword. Perhaps you're already asking the question, who? There were 5 warriors of Light Knoll, but she would make 6. Indeed, after adding in Yelbert, there does seem to be one too many. Believe me when I say there was indeed a 6th adventurer lost to history, and her name was Silver. Though I doubt I need to convince you of this truth, when you walked in the Virtue's memories, you saw her time and time again, did you not? Then you saw the true villain, the traitor responsible for all their woes. Let us continue the story elsewhere, to Armor Rang and the Fields of Amber. Feels like we're walking around a lot for the reveal that it's her. It's gonna be her. So how and why and all, I mean, like, I have several questions about it being her. What's up? I have several questions about it being her. But, like, at this point, it's clear it's her. At this point, it is clear that she is Silver. And I don't just mean the color of her hair. Just how and why and what is the question? I mean, Ellison, you could still be alive right now just due to age, but you don't look any older. And as much as Ellisons can live a long time, they do age in that time. You're not a Vi. Vi's live a couple hundred years without looking any older, not Ellisons. Least dramatic elven lady on the first, literally walking the continent to have a conversation. You saw the true villain's face in their memories, and I told you her name in Kholusia. But what were her crimes, you ask? So that's we just saw her appear. We didn't hear anything about what she did or anything. We just saw her appear and just recognized that she isn't around when, like, they came to the source. Hearken to my tale, and you will learn. Silver had joined the others before they first met Yelbert. And then when she realized that there was 2 Ellisons, she realized that she had to kill Yelbert. After the party of 5 came to this place, they took on a commission to slay a powerful beast that had taken up residence in the mines. Yeah, this is Neilbert's flashback. Because he wasn't like actually joined, he was just here as part of them. Ciela and her sister, Charybdis. Chat, should I make coffee? Yes, no, because it's disgusting. Note, I am biased. Said beast was believed to be the instigator of ever more terrible rumors, and so time was of the essence. But during their hurried search, they crossed paths with their future companion, then a competitor aiming to usurp their prize. After another tremor triggered by the beast trapped them all underground, they had no choice but to work together to lay it low. But they did dismay. Even after its death, the earth continued to shudder violently. As the adventurers looked to each other in confusion, Neilbert strode towards the beast's body and grabbed a hold of a curious stone. A stone brimming with untold aether that he had sought out that he might harness its potential to rescue a loved one lost to the rift. But so powerful was the stone that it warped the flow of the life stream. Its very existence was a threat. And so, when faced with the choice between one life and countless others, Neilbert wept and shattered the stone. He had held his comrade's salvation in his hands and cast it aside for the greater good. For his sacrifice, he was judged a hero, and in that instant, a warrior of light was born. In life, Neilbert was a pragmatic figure, whose wisdom and sagacity were admired by all. Little wonder that in death he would retain his virtue. But as Neilbert mourned the friends he forever lost, the betrayer Silver looked on in silent contentment, for they had taken the first step on their path towards becoming heroes brave and true. His sacrifice had sparked the transformation. 'Twas fuel for the ritual to come. What ritual, you may wonder? Fear not, all will become clear in time. Come with me to Raktika, to the Cecia swamps. Must retrace the steps, as they were taken to understand the depths of her treachery. Are we just doing all the Echo flashbacks like in order, in terms of like chronological? In Raktika. Yeah, so we're not closer to working out why betrayal, why be villain, why be a dick, how be a dick, to what extent be a dick, how drastic was this dickery done in terms of the... Fucking Lahid so hard. You know how long it's been since I've been Lahid? God damn it. Father Maka. This place too is familiar to you, no? From days recent and long past. After the events in Armorang, Arbor and his comrades grew in fame, spurring others to entreat their aid. The adventurers sought out greater and greater challenges, and in pursuit of another, they came to Raktika. To kill Regina. Yeah, Regina. While here, the hunter Renda Rai learned that the notorious mark, Balam Keats, was near. And so, under cover of darkness, she slipped away from the others to slay the beast by herself. In one of the best another one of the contenders for best solo duties because of the mechanics doing amazing storytelling. Like Neilbert before, of course, you already know what her motive was. Balam Keats had robbed her of her fellow hunters. Only vengeance would redress the balance. Moreover, she would not dare risk the lives of her new comrades, so terrified was she of the mere possibility that she might have to relive that terrible day. And so she faced Balam Keats alone, and would have surely died for her, had Arbor and the others not arrived in time to help. Like Neilbert before, of course, you already know what happened next. For her love, her conviction, and her resolve, was she chosen by Heidelin. From that day forward, Renza Rai swore never again to betray her comrades' trust, to share with them the triumphs and the tragedies, to relinquish the freedom she had once held in the highest. So did Ardbert, like, get his lost? Or did he have his before, like, all the partying, like, joined up? The bravest, most courageous hunter that ever was. That moment would define what she became in life and in death. Her sacrifice would hasten the transformation. 'Twas fuel for the ritual to come. The betrayer Silva looked on, yet more satisfied. They were oblivious to her machinations, unaware that they were dancing to her tune. Their journeys continued, and so must ours, to Ilmeg and Li Gia. This is Brendan's one. Lucky! Didn't catch me off guard that time. I was expecting it. I was expecting it that time, at the very least. I think we never saw how Ardbert got his crystal, I don't think. There was no role quest for Ardbert, he was just part of MSQ. So we didn't actually see how he got his crystal. So this might shed light on that as well. Because we know he had one, that's like what he grabbed down and tried to pull on us when we were on the source during like 3.4. So we know he got one. So maybe his was after all the others. Which would be funny that Ardbert became the Warrior of Light, technically lost. Gave it to me after you saved my life in a room wishing there were no others. Okay. I was about to say, is this a... Yeah, it's a sex thing. As beautiful now as it was then. You saw it too, would you not agree? With the death of Balaam Gitz, the legend of Ardbert and his comrades had grown larger than ever. Thus emboldened, they came to the kingdom of Vobert. Vobert had long been troubled by what some had dubbed a magical plague. Innocents found transformed into misshapen fiends that the kingdom's knights had no choice but to put down ere the contagion spread. Brandon had been one such knight. In his youth, he had served the Princess Saldia faithfully, only to be cast out for a single mistake. Thus did he take to the road where he met Ardbert and the others. Having grown stronger and wiser and more respected, Brendan felt it was time to return and redeem himself. And with the aid of his comrades, he did just that. Tadric, the court mage, was the mastermind of Vobert's misery, and by disgrace nice blades was he brought to justice. Don't point out how many words there are. But with his dying breath, Tadric cursed the Princess Saldia, sentencing her to a fate worse than death. At her behest did he raise up his blade, and for the sake of the kingdom, strike down his liege lady. With that single stroke, he forever changed, though nearly not in the way that was necessary. He stood at the precipice and almost forsook his compassion for unflinching judgments, but mercifully turned aside at the last. Thus did he find and embrace true justice, that which weighs law and heart together and strives for the greater good. It is a long, difficult road from which many stray, settling for simple moralities, but I expect no less of the man who became Dakayasin. His sacrifice would strengthen the transformation, so as fuel for the ritual to come. As her companions grew ever more powerful, so too did the betrayer Silva. Bit by bit, they brought her closer to her goal. But it was not yet finished. To Kholusia they returned, and so must we. Tomra and the next chapter of our tale awaits. Sorry. You always get in the way of my farming. I'm farming stairs here. Alright, continue farming your stairs. Oh, this one's in Tomra. You want to farm any Fukas though? Love Tomer music. What the Fuka? I don't know. Did we have an echo here? Because I feel like I've done the 4 of them. Lamit meeting Ardbert, Nielbert's thing, Renderized Tiger Battle, and Brendan's like court mage thing. I think that's all the ones that we did. Actually, when Ardbert met Lamit, I don't actually know if that wasn't a duty, was it? What was the duty we did for Lamit? I'm trying to remember the duty we did as Lamit. Yeah, that was a cutscene. Her duty was find the cure for the stone sickness, but the guardian in the ruin. Yeah. Slowly but surely, the adventurers were fulfilling their potential. I'm trying to remember what her duty was, but yeah. Word of their deeds in Vobert spread like wildfire, and their legend grew even larger. But for all their success, the fledgling heroes would be forced to endure more hardship and welcome more sacrifice. They pressed deeper into the depths of Raktika, towards ancient Ronka. It was there that the dwarf Lamit came to a crossroads. For in claiming the magic she desperately desired, she'd be forced to renounce something equally precious. Dwarves are a reclusive lot, want to withdraw from the outside world that their many traditions might be preserved in isolation. When the stone blight began to spread, they chose to lock away the afflicted and refused to seek outside help. But Lamit would not abide this. She vowed to save her ailing kin, a sister among them, even if it meant violating dwarven law. With her newfound power, she returned and cured the sick, and for this, she was banished by the Council of Elders. This came as no surprise, for she had made her peace with this long before. When she stood in that ancient ruin and called upon forgotten guardians to grant her forbidden knowledge, she knew then what the price would be. She had weighed her traditions and identity against the lives of those she loved and made her choice, though it pained her terribly in only ways a dwarf could understand. And Heidelin, it would seem. My name is not Dwarven Law. Through hardship and sacrifice was a new warrior of light forged. A healer that knew more than any the value of life, and would do anything to see it preserved, even in death. Her sacrifice would nearly complete the transformation. It was fuel for the ritual to come. Very soon then. Very soon. But Arbor and his comrades had stumbled upon evidence of the larger design. Threads linking together the desperate troubles of the realm. A name spoken only in whispers. The Shadowkeeper. A singular force sowing chaos and discord throughout Norvrond to an unknown end. If the Warriors of Light truly wish to save their worlds, then they would need to confront this villain amongst villains. And at the end of their exhaustive search, at the end of their struggle, who do you think they found waiting to welcome them with open arms? The answer that waits us in Lakelands, our final destination. The villain yet walks amongst us, Susan Blightwin, unknown and unpunished. Go on ahead and wait for me at Laxon Loft. There are preparations to which I must first attend. She keeps my shadow till I got nothing, I'll be honest. I started that hoping I'd come up with something during it, and I did not. Whee! Golden vessel, you are so golden vessel-y. So music at 100, it feels loud. She shadows my walk with me. I mean, my music volume in game is always 100. All my settings in game are always 100. I control my volume like in OBS. Oh, sorry, sound effects are less. Yeah, all of my volumes are at that. I can turn it down one step. 14's a really hard game to stream with the volume for the way I do it, or anyone does it, just because different BGMs seem to have radically different volumes, and also combat is significantly louder because of the sound effects. So 14's always a game that I'm happy to like up and down the volume really quickly in the middle of a stream, because the volume goes all over the place. Like, I usually give it at minus 12 decibels outside of combat, minus 14 in combat. But if BGM is particularly loud anyway, I can always just knock it down. I picked the wrong rampart. No! No! I must get dressed up first. I must look like a badass! Of course, it's the shadowless gear. Oh, I thought this was the gear from the nuts. Damn you, Silver! We were comrades in arms! Friends! Yeah, Deep Shadow, that's what I was thinking it was. That you were, and that we are. Everything I said, everything I felt, it was all true. You mean the world to me. You're the bloody Shadow Keeper! What in the hells was this for? For you, for every one of you, to forge you into heroes worthy of her blessing, that she might choose you as her champions. A ruthless mage consumed by the pursuit of power to save his friends, no matter the cost, by his sacrifice, a warrior born. A mournful hunter scarred by tragedy, resolved never again to trust in others, by her sacrifice, a warrior born. A disgraced knight who yearned to steal his heart in justice's name. By his sacrifice, a warrior born. A troubled healer torn between tradition and love. By her sacrifice, a warrior born. Is Ardbert going to be having to put her down? Putting down a comrade who betrayed them is going to be the thing that gets Ardbert his. Is that going to be what it is? And their leader, an adventurer with a heart overflowing with love for his dearest comrades, must now bring his axe to bear against his own. Yep. By his sacrifice, a warrior born. I am the villain you seek, the keeper of shadows from a world shrouded in dark. By our struggle will this world be shattered, and its soul saved. Excuse me. Silver! Saw it all, did you? I thought you might. Mother's gift has a knack for showing us exactly what we need to see. If not what we want to, or when. They knew me as Silver, but my real name, it doesn't matter. Like you, I am not of this world. Yeah, she's from the void. I crossed the rift and came to the first. My home, the 13th, fell to dark and a calamity that mirrored the one which nearly claimed this world. I was one of several heroes who failed to save it. Holy shit, this actually, like, ties to the void. Holy fuck. Yeah. The boy, Anukulhai. I have glimpsed him in your memories. He was a friend. Like him, I heeded the words of the Asians, and that I might redress the balance, I chose to come here and hasten a rejoining of worlds. A shard subsumed by dark demands a mirror of blinding light. Primordial forces will strive to achieve equilibrium. But there was a solution. A single solution, I believed. Were a flood of light to consume this shard in its entirety, it'd be of no use. The Asians made it clear it must be brought to the brink, but no further. The task was difficult, but the plan simple. Souls predisposed to light, fledgling heroes in the making. I would bring together Ardbert and his comrades and groom them for a higher purpose. I would play the part of comrade and guide their course, all the while laboring in secret to pit stronger and stronger enemies against them, until finally, once they were warriors of light, brave and true, I would reveal myself as a warrior of darkness and extinguish their radiance forever. Thus would this world be primed for a rejoining and the source for a calamity. The Asians, who called themselves Metron and Logrif, were confident it would succeed. And indeed, Ardbert and the others rose to the occasion, as I knew they would. But one of those was the one that Emmett mentioned after he shot Graha. I think Logrif was that one. It was not to be. I had misjudged Ardbert. His comrades before him had made their sacrifices in turn, and as their mirror, I had grown stronger for it. Had he but embraced his role and struck me down, victory would have been mine. But Ardbert, dear Ardbert, would not forsake his heart. In the end, he chose mercy. He chose love, and I was undone. The rest you know. He sought out Metron and Logrif and granted them what he refused me. They accomplished everything they set out to achieve. And then the flood came and washed it away. In the wake of my betrayal, I would look on from the shadows and reflect on my many sins as all fell to ruin. Denied death, then and now, and perhaps ever after, as a fragment of my essence endures. But then, one day years ago, like fallen comrades rose again as the cardinal virtues. It coincided with the arrival of the first scions, I later realized. A defense against the forces being marshaled to undo my failure. I cannot assume that Asians planted the idea in Vorthri's head. They were his creations after all, and with their graves in Yulmoran territory, it was doubtless a simple matter to have their bodies exhumed and prepared. Well, there's the explanation of how they came to be as well. Who am I to speak? You may think when I say this, but when I saw these abominations he had wrought in their image, I was filled with such despair, such anger. I cannot unwrite the past. My soul is stained with blackest sin, and I will not pretend that it can never be otherwise. But this act, I could not ignore. If the Asians were going to such lengths, then surely others would cross the rift in due time. And so I hatched a plan. I would assume the guise as Sailor, and as her take up residence in the Crystarium, where I would take measures to bring together the most ambitious of adventurers, individuals driven by more than mere coin, virtue hunters. That way, when the enemy the Asians feared more than any came to the first, the stage would be set. They would join in the hunters' quests, and together unmake Vorthru's simulacra and lay their souls to rest once more. And so you did, Usamite. The virtues are no more. But the one ultimately responsible for their creation, the devil who set them on their doomed path, lingers still. You know all there is to know of the heroes who saved this world. The truth I kept hidden in the shadows is yours. And there are no more secrets to share. And so I ask you now to grant me that which Ardbert could not. Death. I can't tell what the implications of saying nothing here are. Because I don't think, like, trying to convince her to not go through with this because of duty won't work. But is saying nothing not going along with her plans, or is saying nothing not offering any resistance to what she's saying? I can't tell whether saying nothing is saying nothing in defiance and not even, like, giving it the time of day, or saying nothing is giving no resistance to what she's claiming. I can't tell, like, saying nothing, which one am I implying with that? It might be nothing and passive, that's how I read it. Yeah, and I don't think that's good enough. If you have sinned, then make up for it with action. I will not grant you an easy exit. No, don't do this! Don't you spare me like he did. How can you stand there and say I deserve to live? Knowing everything I did, the lives I destroyed, the chaos I wrought, the Warden's pale in comparison. Surely there is no greater villain than the Shadowkeeper. Death is no comfort to the living. 'Twould be for my own benefit, that I cannot deny. And if I'm to indulge in one final act of selfishness, you'll make me do it myself, won't you? Make me confront the cowardice of it, the ugly truth that I'd rather run away than try and seek atonement. Perhaps I may yet find purpose in preserving my comrade's legacy, and helping others to understand the sacrifices that made them true heroes. For now I shall return to the Crystarium and continue to assist Glenn, while spreading the forgotten tales of the warriors of light. You would have been good friends, you and Ardbert, in another life. Well, and this one. And this one. Yeah, very similar to Fordola. It's just like, motherfucker, you do not get to make... after all the shit you've done, you don't get to make a choice that's for your benefit so you don't have to live with it. No. You truly want to make things right because you've done wrong? Then go and make things right. You don't get to just take the shortcut out. The shortcut out is for you and not the other people. You don't get to do that. Maybe you and I as well. One aspect about there that I want clarification, because I'm a little confused. Hi! Jesus Christ. Hello. Goodbye again. So what, I got a little confused in terms of what she was saying. What was her plan? Did she want a flood to completely overtake the world? To erase it? Or did she just want the rejoining to happen so a flood wouldn't happen like it happened to hers? I can't tell if she wanted the flood to happen or whether she wanted the rejoining to happen. Some parts of the dialogue that I couldn't quite tell. And the Ascians lied said the flood would overflow into the 13th and fix it. Well, yeah, the Ascians told her something about... Yeah, the Ascians told her something about the equilibrium of one world flooded with light, one world flooded with darkness. If Arbert killed it, it would have put the world on the brink of rejoining. So Ascians could tip it at will when they were ready to kick it off for real. Arbert going for the Ascians instead of pushed it way over the edge. Oh yeah, no, yeah. Arbert killing the Ascians is what caused it to be a flood, which was explicitly not what the Ascians wanted. Which again is like... like, Mynafyst saved this world. Mynafyst did save this world, which good going. Like, Norvrant was spared, but also... Norvrant being spared meant that the world was again put into the capacity of being on the edge and ready for a rejoining, as opposed to being overtaken. She only mentions she mentions the source being ready for a calamity. She mentions the first being ready for a rejoining and the source being ready for a calamity. She did say that, but I don't know whether she was saying that was her plan or whether that was like what the Ascians wanted her to do. Kind of clear in the scene itself since both terms are used. Such traitor Arbert's ultimate act of forgiveness and mercy is what truly doomed his world. I mean, the thing is, if her goal was to make a rejoining, like, Ardbert went down that same path later. Like, why did Ardbert come to the source? To make the rejoining happen. Like, the plan of Ardbert and the Warriors of Darkness when they came to the source was to cause the rejoining to happen, seeing that as their final act of mercy for the first. It's the classic Ascian playbook, pit protagonists against each other. Ascians again, promising rejoinings fix everything. The thing is, there's been so many things that, like, the heroes of, like, various different things have done that kind of made it more likely for this rejoining to happen. Even something like Louis Soir. Like, Louis Soir saved a lot of people by going Phoenix and stopping Bahamut, but also, because Louis Soir stopped Bahamut so quickly, that calamity was nowhere near as devastating as any previous calamity on the source, which means that the next calamity was ready a couple of years later. Because the Garlean Empire was ready to do another one super soon afterwards. Like, the Allagans couldn't cause another one because the entire Allagan Empire got fucking destroyed by the earthquake. None of the mages could do another one because they got flooded away. But the Garlean Empire and Eorzea and everything didn't get, there was a total civilization reset after Bahamut. So, like, it saved a lot of people, but it also meant that the next rejoining was, like, a couple years later. And there was so many things that have happened that have almost caused the first to be rejoined multiple times over. And different ways of stopping it to save people have kind of worked in the Ascians' favor a number of times. To the point where we literally had people time travel to undo the 8th calamity because in another timeline, it did happen. Like, it's just the amount, like, the 8th Umbral Calamity has so many things going into it that have either nearly caused it to happen or have like made that could have fucked up everything, but the complete fuck up was prevented that made it easier to still happen. It's like, it's absolutely fucking wild how much it has all come together in that regard. It is absolutely nuts, and I love it. Second Calamity, super easy, barely an inconvenience. Just have the freaking Empire work on one of their chemical gases again. Flip side of that, also because there was no civilization reset, people actually knew about the Ascians, they were able to build on that knowledge rather than losing all knowledge of them in the Calamity. Must have happened so many times before. Oh, you know, yeah, like obviously what Louis Suat did was a good thing, and honestly, the 7th Umbral Calamity being averted as hard as it was in terms of overall damage is probably a big reason why we're now at a point where we've killed 2 out of the 3 unsundered people who are even fucking possible to cause this shit to happen. So, you know, it's overall worked out very, very well. As you can see, no civilization reset in that Calamity. Neat! That'll save us some time. Worked out is oh god. Way it all like comes together is so good. I tell you, I am not at all accustomed to wearing armor any longer. Simply moving about it in enough as attacks my strength. And fighting? Ugh. Anyone at Captain Lena's recruits could probably put me flat on my back. Where did I ask the M2 for this world to go? Well, I presume one of them dying was what caused the flood then, right? We haven't run into them. Emmett was the showrunner here. I presume one of them dying was what caused the flood. Like, back in, what, 3.4? Didn't we see a thing in 500 years? It was being worse at goddamn hard. Yeah, didn't we have a thing in 3.4 of, like, seeing Ardbert do, like, the Warrior of Light shit with the Blade of Light that we did? Didn't we see that in 3.4 back then? My presumption at this point is that, like, if Ardbert killing Sayala would have caused all of their light to grow so powerful as to put it onto the brink, the amount that he would have gained killing, like, one of the fucking Ascians is what completely caused the flood to happen. That's my assumption. Though, there is still one missing, then. Then there is still one missing. The Metron and Logrif. Don't know which one of those Ardbert would have killed, but also, like, we heard Emmett mention one of them as being responsible for, like, raising up Warriors of Light here and shit like that. Ardbert told us they killed, like, all the Ascians, which is what caused the floods. We saw them kill one of them on screen. Yeah, we saw one there. There was specifically one in that cutscene where, like, Ardbert kind of did what we did to Laha Breya. Only what we did to Laha Breya wasn't good enough and only got him out of Thancred's body. Fortunately, I didn't rely on my sword to spread the truth of my fallen comrades' deeds. Only words in the passage of time will see their legacy redeemed in the eyes of the people. Thank you for accompanying me on my journey of remembrance, Usumlaban. May your deeds ever be remembered and celebrated, as all heroes deserve. Tales to be told. It is so good that both Crystalline Mean and, like, Cardinal Virtues have, like, a payoff thing at the end of them. I really need to pee, as you can probably tell. 7 Calamities, Nicki Minaj, all these bitches is my sons. Living Memory. Living Memory. I've seen people walk around with that title quite a bit, actually. Acids seem to work in pairs, going by Laura and Igorion. True. Talk to her. I need to piss. Welcome to the Wandering Stairs, love. What? What does that look for? Still a tavern wench, aren't I? We all have our parts to play. Oh my god, there's so much dialogue! How fake you look, like. Piss fit. Go piss girl. Still tending the bar, cleaning off the drunkards in Glynard. This is the punishment you had in mind. I struggled to fathom a harsher fate. In all seriousness, I've been making an effort to use my spare moments to entertain patrons with stories of the Warriors of Light. The truth, with all the forgotten glories and sordid details. This being a bar, most of the folks letting an era a few drinks deep, so there's no telling how much of it they retain, or believe for that matter. But I'll keep at it. Stories have a way of spreading. Tell me about the Shadowbringers. Well, the greatest villain of her day, the mysterious architect of countless tragedies across all of Northront, who finally faced justice at the hands of the Warriors of Light. The betrayer whose defeat set in motion the events culminating with the Flood of Light. But you knew that much, didn't you? Before I took that name, I was known by another in the 13th, a shard all but subsumed by darkness. There I met with Ascians who convinced me that the only path to salvation was to embrace the dark and journey unto this world. I had two objectives. One was to raise up heroes brave and true, worthy champions of the light, Ardbert and the others. I would join them in their journey and shepherd them unto glory. Heroes need enemies to grow stronger, and so I sowed the seeds of discord, from Lakeland to Kholusia, from Armorang to Ilmeg. I set in motion events that would forever change the lives of my comrades and countless others. My second objective was contingent on the first. I would confront the adventurers forged by hardship into warriors of light, and strike them down at the height of their power, ensuring that the delicate imbalance between the primordial forces would be preserved just so. But in the end, I failed. So yes, she wanted the rejoining to happen. Her plan was the rejoining. Her plan was the delicate imbalance to be preserved. So she wanted it to be set up for a rejoining. Which is what she believes would have saved people. For whatever the Ascians told her. 14 said, customer service is worse than death. True. How about the Warriors of Light? Ardbert, Lamint, Brandon, Randarai, Yelbert. These are the names of the villains responsible for the flood of light which nearly destroyed our world. Lies and slander, of course. They're as much victims of fate as any of us. They traveled the length and breadth of Norvrant, helping those in need, and for their deeds came to be known as heroes. But sometimes all it takes to destroy your reputation is a bad time. And yet, despite everything that happened, they refused to give up. They got a deal with the men in white who made one last desperate gamble. But you know that tale better than me, don't you? How much of Shadowbringers is like focused on like the concept of heroes and shit like that, in terms of like what it means to be a hero, the manipulation of heroes, like heroes being good for the world, heroes like being manipulated by villains to be bad for the world. There's been a lot of that. Which really makes me curious about Elidibus. If Elidibus is gonna come into this in the patches, it makes me really fucking curious about him. Because like dealing with heroes for manipulating to his own ends is like his entire fucking shtick. That is why he showed up to the Waking Sands. It's why he worked with Njolbert. It's why he brought over Ardbert. Not Njolbert, Nukul. They're elves. That's why he... Actually, I don't even know if Nukul is. No, I can't remember what he is. Like, that's his whole thing. Elidibus' whole thing has been heroes and shit like that. And obviously everything here with Ciela is also, like, dealing with how, like, this world's whole thing about causing the thing to come together. Anukulhai, Ciela, they were both Elidibus as well. And they both said that they were like heroes who failed to save their world and stuff like that. Like, so much of Shadowbringers has already been about like using heroes for the villain's end. And if Elidibus is going to come into the patches, I'm so fucking curious about that. What I'm more curious about is how much I need to pee. I will be back in a second after I do that, and we will do some blues in Kholusia and the Tempest. Fuck yeah. And we are back. You know something I was thinking while petting the dog? All of this about like this quest to like cap off the cardinal virtues, and all of the ideas about heroes and what heroes are to people in terms of what they do and what their character is, and the ideas of like some heroes being manipulated and some heroes inadvertently causing bad things to happen to the world. Wow, Val, you really changed on that walk pass. And like some heroes like choosing to do good things and it leads to bad outcomes. Some heroes like causing bad things by like being manipulated by people. I'm sure all of this complexity about how heroes are and how they're remembered and how they're thought of and everything like that, I'm sure all of that is stewing around in Mynafyst's brain super great right now. I'm sure she's doing fine. So the thing is that like post 5.0 is definitely an improvement. Post 5.0 is probably the best that Mynafyst has been headspace-wise since, like, what? Heavenswood, maybe? Because end of 5.0 ends with an unmitigated win. You defeat Emmet, you save yourself, you fuse with Ardbert, you actually work together with other people to save the day, and you're not, like, told to do everything on your own and you alone can save everyone. You explicitly like merge with Ardbert to do that. There's all of the other heroes who come in, the champions from beyond the rift, and everything like that. Like, you defeat Emmett, you save Graha, you stop the calamity from happening, you save yourself from everything and everything like that. It's like the first time since probably Heavensward, since maybe 3.3, where there's something that has happened that is just like kind of making Mynafyst think, maybe I can. Maybe I can. Maybe I can do good. 3.5 into the starter, into the starter 4.0 was a lot of bad things, so 3.33 was probably the only high you get before here. Well, no, because 3.4 is an immediate reminder of like the fact that heroes can fuck up, because that's when you meet Ardbert. like 2.5 is the start of the mental problems for Mynafyst. The start of the mental problems are 2.5 of just like everyone dying to save the hero. What the fuck kind of hero am I? More accurately, what kind of hero do people think I am that they think everyone needs to die to save me? I'm going to prove them wrong. I don't need people to dying to save my life. I can do it on my own. I can save myself and I can save everyone else, and I'm just not doing a good enough job convincing people of that at the end of 2.5. Then Heavensward starts. And the whole idea of people don't need to die to save me because I can save myself kind of goes down the fucking shitter with Heavensward. Doesn't go great. So then it's like, what the fuck? And then like that part of like the mental aspect starts falling apart. 3.3 happens, and it's a little bit of a boost. See, I can save people. I don't need people to save me. I can be the person to save people. I can do this. 3.4 reminds people of failures. 3.5 is everything going wrong with Shinryu and Papalymo, and then 4.0 happens and Mynafyst loses one battle and decides she's not a hero of any fucking capacity. The entirety of Stormblood happens. 4.0 ends with Xenos really getting in her minds that you're not a hero, you're an instrument of violence. You are nothing but a weapon, and everything around you dies. And Mynafyst is just like, well, I have to kill you, or everyone dies. But in the fact that I can kill you, I'm proving you right. I am nothing but a murder machine. I am nothing but a weapon of violence. I might be pointed at my enemies to cause them to die, to try and help the world, but in the process, everyone I know and care about will also die, because that's all I am. 4.3 does not help that mentality. 4.3 does not help that at all. Neither does 4.4. Neither does 4.5. 4.1 was 4.1 again? 4.2, 4.3 was Tsukiyama, which sold a can of worms, and then into throw wide the gates after. 4.1 is Fordola. 4.1 is Fordola. Well, 4.1 is also Nanamo and Godbert. 4.1 is also Nanamo and Godbert and Lolorito. But 4.1 in terms of, like, yeah, heroes and everything. Jesus Christ. 4.1 in terms of heroes and everything is Fordola. And then Shadowbringers happens. Like 4.5 Mynafyst is the worst she's ever been. Until one specific moment in 5.0. And then 5.0 happens, and then 5.0 basically says, hey, you know how you think you're responsible for, like, everyone's death? You know how you think that your only cause is violence, and that your existence leads to the deaths of all of those around you? You know how you think that? If you're right, if that is true, if that is who you are, congratulations. You can't stop this calamity from happening. A calamity will happen and kill everyone in the first, and kill a hell of a lot of people on the source. If you're right about yourself, that's what's going to happen. If you're wrong, if you can be a hero, if you can be someone who saves other people, if you can be that person, then you can stop this. So Shadowbringers is kind of she needs to prove to herself that she's wrong about herself, or everyone dies. And while, you know, after Mount Golg, she's really believing that that is true, the only thing she can do is get everyone killed. That Echo flashback happens, that forces her to continue trying, and then the end of 5.0 happens. And 5.0 is like, the end of 5.0, and again, because the ending of Shadowbringers is such an immaculate win, like, specifically the events of defeating Hades lead to nothing bad. Like, there's, like, no problems occur with that. None, like, things go significantly better than ever thought possible with that. Like, you go down there not expecting things to go great, but maybe at least you can stop Emmett, or maybe you can at least rescue Graha. But you go down there, you defeat Emmett, you save yourself by not being overcome by light, you save the first by not having it succumb to a calamity, and you save Graha. So, like, the end of Shadowbringers is the whole idea of Mynafyst proving to herself that she's wrong about herself, and the end of 5.0 is the first time that has happened for a long time, and it's just like, maybe I can be who I want to be. Maybe I can be a hero. Maybe I can be someone who is a positive influence on the world. Maybe I'm not perfect, but maybe I can be someone who helps. It's something I've discussed on the Discord in terms of, like, how it has ended up that Mynafyst's view of herself actually ended up lining up weirdly similar to how the Ascians view the Unsunded. In the sense of, like, Emmett views the Unsunded as imperfect. They don't live as long, they're stupider, they're more prone to violence, they don't live as long, they're not as powerful. They're not us. We were perfect. They aren't perfect. So therefore, they're not worthy of living. They're barely even fucking alive. Because they don't reach what we were, which in his mind was perfection. And Mynafyst disagrees with that concept entirely. Except when it came to herself? Mynafyst blames herself for nearly every single fucking problem that has happened in this, like, in the entire game since 2.5. Someone close to her died. It's my fault. A war broke out and escalated. It's my fault. Literally, if her plans to, like, be a hero and save people don't end perfectly, she blames herself for every problem that happens. Even defeating Xenos. Like, Xenos has that line right before he offs himself of just, like, it's either then or when you go to fight him. I can't remember. I think it's after you beat him, where he talks about other people die and we live and we grow stronger for it. So, like, even the fact that she defeated Xenos and stopped Shinryu, yes. Xenos gets into her head so much that it's just like, sure, yeah, I killed Xenos. Yeah, but, like, how many people still died in this liberatory war? Like, think of all the soldiers who fucking died trying to free their homeland. How am I a hero? They died. Which is completely unreasonable. That makes no, like, there is no rhyme or logic or reason to that. That is an unreasonable thing to think about yourself. But Mynafyst is so fucked up by that point, especially with Xenos getting into her head about being a being of pure violence, that's all she could think of. So, like, even, like, I helped liberate 2 nations from a fascist imperialism. But some people died in that effort to do that. So therefore, I'm not a hero. I am a weapon that causes death. So there is that element of, like, Mynafyst's views towards herself are, if she's not a perfect hero, if things don't go perfect for me being a hero, then I'm not a hero. I am an instrument of death, and that's it. So, again, her views of herself are how the Ascians view the Unsunded, which is very funny how that has worked out. Which, again, part of fighting the Unsunded, or at least part of fighting Emmett, like, part of the whole point of what the other Scions are saying, which is hopefully something that is ticking around in Mynafyst's head at this point, is, like, all of their counters to what Emmett is saying is just like, it doesn't matter that we're not perfect. It doesn't matter that we're not immortal. It doesn't matter that our world is flawed. It doesn't matter that one day our world will end. We don't need all of that to justify us being here. Us being here and us striving for a better future is what makes us worthy. We don't need to be perfect. We don't need to be everlasting. We are here. That is enough. And so the idea of like countering Emmett and his ideas of things need to be perfect or they're not worthy, hopefully some of that is also rattling around in her head of her trying to be a hero, her trying to do her best, her trying to inspire other people is enough. You don't need to save everyone to be a hero. You don't need to save everyone to not be a failure. And I'm just like, is part of that rattling around there right now? And it's just like, we're at a point where it's like, Mynafyst can clearly go in a positive direction because the end of 5.0 specifically has hammered in so many different ideas. But as someone who doesn't know the plot of this game, and also as the person who is role-playing as Mynafyst, though at this point, I don't think I'm in charge of her characterization. I just roleplay as her what feels appropriate for her. I'm not like trying to specifically guide her, I'm just reacting as her. Which obviously is still me guiding her, but it feels like I'm not writing out her story. I'm just like I'm theorizing a bunch of possible paths for her and just wondering which one the game story is going to take me down for her. Because it's possible she can get better from this point, which is the first time that we can say that since 2.5. That, hey, the events of what's happening here can lead her down a better path. Which again, it's literally been since ARR. Everything since 2.5 has been, no, this is clearly gonna fuck her up more. Everything since 2.5, except for 3.3, has been a clear case of, this will fuck her up more. This is gonna make her worse. So I'm just like, how's it gonna go? And how much is, like, Shadowbringers going to line up with Mynafyst so specifically to, like, build up on everything that she is, even down to the fact that she's not going by her own fucking name. And Shadowbringers has so much ideas about names because, like, there's Emmett, but he's Hades, and there's Mynafyst, but she's Reen, and there's the Exarch, but he's Graha, and just, like, all of the name shit that Shadowbringers is doing, and even that applies to her, and it's just like, I want to see where this goes! This game does its darndest to make you like Nanama, but God, I could not care less. I like Nanama a lot, I just wish he wasn't so shafted by, like, bad ideas and decisions. Like, I get what 4.1 is trying to say, but like 4.1 is still just like taking advantage of a developer nation, and like that's meant to be seen as like the good outcome. Such an amazing character through line without there being a textual character. Peak roleplay facilitation. The game is designed like this isn't, oh, I'm taking it too far in this game, I'm imagining things too much for my Warrior of Light. No, this game is specifically designed to make you think these things about your character. I don't even know necessarily how they do it. I can't analyze it enough to be able to work that out, but people thinking about their Warrior of Light as their own character, I've never seen a game inspire that more for a creator character. Most creator characters in games I've played are self-inserts at best, and some of the other ones are just like conduits for gameplay and like stats, and that's it. But like so many people do their Warrior of Light like story crafting for their own Warrior of Light. It's clearly a design of the game itself and everything like that. Just, you know, I'm streaming mine. That's the thing at the end of 4.0, isn't it? You don't prove Xenos right by any means, but you did solve things by lopping heads off until the problem stopped. Yeah, it's the party. Interesting interplay, Mynafyst seeing what effectively is a collision of her self-doubts in Emmett's philosophy. This is an awkward point to insert this, but I'm on my way out. Hope the rest of the stream goes well. Bye, Denture! We're just going to be doing Kholusia and Tempest stuff now at this point. We're doing Kholusia and Tempest quests, and then after that, maybe if we have time, which I'll try and force time, we have a whole bunch. Why'd the game get quiet all of a sudden? Sound today is fucked on my computer. My headphone volume just like got cut down into a third of what it was before, like in a split second. The sound on my computer today is so fucked. Also regarding Mithridates and Emmett recognizing the Ascian who Wall is a shard of, I'm guessing from what I've seen, the thought is that she comprehensively rejects the idea that she is at all that person. In regards to what are we thinking? Mynafyst reckon being the Ascian who the Warrior of Light is a shard of. No, I mentioned that before. I know exactly how Mynafyst would think about that. It's the song Answers, which also I have headcanons about that, which is... I was gonna say that in the Tempest, because it makes sense in the Tempest, but you've led me into it, so now I can talk about it. No, in terms of, like, who Mynafyst's unsundered self is, because there's definite things of Emmett knows who that is, and, like, Hythlodaeus, which is a creation of Emmett, literally states that, yes, Emmett knows who your unsundered self were. I was asking after what you would think about associating with that identity, such as we know of it. No. In terms of, like, would Mynafyst outright reject being that person? Or no, it's like, it's not that, it's the song Answers. It's the song Answers, which is, like, also when Emmett first mentions that he knew who we were. When Emmett first hinted that he knew who we were, it's what I said then, and I stand by it for Mynafyst. It's the song Answers. Mynafyst isn't that person. Mynafyst isn't her unsundered self. Because, like, we see other characters in the story who aren't that. Like, Ring is not Mynfilia. Ring is not Mynfilia. But it's a very similar thing to what Ring views Mynfilia as. Look to those who walked before to lead those who walk after. Mynafyst would reject the idea that she is just the person who she was, which is why, like, the whole thing at the end of 5.0, when Emmett says, "Let us cast aside titles and pretense and reveal our true faces to one another," I would have Mynafyst take that as Emmett wants Mynafyst to admit that she's her unsundered self. She's not. And when Emmett says, "Not that you would remember any of this," Mynafyst is again, you are assuming that I am my unsundered self, and I just don't remember it, or I've not completely become that person again. I'm not that person. That isn't who I am. But they are the one who came before. If Emmett wants to share, I would like to learn about who came before, because I would like to use that to lead those who walk after. Again, very, like, how Mynafyst would view her unsundered self, that Emmett has hinted that he knows who it is. Very similar thing to how Reen views Mynfilia. Pretty much identical. Because, again, it's the song Answers. It's the song Answers. I mean, even frickin', even Seto said the same thing. Of course, you are you and no one else. But your soul looks like Ardbert's. Like, even, like, the narrative of Shadowbringers is that you aren't your unsundered self. You aren't your unsundered self. But Shadowbringers is also very much look to those who walked before to lead those who walk after. You don't need to be your unsundered self to, like, look to who they were or look to previous versions of who you were as guidance. Like how people can look to, like how, like, Reen can look to Mynfilia. Reen isn't Mynfilia, and her arc ends with determining that she isn't Mynfilia. But she still very much looks to Mynfilia as the person who came before her for guidance on choosing her own path and her own journey. And that's why our Mynafyst would view her unsundered self. Unusually accepting as far as RPs. I've seen many have a topic of disgust or shame by association. Again, Answers. Answers. I don't know how much Mynafyst is consciously aware of it, but Mynafyst's views on, like, the world and her life philosophy are just the song Answers. I don't know if she's consciously aware of how much that is her worldview and philosophy, so steeped in the mental, like, issues and doubts she has about herself. I don't know if she's aware of it, but Mynafyst's views of, like, life philosophy and views are the song Answers. Rhythmatic, as you just said, joining onto the other identity plots in the expansion. Yeah, which again, it's because it ties into the song Answers. However, that being said, I am making my own headcanon. I'm making my own headcanon. If the game wants to turn around and reject this headcanon when it inevitably says that we were like Hythlodaeus or something, or anything like that, or if it wants to turn around and say anything else, or if the game wants to turn around and say nothing. I'm making my own headcanon. If the game presents us what the canon is and gives a good explanation, I might adopt it. But for my own personal thing, in terms of the idea of like looking to those who walked before to lead those who walk after, I have an idea for that I think would be fitting for Mynafyst in terms of who her unsundered self is and why it would be appropriate for a positive outcome if like Mynafyst goes down the route where she gets her groove back and Mynafyst has like a positive conclusion to everything that's happened to her. I know who a good unsundered would be for Mynafyst's unsundered to be. That would like resonate with the look to those who walked before to lead those who after aspect in terms of that. Now you might be wondering, how can I do that? We don't know shit about the unsundered. This is true! But I only need to know one detail, and it's the only detail that matters for one particular unsundered that we know basically nothing about, but we know literally one thing about them. And that one thing about them lines up very much with that look to those who walked before, etc. thing that I think would work really well for Mynafyst. It is the one who left. So there is a couple times when we're down in Amara where some characters mention the Convocation of 14, and they talk about how they're planning on like fixing a plan for the final days. They're planning on summoning Zodiac and getting a will for the star and everything like that. People mention the Convocation doing all these things, or like how the Convocation of all of that. It comes up like 2 or 3 times, but one of them is by Hithadias. One of them's gone. Like, some people will turn around and say the Convocation of 14 are working on summoning Zodiac. They're working on a plan. And they specifically say at that time, Convocation of 14, working on a plan. That plan ends up being Zodiac. Other people say, we've heard rumors. The Convocation of 14, one of the seats is now vacant. What's going on there and everything like that? And then we hear Hithadias talking about the Convocation of 14, well, it was 13 at the time, to talk about the summoning of Zodiac. That one who left is who I'm currently, until the game gives me a better explanation, or more explanation, or doesn't, and I just keep sticking with it forever, that missing one is the unsundered for Mynafyst. Why? We know literally one detail about this character. We know literally one detail about this person. They were part of the Convocation, and they left. Then I'm reporting everyone say I forgot about the states that were shown in the What's-His-Face's trial. Oh, Navrialis? No fucking clue. No fucking clue. I've not looked back at that. I've got no idea. But we know one thing about the one who left. They were part of the Convocation, and they left. Now, why is this mean that I'm now headcanoning that as being Mynafyst unsundered? Is it to make her a Mary Sue and just make her, oh, she was one of the 14 most important people back when the world got sundered? Yeah, well, it works for that, but that's not the reason. That's not the reason. I'm not trying to Mary Sue her. It's just, I think one part of this is like super fitting. What do we know about the Convocation members? What did Emmett tell us about the Convocation members? When you take up a seat in the Convocation, the title of that seat becomes your name. So, like, that's, like, Emmett's thing. Emmett Selk is his title. But you become so synonymous with your role in the Convocation that that title becomes your name. It's why we call him Emmett Selk. Because that isn't his name, but it's the name that he has taken as part of the Convocation, and has become synonymous with him. Same with Elidipus, same with La Habrea, same with any of the other people that he mentioned at the time. When you become part of your seat, then you know, that you become that seat. You become that seat so much that your name becomes what the seat is. The seat is so representative of you, and you are so representative of the seat. You've become so much of that, you take the name of the seat. Your name, not there anymore. So when Emmett says at the end of 5.0, let us cast aside titles and pretenses and reveal our true faces to one another, he still looks like Solus when he says that. He still looks like Solus. We don't see his actual face. But his true face that he reveals is his name. His actual name. I am Hades, he who shall awaken our brethren from their dark slumber. At that point, Emmett is no longer the Convocation member who is carrying out his duty to Zodiac. That is no longer who he is in that final fight. At that point, Emmett declares, I am Hades. I am doing this because it's what I, as Hades, as a person and not a title or a role, believe in. I am doing this for the people I care about. It is no longer about what he needs to do as a role. It is no longer about the duty he needs to fulfill. It is about who he is as a person and what he believes in. That is what he's declaring when he casts aside titles and pretense at the end of 5.0. So that idea of that title being so important to becoming your identity, that duty becomes your identity, is clearly an aspect of the Convocation. So what does it mean for a person who, in the summoning of Zodiac, in the sacrificing of half of the people left of the star, to turn around and leave the Convocation? What does that mean? It means that the person who left, the one who left, is no longer determining their actions based on the role and the title they are given. They are no longer making a decision based on the thing that they have to be, the role that they have to fulfill. That is no longer why they're making their decision on. They are making the personal decision as their own person, as their own name, which I presume you have. If you leave the Convocation, you can't take the name from the Convocation with you. I take away the name that the Convocation has given me. I take my own name, and I do what I believe in because it is what I believe in. It is my values, it is my beliefs, not the ones that were bestowed upon me by the Convocation. So I think Mynafyst Unsundered, being someone who rejects the titles that they were told, rejects what they were told they have to be, and instead embraces who they are and who they want to be as their own person, is quite fitting for someone who has literally been running around since ARR to most characters and to every character since the start of 4.0, not even going by their own fucking name to a single person. If Mynafyst is going to look to her unsundered self for guidance, I feel it very appropriate that the unsundered self she is looking towards, if it guides her and sends her down a positive path, is someone who decided that going by what they needed to be or what they were told to be is no longer sufficient for them. They need to go by who they are and what they believe. And looking towards that might help a certain Usim Blightwind start going by her own name again and not needing to hold herself up to the perfect expectations of the title that she has. Like, Mynafyst doesn't need to hold herself to be the Warrior of Light, to be valuable. She doesn't need to hold herself to the perfect ideal of the Warrior of Darkness to, still be a hero. Being herself, being Mynafyst, being the person who cares about her friends, her comrades, the world, the star, the people of the star, and just doing the best that she can for those people is enough. And who that isn't the Warrior of Light, it isn't the Warrior of Darkness, it is Mynafyst. So that's my current headcanon. Discord chat has heard this rant 8 times now. If you're wondering why I can do that for like 10-15 minutes straight, Discord has heard this rant about 8 times. It is something I have not stopped yelling about since I first came up with it. Because I just think it's another aspect that just like so perfectly ties into like stuff that Shadowbringers has set up, and also like names. I have not shut the fuck up about names and their meaning and everything like that in the Discord for these last 10 months. Which, hey, as someone whose name is Fire, I wonder if I find the importance of names and their meaning like super interesting and engaging. I wonder if someone named Fire finds the idea of names interesting. I can't tell. Anyway, that's all of me ranting. Role as name: Crystal Exarch, Warrior of Light Darkness, Rain, Oracle. I see you're cooking. Shadowbringers has a ridiculous amount of importance about names. Like, the importance of names and that meaning your identity, and your connection to the world and the people around you is a massive part of Shadowbringers that I feel like is very easy to overlook if you're not obsessed with the concept of names like I am because of my character. So there is also that. We also have interesting implications about the role itself, would it not? Yeah, this is why I have that particular headcanon. I don't need to know anything else about the one who left. I don't need to know anything about their personality. I don't need to know anything. I know they did one thing, there is one action they have, and that is the only thing we know about them. But the implications of that action, like, if projected onto Mynafyst, can lead her down a positive path. And we look to those who walked before to lead those who walk after. Trash, I gotta say, I love the way you ask questions out leading the horse to water. Someone who's clearly watched a lot of my stuff and knows what I do and don't like. The Tempest mostly slandered Ascians, presumably completely banned or abandoned the 14th role. As in, we don't... The thing is, like, there are so many, like, names and seats that we have still not fulfilled. We are so far from fulfilling all of them and, like, knowing anything about them. Like, there's 14 of them, and in terms of, like, the Red Masks ones that we've seen that are presumably, like, the 14 ones, because all the Red Mask ones, I think, are the Convocation members, we are still so many short. We are so many short that it's really hard for us to tell anything. Start myself from prodding because I'm so scared of accidentally spoiling things. Did not find any shards that were compliant with the plan or what? I mean, that is also just a big thing. Like, Emmett Selk, I believe, mentions that, like, to make someone one of the Red Mask Ascians, they don't need to be the Sundered version of one of the Convocation members. I think Emmett said they don't need to be. It just helps a lot if they are. We go back to that one council cutscene at ARR and count the seeds. Yeah, but that's not Reala's, and that's... I'm not bothered. You know what, 4 from meeting them and 3 who are dead and a couple others by names. Only half by my count. We've got what? Laha Breya, Emmett Selk, Elidibus, obviously. We have Egayon, we have Nabriales, and then we have the 2 that we've not seen, Mitron and Logriff. I don't think any of the other Ascians that we've met have been Red Mask ones. There may be some who have been brought up in ARR stuff that showed up in 1.0. I know there's a couple of things that happen in ARR that are just like, oh, by the way, this is continuing a plotline from an Ascian plotline in 1.0, but I would have no idea if any of them were Red Mask Ascians, and I'd have no idea if any of that is still, like, quote-unquote canon in terms of, like, the importance of the Red Mask and the Convocation Ascians. Gaia said 2 as well. Yeah, but did Gaius, like, Blade of Light them to kill them, or did their soul just, like, fly off and possess someone else? Scratch show off screen. Yeah, again, assuming he could kill them permanently. We're missing a lot. Anyway, abandon all of their headcanon when it turns out that we were indeed Hythlodaeus. Scratch out all of that headcanon when it turns out we were Hythlodaeus, and that it's canon that our unsundered self was Emmett Selk's boyfriend. When that is inevitably revealed, I will ignore that and stick with my headcanon because it's more interesting. Guys killed all the ones that weren't plot relevant off screen. Thank you, guys. Thank you, guys. Because I've got notifications on here. It's just cloned, and probably things that I don't want to look at while I'm in the middle of the stream. Because I don't want the microphone to rise higher than it needs to be. What? Who said that? What are we doing? We're going to Kholusia. Now that I've rambled about headcanons, themes, and everything like that for, like, oh dear god, probably an hour straight, who wants to go see some dwarves? Who wants to go hang out with dwarves? I've been wanting to talk about my head. Oh, did I mention my other head? Well, that's not a headcanon. That one's a headcanon. I have a theory. I don't know if I've mentioned this yet. There's a lot of theories that I have. I have theories about Endwalker and about how Endwalker's gonna end, if Endwalker's gonna end with, Xenos possessing Zodiac, and then, the Warrior of Light possesses Hydaelyn, and we're gonna have, like, a space kaiju battle. That's the end of Endwalker. We each pilot one of the, like, eldest and most powerful of primals, and, kaiju space battle. That's the end of Endwalker. That's what Endwalker's end is. I'll be honest, I have no idea what the fuck Endwalker is because there's so many plot paths for the game to still take, and I honestly don't know how they're going to fit all of it into 5.3 and 5.5 and 6.0, and also I don't know how they have enough to fulfill all of those at the same time. My predictions for Endwalker are, I honestly have no idea at this point. There's so many paths it could take, and I honestly don't know how it's going to work out. It's so confusing. And Endwalker, Zodiac, and Hydaelyn, fuck, nasty. Equilibrium. Balance. I've enjoyed my numing while you were talking. I've chat enjoyed it. And now with a dwarf right now at the bar. But is he around in there somewhere? I mean, he spoke through us during that battle. I definitely have it as headcanon that until after the Blade of Light is thrown, I do definitely have the headcanon that Mynafyst and Ardbert are in equal control for the entire fight against Hades. That's 100% my headcanon. The entire fight, they're both in control and both, like, consciously aware. It's after they throw the Blade of Light that, like, Ardbert settles in. Ardbert's not dead. He is in, like, his soul is in Mynafyst. It's just, like, to what extent is, like, he conscious, aware? I have no idea. That's the kind of thing where I need to see more plot. I need to see more plot before I decide that in terms of, like, long-term implications. But I definitely have the implication that, like, during the entire Hades fight, Mynafyst and Ardbert are in full control, both of them. They're just, like, their minds are so synced up that there's, like, no disparity. They're both of so one singular mind, and also I switched to Warrior for that fight because I had the relic on me, which worked out really, really fucking well, that they're in control for that entire fight. I'm pretty sure I even did that when I, like, did, like, all of my role-playing during that. Like, I think there's the line, I challenge you, Emmett Silk. I'm pretty sure even in the moment, I roleplayed that as we challenge you, Emmett Silk. I think even in the moment, I roleplayed that as, like, we challenge you. Like, Mynafyst and Ardbert together, we challenge you, Emmett Silk. I think even in the moment I did roleplay as, like, they're both in control. Did anyone hear on microphone that incredibly loud thunder? Because that was devastatingly loud. Holy shit. It's been raining like piss the last 2 days. It's not raining today, but it doesn't stop thunder. Holy shit. Totally get that. It was, in Extremis and Wall is as close to mind as they can get. Yeah, for that entire fight, they're both in equal control. They're just of one mind and everything like that they're both in control. From this point onwards, like after the Blade of Light is thrown, it's something that I'm gonna need to see more story to like work out how that works for Mynafyst, because it's something that I'm just like, I don't know, it's too hard for me to think about, like coming up with an idea. I want more story inspiration. Alright, where are we going? Where are we starting? Because honestly, there are... What are my Aether Rites for this place? If I go to Aether Currents. Okay, there are 2 quest ones. Anyway, in the interest of you actually looking for all of my questions. Okay, we have there are 2 blues, so we just do them both, I guess. There's also a lot of yellows, but I don't know if we need to do any of them. I want other races I can get out. Only this race can enter spot. Why only Lalas? Because Yoshi P bias. Is there any that we should start with, or just both? I presume both of these have an Aether Current, and we only need 2. Doth there be thine preference? Just pick a blue, I guess. Pick a blue, any blue. Word about Comra. Fucking Christ! If the stream stops at any point, power outage. That one was significantly louder. Holy shit. It was so loud, I'm worried it hit like a car out the front of my fucking house. Holy shit. My god. That is like top 3 loudest thunders I've heard in person. Holy shit. Fucking hell. Just not worried about, okay, not worried about Comra. There are 2 blues. I will not pick word about Comra. Sound like someone pounding your walls. Oh my god. Okay, so we're not doing word about Comra. We only have 2, so the other one is that. Have we done blues here? Did we do any of the blues while we were doing MSQ, or did we abandon all of them? I don't even remember. This one has a picture, so it's an important one. We thought we were doing the picture one before the not picture one, but I trust your wording. A disagreeable dwarf. Bale welcomes you to the village of Tomra. Word about Comra we do not do today. Oh, so there's only one. Wait. Oh! Oh, we have a blue in Amity. Oh, that's what the other one is. Oh, it doesn't even have an Aether Current to it. Oh, yeah, it doesn't even have an Aether Current to it. Okay, no, we still have a... Okay, sorry, I thought all of the blues were in Tomra that we still had to do. There's a blue in Amity. I did not realize that. Come on, something far bigger than today. Okay, fair. You just did healer quest and MSQ. Okay. I didn't realize there was a blue in Amity. I thought all of them were here. That's my bad. A disagreeable dwarf. Bael welcomes you to the village of Tomra. Well, scuff my helmet, ain't that trouble been hearing about? And the elders have more than a few things to say. Dwarves are now Australian. I must be giving you a proper welcome to me. Lally ho, motherfucker. Lally ho. That's what I like to see. A lally ho straight from the heart. I only wish my own boy would put a bit more effort into his lollies and his hoes. Don't worry. Show me around, I'll put some effort into his hoes. What? He's always busy filling with these damn automata. New unlock quest! No time for swapping words with folk of flesh and blood. Every dwarf knows that lolly ho gets a lolly ho, or else it'll become an outcast. Mother does worry, she does. And that's only the half of it. I know it's just a stage all lads go through, but the little bugger has to agree with every word I say. I've just had the most clever idea. He'll not listen to me or the other villagers, but maybe, just maybe, curiosity for a stranger will win out over that sour attitude of his. Worth a try, don't you think? Please, befriend my son, Ronnie. Just get him used to giving a proper greeting. That's all I ask. And I tell you, he really is a marvel with automata. If you end up getting along, he might even show you a few of his stranger contraptions. Dear Automata t-shirt. Dear Automata t-shirt. Shit Square Enix. Shit Square Enix. Hello, everyone. Bunch of talls hanging around, a bunch of smalls. Except for the others who are also smalls here. Odd. I swear I was just holding it. What are you staring at, eh? Clear off. He's good with automata. And he's near. They keep getting louder! They keep getting louder! What the fuck? Jesus Christ! Ronnie! Look, we got a visitor! Why don't you say hello? Who are you then? Okay. Is that raining? The rains have joined in with that one. What? You got something to say to me? Again, apologies if the stream cuts off. Whether it doesn't want you to look polite. Well, if it's a Mynafyst greeting that I always do whenever I answer an a duty, it's ho there. Which if you do, like, I have greetings and like goodbyes and celebrations and like hype ups, all in character for Mynafyst with my freaking like macros. And I always have it when I join into a duty, I go, "Ho there!" with a wave. And that's like a thing characters say in game. Like, people in Kholusia say that, people in Limsa say that. Like, "Ho there!" is a greeting. And whenever it's in like a 4 or 8 mid, no one questions it. Nearly every single time I do the "Ho there" greeting in an alliance raid, there's always people who start talking about, "Hoes? Where are they? I want the hoes. Are you calling me a hoe? How dare you call me a hoe?" In alliance raids, it's nearly consistent. That has that. But in like 4 and 8 mans, it never happens. And I'm just like, it is so obvious how much some people treat their daily alliance raid roulette as the chance to be the class clown in chat. It is so obvious. It's just like, if I'm the funny one today, people will come me. So in lightning strike nearby, like 100 meters away, tree, and I heard it with my teeth. Thunder is scary. I've had one hit a car outside of my window in a previous place, and that was the loudest that I heard. Like, I struggled to hear properly after it happened. That was close to it, but it wasn't quite there. It's me, I'm people. Like I said, I had, hi-ho. Okay, that's racist. Like I said, I had the worst alliance raid, mixed of horny and toxic, and everything was bad. What stand is it that does the lally-ho thing? La-hee-ho! What stand is that? I forget. It's been too long since I've watched JoJo. I want to rewatch all of JoJo. Death 13. It's Death 13. La-hee-ho! The alternative of having clans in raid chat is doing Crystal Tower with no levity at all. It makes it go faster. It's just there are definitely people who are not familiar with the concept of restraint. Oh, you know our greeting. Lolly fucking... Oh, run it, my lad. You can do better than that. Heads up, eyes front, no need to be shy. I'm not being shy, I'm stoic. Yes, dear, if you say so. Yeah, Ron, is everything alright? You seem to be looking for something. Oh, no, it's just, I sort of lost my hammer. You what? Of all the irresponsible, careless, foolish... Ronan's hammer has been in the family for generations. It's a priceless heirloom that once belonged to Watts, the blacksmith of legend himself. What are you standing around for, boy? Find that hammer. We will do what we can to help. Right, why don't you have a chat with some villagers for me and ask if they've seen Ronan's hammer? Just remember your dwarven manners, and all will be well. So, like, did the beards come off when they fuck, or is that, like, part of it? Because this I'm not sure of. I still swear I will one day inflict the pain on person who puts BAC marks on the Thomas lanes and wiped us twice. Oh, God. People just do not have patience in the Walk of Lament. They really don't. Just wait. Just wait. It takes longer to wipe than it takes to wait for people to walk up. The alternative is that one Endwalker raid run I had earlier tonight where someone pulled in a raid while the new players went a cutscene, so all the top DPS up doing damage, and we get to do mechanics that haven't been seen since 2022. Another thing of doing like one raid tier at a time for streams, we could possibly do a more mid-eye level and have the time for it. If enough people show up that like I have 7 viewers who are playing. Because I mean, like, even waiting for one person for mid-eye level for 4 of them might take too long. It's funny, in times I've been in, there's nothing but Circus Tower and Alliance Roulette. If only we could get Evilist a bit more frequently. Law-wise, that depends on how close you are to the person you're fucking. Fair. Fair. Oh, okay, I was about to say, I can't even see where they are on the map. They're just all hidden around here. Speak with the affable townsdwarf. You want words with me, then? Feels like Crystal Tower is easy when someone puts Davis away mark and all of a sudden they have no idea what they're doing. Crystal Tower minimum to happen, but I can't speak that we played Oceana Party Fund is how down to clan it is. I'm not on Oceana. I'm on Crystal. I'm on Crystal because all my viewers are on Crystal. well, Averall is on Crystal with an alt, but you know. Give it Dwarven Griffin. Lally ho! Oh, that's a fine lally ho you got there, lass. I like ya. We're on it. Ah, that sulky sprout's lost old Watt's hammer, has he? Well, lucky for him, I believe yon gentle dwarf picked it up. It's time I was getting back to work then. Good day to you, stranger. 2 of our viewers on Diabolus, and we, yeah, but you were the 2 who were like, everyone else joined after I started 14. And also one of them started playing 14 at the same time I did, so I made assumptions. I mean, it just means if you want to play with us, it might be even easier. It might be even easier. I'm on Crystal because my sleep schedule's proper fucked. Here you go, here, but my life has been on a very interesting sleep schedule. I can tell by people who are able to watch my streams. Where the fuck? You're over there. There's too many quest markers and I cannot see shit. I can't see dick for piss around this shit. Started 14 number 4 and happened to be on Crystal. Perfect, there we go. Perfect. You're hiding away by the side. Timid Townsdorf, please. One day we should all get people playing on EU in Japan and we'll all go to Oceana World to meet up. That is probably how we will have to do Bosnia if we want to do some shit on there. You talking to me? Hiccups. So do they pull the finger and have proper non-restricted across DC? It'll be amazing. I still feel like the main reason they're hesitant for that is because the Americans are going to go to the JP servers and be incredibly annoying. And by annoying, I mean racist. I feel like that is the biggest reason they don't want to. There are not enough people in Australia who are interested in 14 enough to actually fill their servers, so that is just the, like, that is the unrestricted PvP zone dedicated for all the other servers. But if the Americans can travel to Japan, oh dear god, I don't think that will go well. Or normal Averall and US Averall to smooch. So I'm not the only person whose characters have a self-cessed kink. Give a dwarven greeting. Lally ho! Well, what's this? A perfect lally ho? You're no ordinary traveler, I see. The hammer I picked up? I reckon I would hand it over to Elder for safekeeping. You're saying it belongs to the young Ronit? Well, he can be a touch shouty, that boy. You can take it back to him for me. That's my part done then. Alright, get back to frying the chips at Krusty Burger. It already happened in Soft Split and JP Dance as well. The English players in Indonesia are quarantined. You know, do the new character, but they said like it's like cultural differences probably due to how JP does PF. I guess yeah, there's also that. Like strats and ideas and like etiquette are so different because they've all like developed naturally over time. For English players to go to Japan servers and then whine, why are they speaking Japanese? 100% will happen. Guarantee it. Guarantee it. Sort of dwarven greeting. It's hey divas. Since Billy's around PF, Prog are completely different, to be fair, it would be unpleasant for everyone. I mean, like, I only know about DF, but, yeah, I have no idea, like, how PF and Prog are handled on Crystal, but I can imagine it would be wildly different. I mean, even for stuff like Eureka, like, do other servers outside of, like, America / like Crystal have like pool times? Like, is that an etiquette in other in other servers? Because Eureka in Crystal is very, very consistently like pool time. Like if a NM spawns, you shout out a pool time, and most people do it 3 minutes after the 3 minutes into the spawn, but we'll wait longer if people are further away. And, like, I would say, like, most of the time, 95% of my time in Eureka, people respect pull times. And people in the entire instance will shout at people who don't. So the Japan chat macros for duties and so much better. People don't do chat macros in America? Why? Why don't people do chat macros? That feels so useful for raiding. Why? Only thing I know is that JP does actually queue for current extremes to like do them, well, with PF just for learning, while NA does PF for the entire thing. Oh, okay. So like JP progs in PF and then just queues. It's a clear. Okay. JP only content creators and strats? Yeah. JP does a lot of stuff in DF and standardizes their strats a lot more. Chat macros is seen as a JP EU thing. NA largely doesn't use them. Why? They're useful! Why would you just ignore a possibility of, like, help? Why would an entire country, or continent, I guess, just ignore that possibility? NA just has a strat in PF and makes you know it? That sounds so much worse! No wonder people talk about PF being a fucking nightmare. No wonder PF's a nightmare. I mean, to be fair, we weren't doing chat macros for Memoria Misera, but also half of us were blind progging it, so... And I can't read this as a semi-serious answer. Video guides are king. Oh my god. Are you telling me the whole people don't want articles, people want videos of content creation has invaded the fucking guide? I mean, to be fair, I prefer videos too. Telling me words about how to know to do something is not as good as me seeing how to do it. But I feel like chat macros can alert you in the middle of the fight. It's not like reading a guide beforehand. It's chat macros in the middle of the fight to help you. People don't know it or read the description, but they join anyway. This is why I want a static. This is why I want a stream static to do any hardcore content. I don't want to deal with PF. Also, the stuff I want to do is stuff that PF wouldn't join for anyway, because I don't want to just do current stuff. If I raid in this game, I want to work through raids from AR onwards. The Oceania raid scene, I'm pretty sure that's just going to be PvP enabled. I'm pretty sure Oceania raid scene is just PvP enabled. Typical PF description, NA would be prog point, guide marker name, any specific modifications to the strat. Like, I can understand that. Why does that stop you from using chat macros? Why does that stop chat macros from being, like, a thing? Well now, what's that you've got there? I got a hammer. I got a hammer. Oceania has a raid scene. As I said, it has PvP funsies. Huh? Why are you still here? Watts hammer. Although technically Ronet's hammer, this priceless family heirloom first belonged to Watts, the legendary dwarven blacksmith. Wait, this is my hammer. Well, would you look at that? You see, Ronet, give the right and proper greeting and folk will be glad to share a bit of kindness. Could be they either thing or two to learn from Mr. Blackwin here. Huh? Are you lecturing me again? Well, maybe you're not such a bad sort. I'll just put the hammer in a safe place somewhere. I mean to be a famous smith myself someday, so I best not lose it again. I'll leave it to you then. I know my boy's not the easiest to get along with, Mr. Blackwin, but he sure could use a friend like you. I don't need a friend. I don't need anyone. The Australian accent was an accurate one then, I guess. We're not going to be friends, understand? But you can stay around a little longer, if you want. Babaka. So now what? Aether current. It's considered rude to expect hand-holding, I guess. It's called coordination. It's not hand-holding. It's called talking. It's called communication. There's a low tolerance for griefing. Are you making understandable mistakes because video guides can't cover everything? I mean, our experience last week with Memoria Misera was, like, I don't expect perfection. I expect people to fuck up mechanics. But I also expect people to at least attempt the mechanics, and some people were not doing that. So, you know. I guess you can hang out. Do you like anime? Almost a friend. Run It seems surprised to see you still around. If anyone wants, I completely agree with you, by the way, just that NA preference is oddly personal performance centric. I mean, I understand that from what I hear about passing and logs and shit like that. From my understanding, it is very much like that with the passing and log culture of just like people will throw a clear if it means that their pass goes down like on average because they didn't do well in that clear, so they'll intentionally throw the fight to make sure it's like, oh no, it doesn't count, we didn't clear, so the pass doesn't count. I have heard of people doing that and shit like that. Also, the entire concept of like, look how much damage I did in the fight means that I'm better, and I'm just like, how much damage you do in a fight is like half down to you and half down to is the rest of the team coordinating like their burst windows and like is the other team coordinating mechanics so you have better uptime and stuff like that. So why does like your specific number matter? Because it's like there's so much determinant that is or isn't you that like what, who cares? Mom said we had to hang out together. Trying to do fates in Heavensward zones is horrid. They take way too long. They are like the longest fucking fates. Shadowbringers fates fly past. Heavensward fates are so slow. I recently did the like got all the crystals for the Heavensward zone fates for the Heavensward relics, the Anima relics, and they are the slowest fates out of any expansion. It's so annoying. Passing is normally consigned to past parties, but some people do carry it outside, yeah? It's people making a fake leaderboard for their fake numbers because clearing the fight doesn't give them enough EP. I can't just be an ultimate legend. I also have to be an ultimate legend who did more damage than anyone else. It means that I did better if I had a dancer who dance partnered me. I did better because I got dance partner. You're staying around then? Not that I care. But since you're here, I might as well show you one of my favorite automata. If anyone wants to know what talking to the average Australian is like, it is this. If anyone wants to know what talking to the average person in this country is like, it is this. It is someone who finds it odd and suspicious that you want to talk to them, and they will try to tell you to fuck off without using the words to tell you to fuck off, because you being friendly to them makes them want to hate you. That is what talking to people in this country is like. In theory, pushing the game to its limits of speedruns is a fun way of engaging the game, and then you see drama fights culture around it, and then you run the other way. There are people who do runs where they put all buffs on the same dude so they can get the biggest number possible. So then why does it matter? Then why, like, don't hold it as like, I did well because my number was bigger when there's so much about how much other people can push you. Like, going for the biggest number as a team effort and like, or a team effort making one person have a big number, sure, yeah. But like, to have your own performance as the number matter so much you would throw other people's clears or like judge other people for their numbers when there's so many factors other than that seems fucking stupid. I present to you the invincible, the unstoppable, Mega Sonic Frog Boy! Mega Sonic Frog Boy! I have this mount. I love this mount. Show you one of my favorite automata! 1/8 scale 2B figurine. It might not look like much to the other models, but I've upgraded him with some new features I invented. Behold. Lally-ho! Lally-ho. Ugh, you only need one la! You said la twice. Ugh, you only need one la. Well, pretty amazing, huh? You installed a microphone and a speaker. Oh, what's that look for? Oh, I see. You're thinking, you can create some overgrown toy just fine, but you're too scared to talk to actual people? You just don't understand me. Bzz, you don't understand me? Frogbot going away to cry in a corner. Nobody understand Frogbot. Frogbot going to listen to My Chemical Romance. I got bigger things to worry about than minding me manners. You help me out with my stuff though, maybe I'll forgive you for underestimating me. Just this one time, though. So I need you to take this call to Zemon. She's one of the village elders, and her automaton is due for some fuel. Look at those two champions in the background, doing the pickaxe always. Hell yeah. One understandable use I've seen is one of my FC mates logging as ultimate prep. They were practicing their rotation, doing different fights, and want to know what they're screwing up. That I can understand. Knowing what you're fucking up your rotation. I get that. I get that. You don't send me, Mom. It's not a phase. Frogboy gonna listen to Mitski. Oh, Frogboy about to come back as a frog girl, I guess. Let's all do it, because imagine having to stream yourself and watch dozens of minutes of footage. Yeah, imagine watching your own streams back. That'd be fucking cringe. What kind of self-obsessed, narcissistic piece of shit only thinks about themselves and thinks they're better than everyone else, fucking loser, would ever watch back their own streams? I'll tell you, if I ever met someone like that, I'd probably beat the shit out of them. Lolly-ho! Must be visitor Zalmot was talking about. What can this old lady do for you? They are all getting the intense Australian accent. I don't care if they're kids. I don't care if they're women. They are all getting the Australian, the Australian like half Bogan accent. All of them are getting it. I am not voice acting more than that for the dwarves, because I find the Australian one too funny to do. Oh, on a little errand for on it, are you? That's nice. I can't get around like I used to. What with this bent back of mine? Would you mind feeding that coal straight into Diligent Spirit there? Diligent Spirit. Great name for a robot. I feel like it should be a Gundam, though. There's a fuel shield in the front of Diligent Spirit. That's right, Lash. Just pour the hole out in. That does remind me, me and Hannibal got called racist by a store clerk. Because of Gundams. Perpetually violent little gremlins. Me and Hannibal were in a toy store. Like, adult toy store. Not that kind of adult. Like, how do I phrase it? Model planes. Model mechs. Toy trains. That kind. That kind. Some people I know that's hornier than vibrators. But, the kind where there's, like, model figures to build and stuff like that. As we were leaving, we were walking past the anime robot section, and as someone who doesn't watch many anime robots, I like know anime robots from Gurren Lagann and stuff like that. And then we were walking past, and I was like explaining all the different ones. And as a joke, I'm just like, and over there you've got these ones that are shaped like this. They're called Gundams. Over here you've got these other ones. They're called Gundams. And then you've got these ones over here that are like this. And they're called Gundams. And it's just like, are they all called Gundams? And I'm just like, I don't know the difference. They are all anime robots to me. So therefore, I'm calling them all Gundams. And it was close enough to the entrance of the store that one of the store clerks who was just like at the front, like greeting people, just turned around to me and went, "That's racist." And I'm just like, I'm sorry, I don't know the names of different robots. And he's like, "That's robot racist." And I'm just like, oh no, I'm a robot racist. Didn't help that the guy was actually Asian, so I'm just like, oh no, I'm robot racist now. Fuck. Did you call a Diligent Spirit's fuel shoot? I did not get called Diligent Spirit's fuel shoot. I got called a robot racist. Cobalt coal. This Blue Street's coal serves as fuel for various dwarven contraptions. Could you say various dwarven crafts? Poured the lot in then, have you? Thank you, dear. You're as kind as our Ron here. When he heard how my back was giving me trouble, that fine young lad went and hammered together my oddly named helper here. Hardly a day goes by when he doesn't stop past to see if it's working properly. He's a surly boy, but his heart's in the right place. Just a pity he handles his failures with frustration. If he persevered with his greatness instead of lashing out, I'm sure he'd be capable of a lovely lally-ho. Actually, I'm surprised he even asked you to bring me my fuel. Never known him to do that before. Not with anyone. I have a feeling you'll be the one to get through to him last, so be patient, if you can. Thank you again for the delivery. Bye, Diligent Spirit. Whee! Whee! This mount was so worth 25 million, girl. This mount was worth... I was like, I think it was just there. Ah, well, it's fine. Hi there, Marashokubo. How are there so many people hanging out here doing these quests at the same time? Yasuo Tamashi and also Momomo Yumono. How are we all doing the same quest at the same time? Although I imagine you two are hanging out because you've both got serpents out. They've called December then? Let's help this dwarf invent mobility aids. Wait, she didn't say anything strange about me, did she? Anyway, thanks for the help. Maybe you and I can be friends after all. Maybe, I said. A practiced greeting. Rona appears to be appraising his relationship with you. Oh, so, this means we're friends now, right? That it does. Hell yeah, we're friends. We're besties. We're oomphs. That's good then. It's just, I've never had a friend before. I'm not sure where to go from here. I was wondering though, why did me mother bring you to see me? Was it all her idea? Is that why you're being so nice to me? I guess even if that was true, you're no less a good sort for agreeing to it. I know me mother worries about me being all alone all the time. But I can't even talk to her without getting defensive. How can she expect me to get along with anyone else? You met lots of folks on your travels, haven't you? You use some tricks to help me talk to the other villagers. I'd like to hear them. You know, this might be the longest conversation I've had in a good while. Must be because we're friends now, eh? A dwarf needs a good lally-ho. She said I'm actually a good kid. She's a liar. You know that, right? Old lady someone's totally a known liar. Oh, in that case, I'll need your help after all. I don't think I can stand to have anyone else watching over me. Haha. You do have one of the best lally-hos I've seen. I'm used to saying ho. So with you guiding me, maybe I got a chance to improve. But I can't zip straight to greeting people, and spending time on my automata is what caused me problems in the first place. The only option now is monsters. Preferably ones what's shaped like a person. Or me? Come on then, I want to find me a practice partner. This feels like a bad idea. Oh my god. You know what? Actually, we're so close. We are so close to Amity. We're going to do here and go to this quest to do that. And before we return back to Tomra, we're going to go here to Amity, and then we can get flight. And then we can get flight. Alright. Alright. Whee! Ready? Whoa. Have I lost my spinning practice? God. I used to be so good at this shit. That's just another automaton. That's just another automaton. I thought you like there should do the trick. Well, as long as I don't make myself a threat, you should have no reason to attack us. Tartaron mounts. But I used to be so good at it. I do 360 no-scopes constantly in Praetorium. Hey! You there! 2 legs! Look at me when I'm talking to you! Oh, that's not right. Greet. Gotta practice the greet. Lolly! Lolly! Oh, my hands are shaking. Actually being interpersonal with other people? It's fucking cringe-ass bullshit, said the Australian. Lolly, hey! You big lump of useless gone garbage! Your insults are not good as GLs, I'll be honest. Oops. I mean it! I say about that garbage bit! That's the Samtalis makes. Wow, that's not part of the plan! Fun lag makes it harder. Wait, I need height. That's what I need. Ready? Yo! There we go. There we go. There we go. I got it. I got it again. I got it again. I think the issue that I'm having is because of this mount. I think the issue is I'm having with this mount. I'm like, I usually use the visual reference of when the mount leaves the ground, but this thing is always hovering, so I'm like not doing it early enough after it leaves the ground. I think that's what it was. Pond that potato! Do it, do it, do it! Nah, I'm gonna pond this thing. I won't be a dick. Ready? Dramatic combos! Yeah. Dramatic combos. You're still in the scared animation. Wake up. I'm sorry I made a mess of things. Damn it all to the deepest mine shaft. Why? Why can't I do it? I'm a bloody dwarf, ain't I? Ronnie has little frustration. Perhaps he needs a friend to rally his spirits. So I feel like the dwarves are meant to have like a super strong either Scottish or Irish accent. But I don't trust myself to do that strong enough for them. So that's why I'm sticking with the Australian accent. I'm exaggerating that. And also, Australians are significantly less interpersonal than Scottish or Irish people. So it works as well for that. Retirement of Ash Ketchum means I'm currently undersupplied with people getting Team Rocket treatment. Watch Astrobot. I've done like 2 of those now. I'll never be a proper dwarf. Alright, I have to rally your spirits. Wait, they did this thing! Yeah! Yeah, it's on the duty list now! Let's go! We don't have to go into the menu. It's on the duty list. Pog! You came after me. You really are a kind soul, ain't you? And I'm still kind of a prickly sort. But I do dream of helping the other villagers with my smithing skills. Just like the Great Watts did. It's not just for DC stuff with 7.1, Pog. It's just that I've spent my whole life tinkering with automata instead of learning how to speak to folk. I've always been awkward. And that got worse when I realized people were avoiding me. Made me angry. Made me throw out walls and shut others out. Then it wasn't long before no one would come anywhere near me. Soon you'll have to leave too. And then I'll be all alone again. Yeah, every boss in Astrobot has been Team Rocket blasted off away. So there you go, Trash. Just watch the VODs for Astrobot. We Team Rocket the fuck out of some robots. You're overthinking the greeting, just put your heart into it. It's not about, well, it's partially about the greeting, but it's about the caring of the people. There are people out there willing to give you a chance. I was told to give you one by people who wanted to give you a chance. I think I'm gonna change my Ninja Glam again to the one I'll spit on. Did you even see my current one? Is it the one with the Neo Kingdom? Is it the one with the Neo Kingdom top? Because I've seen that, yeah. If you've changed it since Neo Kingdom, no. Wait, I might be thinking of Viper, not Ninja. I think I'm thinking of Viper, not Ninja. Or was the Ninja one the one with the, like, martial artist top and, like, the, dress? Like, beneath it. Because I did say that earlier today. I don't know if that was Ninja. You're still trying to help me? That was so wrong. I don't know. I suppose I could give it another try. Clumsy lally-ho might be better than no lally-ho at all. This is the message I'm going to take away from today's stream. Bad ho's better than no ho at all. Right, my mind's made up. I can do this. Be the dwarf I need to be. You'll be there with me though, right? Is it weird that, like, doing the aggressive Australian accent is making my throat hurt less than before? So I can't see your Ninja Glam because you're always fucking invisible. And I don't have any of the glamour dispeller to get rid of it anymore. There's a lot of curvature, like, circles highlighting where the boobs are. This does look cool. Like, it looks like it's still very appropriate for ninja, but it actually looks armored. I quite like that. I quite like that it looks armored for a ninja and still is, like, suitably ninja aesthetic. I quite like that, actually. I am quite a fan. Whee! Learning to lally-ho. Oh my god, emote. I see the emote. I wonder what the emote could be. Ronnie is ready to return to Tom. I'm ready. You ready? I'm going back to that village to give him my best lolly-ho. You are coming with me, ain't you? Some of the 7.1 AR stuff with the blue dye, yes, actually looks really nice. Oh, so it's like a super long way for me to get it. Good, but I'll start with one of the friendly effects. Here we go! Mario reference. Wait a minute. Blue dye on AR stuff? Future Alliance raids have dyeable gear? That's sexier than anything else that you could tell me about the Dawn Trail Alliance raid. That's the single best news about it that I could possibly learn. You know how much of the fucking Marquee stuff I would use more frequently if it was dyeable? Oh my fucking god. I mean, some Evilist stuff I would use if it was dyeable, but a lot of Evilist stuff I'm not a fan of the shape of. Nier stuff is dyeable. I expect Nier to be dyeable because it's like crossover. Like, crossover, like, kind of got it the extra privilege. Okay, well, here's the question. Is Endwalker Alliance raid stuff dyeable? Because if so, then it's just something that, like, I guess is done for that. 3/4 pitch black with dark silver patterning. You've seen me in dyeable. No, I know that Nier shit is dyeable. I just expected Nier to be, like an exception to Alliance raid being dyeable because it's a crossover. I kind of expected them to go back to not being dyeable afterwards. I only expected it to be dyeable because it's a crossover. It's very severe, but bless people for experimenting. The gloves are current time boots with 6.1 AR, chest with 7.1 AR, and pants at Mog Station. A lot of combined things. You've made it look like it's one gear set, so which is a big compliment. I thought I was looking at it, wondering if that was a single armor set that you've just like dyed. But okay, so I guess it's just everything from before. It's just AR, Heavenswood, and Stormblood Alliance raids that aren't dyeable. Go back and add dye to it. I would use more of it if I could dye it. Oh my god, please. Ah! Even hobgoblins are on it. Are you mad at me or something? Can't give up here. Maybe someone quieter. Gently now. I'm gonna go make friends. Run up to someone. Frogbot. Lolly-ho. Frogbot learning how to lolly-ho. Why is yours smaller? These are the Frogbots made by the dwarves in this world. Why is your Frogbot smaller than theirs? That doesn't even make sense. La 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 la. Yeah, he wasn't doing a greeting. He was just doing Mynafyst, listening to all the people talking about encouraging others during 5.0. La 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 la. They scaled a character model, but why is the scale for the dwarf for Lala's not the same size as the dwarven characters' own ones? That's what I don't get. Why is this not the small size and the other Frogbot's bigger? That's what I don't get. Some of the old AR stuff is either outright reuse or gets remixed in future. I guess with that. Actually, to be fair, there is some Alliance raid stuff from Crystal Tower that is dyeable as like PvP gear. So there is that. There is that. Because they're not on it. So I stood up a little thing about having a conversation with you. No offense. But the model used here is an enemy. Ah. What do you want with me? Lolly. Lolly. Oh. Ah! I gave a background. I swear, I don't have your hammer. I'm gonna run into the corner and hide. Yeah, my nerves keep getting the best of me. Maybe I should just stick to Automata. Take a drink of alcohol. That is what you're missing. No, I can do this. I'll not let you down after all you've done for me. I think the actual answer is everyone is fucking sober for this shit. Is Ronnie a child? Yes, but is Ronnie also a dwarf? Yes. So therefore, drink up, motherfucker. I found the evil chocobo. Oh, I didn't take the Zem at first. Oh, I ruined everything. I fucked up everything. Invalid LP. Delete my character. Start from ARR again. Hello, young Ronnie. Was there something you needed? Lali. Evil Joker was in Robin Astro. I do think if you stand on that meteor when it summons it, it does just kill you, which is very funny. But you just run way too far and it does nothing, like everyone does. Again, I did not do Evilist on content, so I am not scared of Red Jokers like everyone else is. I was not there trying to fight it when everyone else was spawning at the same time. I avoided that PTSD. I've also not played other Final Fantasies where they summon comments at me. I've also not played others, so I also don't have the PTSD from other Final Fantasies. This is true. Oh, to be fair, I've not seen Red Jokers in Final Fantasy VII yet. There aren't any in Remake, and I've not played Rebirth yet. Ugh. You can do it, Ronnie. Lolly ho. Everyone's so confused. Was that a lolly ho? Lolly ho! Lolly ho! That's what I call a greeting, dear. Well done. I've never heard a lolly-ho like that before, Ronnie. It damn near knocked me off my feet. I always thought you were going to strike old someone down there. Ridiculous. Oh, Ronnie would never do such a thing. He's a bit excitable, I'll grant you, but those angry words don't speak for his sweetheart. Who do you think dreamed up and built my helpful automaton here? It's even strong enough to carry me should I need it. Gasp. Now, Ronnie, you're showing what you can do. How about you give a nice greeting to these folk as well? Lolly-ho! Lolly-ho. Have you got the Luminary Blacksmith weapon? Or is that like the level 80, like, crafted one? You have a golden hammer on your back, and I'm wondering if it's Luminary. Lolly-ho, run it! I fear I may have misjudged you. Lolly-ho! Ah, I got a great such reassuring. And here I thought you didn't like me. Nor me. If you're the automaton, I see the plans for that helper you built. Automaton strong enough to carry a full-grown dwarf. Incredible. Of course I don't dislike any of you. I'll be glad to share how I built my inventions. That's a promise then. We'll be seeing you on it. Oh, I didn't go do the Amity quest. I was in the middle of this. Right, I had to go save a dwarf from being attacked by a Talus. That's what it was. Thank you, Lee, for being directly in the camera just then. Oh, I can't believe it. Good for you, dear. Nah, I think a little gratitude towards your friend here might be in order, Now, if you excuse me, this old lady has things to do and nary enough time to do them in. Come, Frog Justice Warrior! That's about Blacksmith Luminary. I do recognize. I think it's supposed to be what's hammer that we did in the first quest. The picture of that when we got the item for it is very, very, very different to the Luminary hammer that we see here. Did you see that? I greeted people. Properly. And they greeted me back. Folk want to talk to me for the first time in my life. And it's all thanks to you. Oh, you have to come and meet my mother again. It's like a new sir to my friend. We did it. We helped the dwarf say hi. Oh, goodness. That sleep deprivation that I mentioned earlier about how I'm operating on 4 hours sleep divided into several chunks. It's starting to come back to me. Lolly-ho. Heh, I've never felt so happy. Okay, well now you look like Cyberpunk. Now you look like Cyberpunk. It's a very different type of ninja. You're like ninja hacker sneaking into buildings and overriding the programs and stuff. And Jesus fucking Christ. Fucking Christ. Well, in drinks when I have doesn't taste like ass, which is rare. I finished one earlier today. I probably shouldn't have a second one. I had a can of Monster Import earlier. I probably shouldn't have another one. Oh, hello, you two. Bloody-ho. 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 Well, polish my helm and shine my horns. Right, you've learned to give a proper greeting. Yeah, nothing to it. Oh yeah, I had a little help from a friend though. Well, well, well. What did I tell you, eh? I knew you'd be a good influence on me on it. You've done for him what his own mother couldn't, and for that I'm deeply thankful. Never thought I'd see the day. Oh, it's the oddest thing. After I managed the first lolly-ho, the next one came easier. And now I never want to stop. I love the hose. I want the hose all day now. I'm guessing you got places to be. Just be sure to come back and visit sometime. Not that I'll be lonely or anything, Babaka. See you soon, Oos and Blightwing. Lolly-ho! Let's go get the Aethercone before this next quest. It continues? That really feels like the end. You've learned the emote. Lolly-ho! Okay, yeah, another one just appeared. I was gonna say, do we now do the Ghost of his off? Now we fly. Okay. It continues. It continues. So down to Amity. And it's Ville of Horror. Get it? It was like a pun. Motherfucker showing off. What were the other things I had to show off today? What I wanted to do? Oh, yeah, I did that one. Too many things. The answer is too many things. The answer is too many fucking things. We're gonna be streaming for 10 hours today. Fuck me. Sideways. With a tractor. A tractor? Said the first object that came to my mind, and apparently it was tractor. Hello, I see you. Teleport there, you can't jump down. Oh wait, I forget which one Amity is. Amity's one on top, right? So one down the bottom. Oh right, you can go inside. You can go inside. Zumi-Shai, there you are. Fugitive of fear. Zumi-Shai glances anxiously at the door. You didn't happen to see a lone girl over a top rung, did you? So turn to keep an eye on the ladder, but she's well past due to return. No? I wonder what could have... The two of us once bonded citizens, you see, and we were not treated well. But after fleeing here to Amity, it seems like experience in Yulmore has left my friend distrustful of most other folk. I'm really surprised to learn that she simply ran and hid when she saw you come up the cliff. Wouldn't be the first time. I don't want to ask, but do you think you could find her and calm her down? A soothing word from a stranger might go a long way towards rebuilding her confidence. Just gazing at her because you're just standing there, holding it open. Well, I knew I was only going to be in there for a short bit. It's like, open the door. I'm going to have a conversation with you and leave so quickly that I will be wasting my time if I let the door close. So just talk to me now. Just the idea, like, you just go up to the bar, pop the one door open, just pop your head in and go, anyone got a quest? You do? Alright, just tell me. What are we doing? No, I don't need to come and just tell me what we're doing. I'll go do the quest. Wait, that's what it is. Or else is really sick of just wasting any of their time talking to people and learning about their sad backstories. It's like, fucking quest you on. Or I'll do it. Back. See, lady, this is the thing. You forgot to turn off your name tag that shows through the walls. No, please just let me go! That wasn't very soothing at all, Mynafyst. Come on. Come on. Come on. See, now we're in Scree. Now we're in screw. You know what I bet she'd love when we find her? You know what she'd love? A lizard screaming directly into her face. Bitches love lizards screaming in their face. Please, I did nothing wrong! Terrified girl seems convinced that you were here to apprehend her. Do a zoom me shy bid you, and try a few soothing words. Please, I did nothing wrong! Dog barking may be helping? Is the dog barking helping? I don't think it is. I don't think the dog barks is soothing. And now you can use Scree and Scree to get the super secret 5.0 ending. Emmett Silk's victory. I saw you come up the ladder. You're about the elder from Yulmore, aren't you? I'm the one who killed the leader of Yulmore. I'm just a travelist. And a warrior of darkness. Oh, I just thought since I used to work as a servant to a husband and wife in Yulmore, Lord would make all manner of suggestive comments, but I did my best to ignore or rebuff his advances. Then one day the lady accused me of tempting her husband. She pulled me aside and had me beaten me to death. That's why I ran from you. I was so certain she'd send someone to drag me back. It's amazing how shit like this happens in Yulmore. And they still convince themselves that they were good. Like, the horrible things that they do in Yulmore are not a secret. But, like, they genuinely convince themselves that, like, yeah, but they had a terrible life. And we let them have some of our wealth. Like, yeah, of course we punished them and killed them when they did wrong, but, like, that's on them. They did that. They forced our hand to do that to them. If they just don't act up, then, like, they have a way better life here than back home, so how are we the bad people? Neoliberalism. That's why I ran from you. I was so certain she'd send someone to drag me back. Forgive me. I didn't mean to cause you or Zumi any troubles. I'll head straight back and let her know I'm alright. This is kind of meant to have begun after the ladder. Before we killed War 3. I mean, it does give a better like when Chai comes up to speak with the painter they threw off of Yulmore. That does give better context in terms of the... No, it's not just that they had indentured servants. If those indentured servants played up, whether they did or not, if those indentured servants were viewed to have played up, they were, like, fucking killed. And they still thought of themselves as the good guys because, well, as long as they don't play up, we're giving them a better life, right? Oh, Yulmore. I wonder if you'll not be fucked at some point over the patches. Because you've not really had enough time to, like, be fixed. Because just building the ladder is, like, not enough to fix you. They threw a painter off a balcony. And they still thought of themselves as being the good guys. Neoliberalism. Yo, I sold 2 pots a day. Ah, you're back. Thank you for going out of your way to find my friends. It's a small step, but I'm glad she was able to talk to you. Here, a little something from the both of us to reward your kindness. An aether current! Fuck yeah! I got 2 achievements for that as well. Fuck yeah! Frequent Flyer 3. We got all the flying in all of the areas in all of the Norvrants. You're more on size a gaping open wound right now, and it hasn't been fixed for 10 months. Are you ready for this shit? Leader dead, order upheat. Having to try and build and coexist with the people they abused. It's going great, I'm sure we won't have to deal with it at any point over the patches. Rising to her apology. Is that in here? Is that in here? Rocky relationship. Rising to her apology. There it is. Whee! Flying serpent in Scree. Or Amity. I can finally fucking fly in this zone. Oh my god. I'm going to have sex with this concept. Can we... No. Not at the moment. Because we see a populist leader attempt to seize power in the wake. I mean, that's like where the obvious thing is for it to go. I think it's this one. We cannot fuck the Great Serpent Aronka. The well-dressed nobleman wishes to make an apology. I'm not here to cause trouble. I have simply come and pay a visit to one of Amity's residents. A former maidservant, in fact. To whom I owed a belated apology. Now that I finally found her, I found myself beset with unease. Before I approach, I need to know her state of mind. How does she feel now about Yulmore? About me? I'd appreciate any insight that might be better prepare me for what I must do. Are you inside? Where are you? There you are. There you are. She's looking at Seed. Hello again, miss. Was there something? You want to know how I feel about Yulmore and my former masters? I thought I made that quite clear the last time we met. The very mention of that place leaves me shaking in terror. It's a terrible city filled with terrible people, care for naught but indulging their basest instincts. I mean, she's not wrong. She's not wrong. I believe they have the capacity to get better. She's not wrong, though. Their basic instinct, Sharon Stone. Flash vagina. What? Is that what that is? And what you have to say of Yulmore? Trembles at the very mention of it. Well, I suppose that's to be expected. 'Tis all true, withered and decadent and abandoned, seeking only to fulfill our whims and appetites. And when she became the object of my husband's desires, a jealous rage consumed me. All I could think of was making her suffer. Lord Vorthry gone, it was almost as if a fog has been lifted from my mind. How clearly I see now the awful person I had become. My husband, too, regrets his behavior. He has made his apologies, and it is time for me to make mine. Oh, wow. So this is like, yeah, this is like post 5.0, I guess. They added a quest to continue this after 5.0 because Vorthry is dead as shit. It seems a sudden confrontation may be ill-advised. Anticipating such, I have penned a brief letter to explain my intentions. Pray deliver this to the girl. I shall be waiting at top rung. Don't worry, I killed their leader. They're slightly more chill now than they were before. Alright. Biker gangs have overtaken Amity, it seems. They had to change the text a bit. Ah. Oh, the weird thing here. The fourth, we know Vorthry was in the food with, yeah, and exerting mind control with it. But, like, not that drastically until the end. It wasn't until the end of it that it was, like, that part. A letter for me. I bring you a letter of contrition. Good gracious, this is from my old mistress. My dear girl, you served my husband and me with unrelenting diligence, and we repaid your efforts with vulgarity and violence, wounding you in heart and body alike. I am deserving of your hatred, of your fear. Words of apology can do little to salve the suffering I've caused, yet I would speak them nonetheless. I await your pleasure at top rung. Am I to believe she has changed so dramatically? Vorthry society did bring out the worst in people. I'm not entirely convinced. I don't expect you to be. But I'll at least hear what she has to say. Oh, this is for you. Her ladyship included a token of thanks for her mediator. I suppose I should be on my way. Something I'd argue they were like, put to, the nobles to a tribunal. Yeah, just in terms of talking to each other, it's like whatever, but it's like summon them to be executed on a like as a in a trial, a bit different. Some of the role quests are different if you wait till to do them until after Vorthry dies. That would make sense because he apparently made them. You thought it was also on theme to examine like the politics of being economic accomplices to oppression. Is there a quest over here, or did one of them, or did a new one appear here? Did the lady inside have a new one who like originally started this quest? No, Zumisho does not. That's the end of that chain? Wow. Wow. Really? Wow. We don't even, like, see the conversation or the outcome? Wow. Okay. Not what I was expecting. I can fly. I am so pog. I am so pog. Anyway, are we doing the one over here? God, we still have the Tempest to do. Oh, why am I so slow at video games? Are we doing this one today, or is this also a not today thing? It's Run It, so I assume we do it today. Yes, but not Comra. Run It to the rescue! Oh, they connect. That's why. Fair. This connects. That's wait, is that same lady? I think it is. They connect. That's why. Run It looks pleased to see you. Who's in Blackwing? I was hoping you come back to see me. Lolly ho. Lolly ho. After you left, I said a lolly ho to every soul I could find. Now the whole village is hard talking to me. A couple of lads are even helping me to invent some new automata. I am on my way to becoming the most famous smitten in Tomra. But if I'm to be a truly legendary blacksmith, there's just one little thing I'm missing. Tipping out, enjoy your questing. Good night, trash. Can't believe you're ditching me just to play Zenless Zone Zero. God. A good drop of grog. I know that Tomra's brews are bad, but if I get my hands on an extra fine fermenting beverage, then I reckon my work would really take off, just like Gerald. Because all the acronym thinking's been slowly taken. So, any idea where I might find a barrel of the good stuff? Go ask Geralt. Right, ale. The drink once you put their village on the map, eh? Well, I best take a trip down the cliff and have a chat with their leader. Sounds like it'd be pretty fucking banging, cunt. You're coming with me, ain't you? I meant it's a splendid vessel. Whee! Lasers everywhere. You enjoy your fates. You enjoy your fates. You have fun with your fates. Okay, no, we got a bit of time. We got a bit of time. I'm just paying attention to a thing so I know when to do the thing while we're here at the thing. Also, thing. I'm so tired. I have all of these extra things that I want to get done and do in this game, and we are just not having the fucking time for any of it because all of the shit that I want to do in this game is taking forever because I'm really slow at doing anything. Like, we've got Dome and Restoration to continue. We've got the fucking, well, like, the Pixie and the fucking, what are the other ones? Not keycones. First equivalent of keycones. Like, I want to do those. There's so many things that we've not done in ages. Oh, no, these are just, no, this is Euless and Psylocke. A dwarf visitor? How unusual. Feels like everyone's staring at me. Maybe this wasn't such a good idea after all. Well, look who it is. It's a Blowin. How wonderful to see you again. Since last you were here, I've been officially appointed as Mayor of Wright. As such, my days have grown busy with visits to neighboring settlements to reacquaint myself with the region's politics. My old bones were tested exercise, to say not of the strain upon my rusty faculties. Lalio, booze time. Speaking of visits, I see you arrived with the companion? I'm Ronnie of Tomra Village. Don't think I'm just because I'm smaller than you that I mean... Lally ho! Lally ho? Oh, I've heard of this. It's a traditional dwarven greeting, is it not? I see. Well, let us ignore the customs of our guest. Lally-ho! Lally-ho! Phone loud. Oh, never mind. Will Lalafels need booster seats? No, boosters in Cave Story. It's a different game. Hehehe. Not bad for first time. It's not bad at all. Everyone's happy when their lally-ho gets a lally-ho. Now let's see a barrel of your tastiest grog. Oh, that's too digest. I beg your pardon. I'm not sure I follow. Who wants to get shit-faced? Ah, well, I'm afraid we're still struggling to improve the fertility of the land itself, as you weren't able to grow barley of sufficient quantity and quality to brew the ale for which we were once famous. It's a matter of trial and error at this point. I'm sorry to disappoint you. Yeah, now, what's with the sour faces? You guys need something to liven up the soil, am I right? You have some experience in cultivating fields, Master on it? Not exactly, but I think I might be able to help all the same. Come on, Simple Atwin. We need to make a quick trip back to Tomra. Can you truly help us feed our fields? It sounds too good to be true. I have no idea what Master Ronan's plans might be, but with you involved, we can just rest easy that not bad will come of them. Dwarf rocks up to your village, says, "Give me your alcohol!" What do you do? Forward and back, and then forward and back, and then go forward and back, then put 1 foot forward. Busy with young runner again, are you? About time you showed up. See, I remember something Zemmit told me once. Zemmit, you can tell a story about Amity again? A bit about the trading goods? The village isn't right having trouble growing crops in their scratchy fields. I want to do something to help. You thinking of the rock phosphate we used to trade with Yulmore? Rock phosphate? That's the fertilizer, is it? Aye, crushing in small bits, you can spread over a field to enrich the soil. But the old seam was mined out years ago, and I've not heard if we've come across another. Now, it sounds perfect, you know, aside from there not being any left. No one kept a stockpile, then? Well, they might still have a chunk or two over in Amity. That was where the old trading house used to stand. Neutral grounds and all. Right, to Amity I go. Oh, I suppose you best come along. Maybe now we'll side to the other quest line. Or it won't anyways. Boys come a long way in a short time, and I've got a good idea why. Everyone's lucky to have a friend like you. You got a friend of mine. You got a friend of I'm just looking at the time now, it's been 6 hours. Not that that's like too long for one of these streams, but with how little sleep I've had. And how it's going to be like another 2 hours to get the next part done. Because we also want to do Tempest today. And I really want to get to the other things as well, but I don't know if that's going to happen. Well, going great. Going great. It's why you all need to stop me from rambling as much as I do about stupid bullshit no one cares about. Which is to say, not nearly everything that I say. Now that's a thole, if I'm not mistaken. So, what'd you call him? Don't call him an arsehole. Right. Lally ho! Oh, hell yeah, neck crack. Well, now, if it isn't one of the tholes, come to visit. And a fine lally ho to you, sir. Lally ho. I've come looking for rock phosphate. I just need a handful. Shimmy, you've got any. The yellowish fertilizer stuff? I reckon we had some stashed away someplace. Might be yours, you'll find a hunk of it hiding in one of your trading carts. Go ahead and take a handful if that's all you want. I can just have it. It's very kind of you. Phew, glad you were here. Still a bit nervous greeting outsiders. Anyway, let's get cracking over these crates. Give it over anything yellow and lumpy. That's not me noggin. So many yellow quests, just absolutely everywhere. Yellow quests fucking everywhere. Yawning everywhere. Weathered trading crate. Fondle it with the hands. Find a small chunk of yellow-hued stone. Appears to match rock description of rock phosphate. Oh, first time. Didn't even need to search 2 things before the third one was it. Let's go. Hair in my face again. Hair in my face. Once again. Oh my god, stop it. Stop it, stop it, stop it, stop it. It's like single strands, but a single strand across my face is incredibly annoying still. Any luck on your end? Fertilizer. Success. Ah, just look at that color. This has to be the stuff. Now I got a good sized sample. I can build an automaton to sniff out a new seam of phosphate. This will be one of my best inventions yet. Ah, that's what the plan is. Okay. Well, I'm throwing that together. I need you to head back to Wright and tell these folks to meet me on the west side of Tomra. I'll make sure everything's assembled and ready before you arrive. That was the plan. Oh. Stars above. Cracking the knees. Urgh, let's go. Hello there, Euless and Psylocke. Hair in my face. It's getting so fucking irritating. Oh my god. Ah. But if I don't have the fan pointing at me, then I will melt to death. Even if naught comes of this, I want you to know we appreciate all you've done. A mineral fertilizer, you say? It does sound vaguely familiar. We've experimented with all manner of compost over the years, but I'm willing to try anything to rejuvenate our fields. What if another seam of this precious rock can still be found? We can but put our faith in Master on it. Come, let us not be late for our meeting. And back up the Tomra we go. Nice to have flight in this zone. Still probably not going to fly across of it because of the giant fucking hill you still have to traverse. It just makes it faster to get around like this. Because it's quick and speedy. And it can ignore all the rocks. Just hiding here. Very tight. Almost there. Yay! It made it. Oh good, I just finished testing my new model. Behold the mineral finding marvel that is the Ore Hound Ogre. Such a colourful name. This contraption is meant to sniff out phosphate for us, is it? Hey, you just watch and see. Robot, find phosphate. Sensors activated. Off in search of phosphate. Is that what I think it is? Astounding. I mean that the servants not only track down rock phosphate, but also carve it out and cart it back? I shall accomplish such a feat. Here. You'll learn a thing or two when you aim to be the best damn blacksmith this village ever saw. Thought that trundling bucket bolts would lead me to you, young run it. The elder most elder! I am Chief Zamot. I am Psylocke, Mayor of Wright. I was running here was just... No need to explain, Zamot already told me everything. Seems you're working your beard thin for Wright's folks and their harvests and woes, eh? A fine example of thorough diligence, my boy. Master Ronnet, we are truly grateful for the lengths to which you have gone to assist us in our hour of need. Now, hold on a moment. I'm only doing this so I can get some fine ale to drink. Ale? You're too young to drink, you snotty stripling. What's wrong with admitting I was just trying to help? Chief Zamot, you can't just say it out like that. I'm building an image here. No, I'm an adult. I'm serious. Ah. Music got serious for a second. With your permission, Chief Zamot, we'd like to take this rock phosphate back to our village. You have our promise that we shall put it to good purpose. And one day return the Feyre with our best barrel of right ale. That's a deal I can get behind. Oh, I think it's high time we thoroughly reopen trade with our neighbours. Heh, just leave the delivery to me. First I need to speak with my friends and build a few more ore-hounds. Did you hear that, sir? So to tell us, we just didn't have a line of automata rolling into the village. The automata t-shirt. Once more, you've shown us the path forward. That is not the only thing I must thank you for. I don't think I've enjoyed such a heartfelt laugh in many a moon. I bless the day you came into our lives and changed our fate for the better. This kindness will not be forgotten. I can say much the same. I'd still be alone with my automata if you hadn't come along when you did. All them folk who gave me wary frowns now greet me with a smile. Well, I must be headed off. If I'm to be known as Master Ronit, the greatest blacksmith who ever lived, then I've still got plenty of work to do. I'll be seeing you some Blightwing. Lally ho. Lally bye. Or is it like a Lula where you just say it for hello and goodbye? Yeah, knee crack, let's pog. And knee crack, let's pog. We pogged. We pogged so hard and pogged so far, but in the end, we pogged as hell. We did it! We helped everyone. Night World pieces, Night World silver piece, pog. I can get both my collection. Get more for my collection. I get even more. Oh. I'ma do a little dance now. If I'd be really sexy if you come down to right, how is it still going? How is it still going? When are these the rare fish? No, I've already got them over here, right? Yeah, the eel in the sand. Oh, hello! They're also joining us doing the quests. Hello, they're still here. How did another one appear in right? I'm so confused. I'm so confused. What's up? Just sitting on the stair. Hello. How are you today? Hello there, person who was walking past me. How are you today? Is it the locked quest? Wait, why is it locked? Oh my god, it's the Affable Towns Dwarf! It's dwarven time! How is it still going? Disciple of the Hand? We're gonna be a blacksmith because dwarves, but what? A Tormund dwarf finds himself far from home. Spider-Man. Far by Tormund standards, that is. Oh, I didn't speak to the others! I didn't see them there. Bug on my beard! Just get the life out of me. Got a abandoned quest. Skip cutscene, abandoned quest, let's go! That's why I'm a crop. What? What? The last society for Shadowbringers is the dwarves? Not the Ondo? I love that. That's so cool. Throw on any blues and Tempest. How is it going to be the Ondo? No, we still have the blue. We haven't finished the thing for the mother. To return its water. We haven't finished the blues there. That's what I thought it was. I thought we were finishing the blues in the Ondo for, like, the mother. And it was going to be, like, a twist on how it's, like, the... This is so cool! This is so much better than just like a first equivalent of one that you did back in ARR though. This was back when they were still called Beast Tribes, wasn't it? Wait, so is the reason that they keep changing the name of these quests not because it's built on in-universe racism, but because once it starts becoming Lala's, it's no longer appropriate? Is that what it is? Because I thought the whole reason we stopped calling both, like the reason we stopped calling it Beast Tribe is because the term Beastman is in-universe, a racist term, for like other races. And then they just made it tribal, and then they changed it from tribal, which has like in-world connotations of just like what people think of when you hear the word tribal, and then it's like, fuck it, broad enough, it's allied society. Man, on the source, Lalafels are just a normal race, but on the first they're a beast tribe. Do you get it, 14 fan base? Do you get it that the distinction between a beast tribe and a not beast tribe is based entirely on culture and has no basis on any in real life thing? Because like on the first, like the Almalja are not considered different, but the Lalafell are. It's almost like the distinction between the races of man and the races of beastmen is bullshit and in-universe racist. That's unexpected to say the least. That it's a society quest? Yes. All by himself. Can't see that ending well. Anyway, let's continue. Let's continue now knowing where the fuck this is going. This is so cool. The fact that one of the societies is just lols is so fucking cool. For a moment, I thought you were a hobgoblin. Seems to be so far from Tomra that got me jumping at shadows. I guess we've got to build you a nightlight. And some fireworks. Hold on, I know you. You're the one who was helping run it. As for me, the name's Regid. I've got to introduce myself before, but I was there when that little lad gave his first proper lally-ho. What, you don't remember me? In all fairness, the fact that you've come from head to toe in identical outfits does make it a little difficult to tell one dwarf from the next. Well, they have their ways and we have ours. Anyway, it's wonderful to see you again, Mr. Blightwind. Reggie was just asking us for directions. Pretty sure if you said they're all the same that they'd be mad about that, because I'm pretty sure, like, they manage their beards differently. Not that the models show it, but, like, in universe they show that, like, they do their beards differently. I'd almost forgotten about that. Actually, I was on my way to, what was it called? Crystal Town? No, that's not it. Something to do with crystals. Ah, why can't I remember that sodden name? See, Ron is nowhere to be found. He did leave a note behind in Tomra, though. Yes, the letter! I have it right here. He's got the same voice as Ron, don't worry about it. To whoever might be concerned, I am off to the Crystarium to find my first and best friend who's in Blightwind. How did you get this photo? You were so high in the air. If the chief asks where I've gone, just make some shit up. The Automata will take care of my work, so you should have no reason to complain. I'll never get to feed them while I'm away. With Cole, that is. Bye! Let's go to Crystal Town. Oh, that's a dumb name. That's what it says anyway. That boy may master the fine art of a good old-fashioned lally ho, but they won't get him far in the, Crestaria or whatever it's called. Yes, and even if the opening pleasantries go as planned, it's what comes after that matters most. Be the first to admit that polite conversation isn't exactly his forte. Since you went there looking for some Blightwind, maybe the two of you could go and find him before he gets into, or causes, any trouble. That reminds me, will Rona be away, being away led to any difficulties in the Rockforce Fate for Grog arrangement between our villages? Papa's Crystalria? That's where I get my crystal pizzas from, huh? The Bloodhound gang he built seems to be going about its work as normal, even without him here to operate it, so I think we'll be fine for the time being. Alright, that settles it. We're off to find Ronit. Although I should probably point out, this is actually the first time I've gone more than a mile or so outside of Tomra. Counting on you. So let's try to keep the mishaps and misadventure to the bare minimum. Not that I'm scared, mind you. Oh, not one bit. Without any further ado, let's make haste for the Crystaforium. And we wish you both a safe journey to the Crystarium. Society quest accepted. Society. I like how to speak with Reggie in the Crystarium. He made his way. He got there, you didn't have to guide him. He found his way to the Crystarium. Impressive considering Kholusia is an island and you need an Amaro to fly back. Bloody impressive that he managed his way here. Where is that? Next to the Crystalline Mean, of course, the builders. The builders, of course. Going back, or is it the Amaro launch? You're in the Amaro launch, goddammit. Given how high he was on the picture, he probably flew. His robot can fly now. Another dwarf? Or is it the same one I saw before? I've never seen so many people in one place. Unfortunately, not one of them is our errant engineer. Where could he be? Wouldn't be surprised if he's whimpering in some corner, wishing he'd never come here. All these big folk walking about, he's probably scared one of them will trip over him. Well, slap my ass and call me a fuka. You're the second honest to God dwarf I've seen tonight. Okay. Great saying. Really? So where was the first? No, this whole world is the first. Over at the Mean, playing hide and seek by the looks of it. Or maybe it's just lost. That's him, it's gotta be. Come on, Sim Blightwind. Let's go nab him before he runs off again. Before he finds the bar. I know he can't drink, but he'll fucking try. He'll try to have that fake ID shit on lock. It won't work, but he'll try. I love this game. I love this game so much. I appreciate that the quests have the time for characters and side content to play out and do all of their things. It just takes a long time to do things when you're streaming and you don't have any MSQ and you're having to read out all the dialogue because none of it is voiced. And also you haven't streamed for 10 months, so you're not as used to it. So this is the Mean, eh? From the name, I thought it'd be full of scowling faces. Well, they all seem quite friendly. Anyway, where'd Ronnie get to? Forget he's actually really easy to talk to, no one can tell under the masks. Oh shit, he's definitely shit-faced then. Ha! Found him. He's crying next to his robot. I thought the robot was staying back to do tasks. So many of them. So sodden tall. I wish you some light when we were here. Beam, awesome light when detected. Yeah! Awesome Blightwind! No! No! Oi, watch it, short ass! Walden, what the fuck? Don't be a dick. Hi, Catless. I'm up to some shit. Don't worry about it. Is it just me, or is Dawn Trail... I mentioned this in, like, another quest that we did, like, for Pictomancer. I feel like... For cutscenes like that, where they play out to that extent, in terms of, like, how the camera works and everything, I swear they've changed something with Dawn Trail graphics update to change, like, something about the FOE or the FOV or the focus or something. It feels like in cutscenes like that, the actual focus of the image, like, stands out a lot more than it does before. And I don't know whether it's like they've changed something about that or whether it's just enhanced lighting just means that that naturally happens. So when you heard that Usam Blanton is staying in the Crystarium, you came here looking for her. It's quite the journey for one so young. Getting here was easy. starting conversations. It's odd. Every time I try to give someone a good old-fashioned lally-ho, they look at me like I'm daft or something. Never mind all that. You found Isamblowen in the end. Or she found you, more like. Come to think of it, why were you looking for her in the first place? It's simple, really. I always thought Isamblowen was just a, I don't know, helpful traveler or some such. But the chief tells me she's the hero who risked life and limb to save the world. Oh god, the Warrior of Darkness tale is being spread to everyone. When I heard that, I thought it's only right that I do the same. Trouble is, I'm not sure where to start. But I'm not going back to Tomra until I find a way to prove myself your equal. I, like, killed several Light Wardens. I'm sorry. Well, I'm not much of a fighter. There are other ways I can help those in need. Because unlike the rest of my village, who can't think beyond their next pint of ale, I've got big dreams. Ambitions. Now, there's nothing wrong with a well-earned drink or 10 after a hard day's work, but that's beside the point. How can you have to compete with someone like this in Isamblowen? You might be known as the greatest warrior the world's ever seen. But there's one thing I can do better than you. Crafting! I just got the Crystalline Mean. Well, this is all because you started because you wanted ale. Okay, yes. Do we dare reflect back on how Mynafyst's journey started? And how she became the greatest warrior the world's ever seen? Mynafyst just wanted to be a pirate hero. She just wanted to be a well-renowned pirate when she thought being a pirate was like being an awesome adventurer who helped people and partied. Music going for it. I'm a crafter too, you fully bearded nincompoop. Actually, I've been known to dabble in artisanry myself. Ah! What? You must be joking! Why, Isamblowen has been putting her skills as a blacksmith to help her earn the mean for some time now. Trust me, to make friends with those annoying people is good at everything. Suppose there's no need to make it a competition, though. Why don't we, what's the word? Cooperate. There might be someone around here who needs our help. How about you, miss? Got anything that needs mending? Or maybe one of my patent automata can carry out a few menial tasks? Where to begin? We did receive a report a few days ago of a caravan of merchants being attacked by roving sin eaters not far from Sullen. While they were able to escape without any casualties, they had no choice but to abandon almost all the produce they were transporting. I fear it's only a matter of time until it happens again. Is there anything you can do? Sin eaters? Bugger that. This fetch-o-matic mecha toad might come in handy. A few extra spiky bits should do the trick. On second thought, it might take more than that. I'll need somewhere to use as a workshop to carry out some modifications. You mean to say you built these yourselves? It certainly is imposing. In a way only a three-wheeled mechanical frog can be. Now there's one compliment if I ever heard one. I think. This example of dwarven engineering was lovingly crafted by young Ronnet here. He's a descendant of the great blacksmith Watts, and well on his way to becoming the pride of Tomra in his own right. No, the pride of Tomra, not the pride of Riot. Riot's making the ale. Keep it together. Yes, judging by the quality of his work, I can see why. But I have a proposal. If you're willing to lend us your expertise, we can arrange space for you to use as a workshop. Really? I don't even have to travel to Tomra to turn in my dailies? When I say space, that's essentially all there is. We plan to build a storehouse near the Hostile Imperative. Lakeland? But we had to divert our resources elsewhere, and it was never completed. Seems to me you've put it to good use. After all, a friend of Isamblowen's a friend of ours. It's very generous of you, miss. I'll turn that place into a first-class workshop at 2 shake of a newborn's beard. Excellent. Well, everyone knows the Imperatives, so they aren't too surprised with the automata start appearing out of the blue. I suggest you make yourself known to Larathia, who owns the land. She's already got the Clearmelt Springs, so try that first. Sounds like meeting and greeting is in order. I reckon I'll go a lot smoother if you're there to cover me in the likely event I put my foot in it somehow. I'll also have no bloody idea how to get there. So lead the way. turn in deliveries in Lakeland, I guess. Catless, will you have unique dialogue while we are in this specific quest about these specific dwarves? Dwarven time! There we go. Please give the Wraithia my regards. And do try not to be discouraged if she seems a little irascible at first. Clear mail, I don't figure out what that is. It is near the Hostile Imperative anyways. Crack open the knees. Cracking open some boys, the cold ones. That is not the Golden Serpent Aronka. Now that's the Golden Serpent Aronka. Dwarven time is currently 3 AM. It is currently 4:19 PM for me. I've been streaming for 6 hours and 45. I mean, to be, I'm also like an hour later than I should be because of audio issues this morning. If I could have started on time, I would have been streaming for nearly 8 hours now. Dick on. Hi there, lightly boiled woman. Nothing better than a long soak in the springs. Clearmount is the best moms around. Damn, I can't have the whole place to myself. Hi there, Red Jet. Hot springs look awfully odd. Don't forget myself, but I'm worried my head would boil inside my helmet. Taking it off first is out of the question, obviously. Beep up. I love the woman lightly boiled, but the chefs never get it right. This is Clearmount, eh? But I aim for a bunch of rocks and a couple ponds, if you ask me. More importantly, where's that Lorrathia person? Oh, you! First person I seen, you Lorrathia? You there, old crone! I'm looking for a Lorrathia, you know where she is? Oh, fucking Christ. Call me no crone again, I'll rub that silly beard off and shove it down your throat, you mouthy little gobshite. But if it's Lorrathia you're after, you're looking at her. What do you want? Like, less than a sentence and he fucked it up. Catless sent you, did she? She thinks you're alright, it's good enough for me. So tell me, what are you planning to make in this workshop of yours? Don't go thinking you can impress me with a load of technical jargon. I was an engineer myself, you know. I'm gonna modify these here automatons so I can transport goods and keep them safe from sin eaters. It's a frog. Ha! I haven't transported anything with stubby little arms, let alone fend off attackers. And even if it could store goods in its torso, by the time it's done windmilling into the bastards, all those words have been shaking a buggery. Good luck to the poor sods who have to sell that. Yeah, but the windmilling's the best part! I mean, the old woman has a point, you know. Listen, be old, or I'll use that beard of yours to scrub the baths with the rest of you still attached. So we need a way to carry as much as possible while striking the sin eaters from a distance. That's it, everyone gather round. What if I built a fucking tank? What if I made us a fucking tank? I introduce you to the M1 fucking Abrams, bitch. What? So old, it's probably the only thing holding it together. The design's from the days before the flood. The brainchild of the great Watts himself. It's a self-propelled transportation device, armed to the teeth. I call it the Rolling Tankard. I love that name. Amazing. Its thick iron shell keeps the cargo inside safe and sound, while the cannon blasts any attackers to smithereens. This is totally not an actual mount that is in the game, and this being the concept art for that original, like, suggestion of the mount. What an amazing coincidence that you had a perfect solution in your pocket this whole time. Even before you knew what the problem was. To be fair, tanks are a good solution for a lot of problems. I was snatched away for Snuggles. Welcome back, Clone. This ain't no coincidence. Ever since I found a bunch of blueprints in a tight lock safe when I was little, I've taken it with me wherever I go. Never know when what ideas might come in handy. Of course I'm not just gonna make one of these. Oh no. I'll make a whole bunch of them and send them all over Norvraan. Soon everyone will see how the great dwarven engineering really is. Ah, yes, this is a great idea. So in the follow-up to the Flood, let us arm every single individual of Norvraan with their own personal tank. This only shows how it should look from the outside with no mention of the inner workings. Are you sure you can pull this off? I'd bet my bid on it. And to be honest, dwarven technology has come a long way since Watts' time. He probably didn't design the insides because there's no way to actually make something like this back then. Luckily, we've got my skills to bring Watts' ideas to life. I'll have a prototype up and running in no time. And all belong to Tomra. Listen, Ronnie, you're only the one who knows how to swing a hammer around here. If we combine our efforts, it'll be ready even sooner. Not then. Cheers, mate. Appreciate it. I must say, I'd be interested to see how this all turns out. I'll use my land, as long as I don't turn into a smoldering crater. You won't regret this. But a way to build a workshop will need a few more pairs of hands. I'll head back to Tomra and round up some volunteers. Hold it right there. Yes. This place is going to be everyone with dwarves. At least give me some way to tell you apart. How am I meant to know who's who if you're dressed like that? Not sure if you realize this, madame, but we dwarves don't exactly have extensive wardrobes. But in the interest of smooth on an operation, I'll ask my friend Karat if there's anything we can do. So much for helping. More like bugger off back to Tom and leave the poor runt to do everything by himself. Well, you're still here, so you can give me a hand instead. Let's go and take a look at this poor land, shall we? Land used to belong to a relative of mine who's moved to the Restarium to get away from the Sin Eaters. Since then, I've been at a loss what to do with it. Not exactly inundated with potential tenants, as you can all imagine. Didn't expect it to be like here's the dwarf quests for like a dwarf society quest. By the way, it's in Lakeland. This is not what I was expecting, you know. Not quite where I thought that would go. Which, I mean, I also didn't think it would go in the direction of dwarves being the quest for this. So there is also that. Would everyone be chill and show up? What's Anvil? Would everyone be chill and show up if I took like an hour-long nap and came back to stream for the rest of the day? No? Okay. Beep bump. Welcome to the workshop. Or workshop to be, I suppose I should call it. Either way, this is where Watts' visions will become reality. Although I have to admit, it's not going to be easy as I've made it out. Having you here does make the task seem less daunting, though. I didn't even know I was a bit miffed at first here into crafting as well. Stealing my thunder and all that. I'm glad we've got something in common. If you let Amazon whatever it is the Warrior Darkness does the rest of the time, it'd mean the world to me. So what do you say, Isn't Blowin? Will you help me? What the world needs now is tanks, sweet tanks. Of course I'll help. Frogbot. Phew. I was already just gonna say no for a moment there. Now let's make some tanks. Tank! But before that, there are a few things we need to get in order. We won't get much work done without something at least resembling a workshop. If you're in the mood for helping, maybe you could rustle me some basic parts. I've got a list of everything I need. Anyone with even a passing interest in metalworking should be able to manage, so I'm sure you'll be fine. As another example of my incredible foresight, I've already had the Fetch-O-Matic Mechatoad collect a load of random, I mean, potentially very useful, materials on the way over. It should be enough. If you somehow manage to bugger it up, don't worry, we've got plenty more. I'll be taking care of the rest of the preparation, so come and see me when you're done. Alright, Cradle Workshop supplies. Oh, there it is. There it is. They also did this, where you can craft from that menu, which is Pog. Alright, smithing time. I wonder if I can succeed. I wonder if I can manage to make this work. You're just loading me up with the good shit, aren't you? There we go. There we go. Yeah. Yeah, I'm so good at everything. I can just do this. Ta-da! Yay, I did it. And I made them high quality, which they don't count as. The final piece of the puzzle that is run its workshop. Unfortunately, you're not privy to the details surrounding their assembly, though rather than being some closely guarded secret, is largely due to the fact that running is hopeless when it comes to adequately explaining anything. Fight, 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 fight. Grab your hands. Grab your hands each other. Never mind. Make out, grab each other's hands. The tanks are participating in lewd hand-holding. Okay, maybe I need to do a bit of this. Try again! Fire! 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 There we go. Jesus Christ. Jesus fucking Christ. Wow. Wow. Tanks. All done? Well, let's see what you brought me then. Some workshop supplies. Can we cook a tank as well? Like how we baked an airship? Can we fry up a tank? Oh, God. Ah, I gotta say, I was expecting to be quite this good. Not showing off, are ya? Maybe the Megatai will take care of the rest. So you go and put your feet up for a bit. Don't want you taking all the credit now. We have another one! I have more dailies to work towards. Yay. And just like everything else that we've had since, like, frickin' Heavensward for the Society quests, we get a little base that gets built up and looks more complicated as it goes on. Hell yeah. I love this aspect of the Society quests. And now Run It is blue. And now Run It is blue. There you are! Welcome to Wart's Anvil. So you did this? Can't believe it! They're color-coded now. Is that you, Ronnie? Why, I hardly recognized you. Have you done something with your beard? Well, spotted Kara. I dyed it. According to the legends, Watts had a brown beard and white horns. Seeing as I'm his descendant, I thought I'd follow suit. Motherfucker, Shovel Knight looking ass motherfucker over here. Now we've got a proper workshop, we can start on making a prototype of the rolling tankin. To tell the truth, I'm not used to having this sort of pressure. Still, I've got you and the others here to do the heavy lift, essential tasks. So I'm sure everything will go exactly as planned. Speaking of essential tasks, I'll be handing the supply of various parts and whatnot. Let's come and see me when you're ready to show us those skills of yours. Running and his fellow dwarves are throwing themselves wholeheartedly into their newest enterprise, namely, to provide trundling death machines for the needy. Oh no. Evil dwarf. Evil dwarves are showing up. I'm at 540 of 1730 on rank 7 of the newest one, but actually because weekly reset and daily reset don't happen at the same time. I'm gonna have to actually do these like every day now. Hopefully I'm not so exhausted after streams every day that I can actually continue this so we can like actually hand them in. Yay. What's Anvil? Society quest unlocks. Yay. You have achieved friendly reputation with What's Anvil. Dwarf Society quests are now available from Regia at What's Anvil. Furthermore, you now purchase words from Mizut. Yo! Dwarven Crafts! Dwarven Crafts 1! Dwarven Crafts! Yeah! Have you just used this name forever, or did you get the name for your Twitch name from 14? Dwarven crafts! Yo! Yo! Fuck yeah! Hammered Frogments Exchange. Slither Sanders here. I like how the fucking stuff is just also frog. You asked me before it's a Dragon Age thing? Memory bad. So it just ended up playing out very well that in this game, it's also a thing. Frogments. Look at the pictures of the frogments. They're frogs, because dwarves love their frogs. Hey there, Shigget. My job to keep the workshop stocked with all the supplies we might need. Well, you ask? No, I haven't got any grog. What do you have to say? Gosh, rise over a comprehensive selection of crafts and wares. From ads to fry pans, we got it all. Look at everyone here. There's the Fetch-O-Matic. Hey, Walmart. Look at what's anvil. Workshop worthy of the bare name of the illustrious ancestor. Started with the mastermind behind it all is none other than Ronit. I remember when he was too shy to even give a proper lally-ho earlier this afternoon. But he's certainly making up for lost time. Fetch-O-Matic Mechazode. Beep, boop. Initiating self-destruct sequence. Proceed. Beep. Self-destruct sequence could not be completed due to an error. Please reset and try again. Fuck me. Managed to take a few foals out of Tom and lend a hand here. But if the chief catches wind of it, there'll be trouble. There's a lot of you down here, actually. There's quite a few dwarves that have come along. Like, a shocking number of them. What do you think? Does the color suit me? Folks and Tom are on my frown up on it, but they're probably frowning at me to run off to help run it as well. Where is Ronit, actually? Where did Ronit go? Oh, Ronit's in the middle there. There he is. I can see parts where it looks like the cliffside is going to become more and more and more of this. Like, I can see the steps there that might become more of it as time goes on. Lolly-ho! Isn't this great? All us working together make what's a vision a reality. Now, I know things are designed for carrying goods and whatnot, but I thought I might like to go for a ride one day. We did those ones! Yay! Oh, big stretch! Oh, stretches that hurt your back when you do them. Actually, like, really hurt. That stretch, like, actually hurt quite a while my back. To the Tempest! To the Tempest, unless we're doing anything else here. If you ask me to do the daily so we can, like, absolutely rush them to do the next level, I'm not doing that. It'll take too long. So, Ondo Cups, away! My back hurts. My back hurts. Yeah, I really thought the continuation of the stuff that we did before here was, blues. They are not. I fucked up. Where's the location quests? There we go. Here we go. Kholusia armoring, Tempest. What are your thoughts between two mini-glams I've shown? Which one you liked better? I like the armor one more. Like cyberpunky stuff is cool. It's just like, and it's an aesthetic I like. It's just not my aesthetic super for this game. I also have a like cyberpunk aesthetic. It's like a side aesthetic. Mother's Mineria. Okay. Okay, so we did the other. So the other three. So we only did the first quest. We only have done Call of the Cubs. See, it has a picture, and I thought it was like, I thought it would be that. Okay. So what was that? I'm just trying to read this to remember everything that we did here. Someone, so Narash took an interest. He accompanies outside the Cubs. He wants to show us something. He gets rubbish. Oh right, yeah, this is the guy who was looking for rubbish. Yes. He wants to know about rubbish and know about the others. And then, an older Ondo, explains that their clutch mother is pregnant, may not be able to give birth safely in the absence of water, and to retreat with the assistance, because of course else who did it. Zoroastrius introduces you to the clutch mother, speaks with you from the privacy of her chambers, that's like the hole in the wall. The Ondo men know you will for drawing back the waters of their realm. They know that you will grant them the boon of knowledge, that they might learn how to finless ones ease the burdens of troubling mothers. So indeed, responsible for the state of affairs, you consent to her aid. After audience knowledge, Cole explains that he had sought you out for the very purpose of aiding the clutch mother. She's a mother to all Ondo, and he will do anything and everything to cover her in her hour of need, so he prays that you'll be able to help him achieve this end. Okay. So not much that I don't remember outside of like specifically the person who we're helping do all of this seems to fucking love rubbish. Forget that part. I forget that part. And that little detail. Nourishes Cole! Mother's Mynafyst. Nourishes Cole is an Ondo with a plan. There is one simple way in which we might assist the clutch mother. I told you that I had been once saved by a finless one after being washed ashore. A woman who was heavy with child at the time. As she nursed me back to health, she spoke of the importance of eating food rich in nutrients to heal the body and nurture the life within. Until laying eggs is a rather strenuous affair, and that even the strongest clutch mothers took many days, if not weeks, to recover. Now ours must attempt to do so without the aid of the water. We'll see her well fed, that she has the strength and fortitude to weather this trial. We must serve her a hearty meal, as the finless woman served me many times before. Mynafyst. Yes, Mynafyst, of course. Many can be found to the north. Slay one and bring me its liver. It will serve our needs well. If I can do this myself, but he's young and weak Cole. I am no match for even a single Mynafyst. Must be you. Again, I really thought this was a blue quest line. So is this the only quest line that we're doing in the Tempest? Because there was 4 blues and 3 of them were to do with armor. So is this the only blue we have down here? It may very well be. Also, B rank. Only more than I can remember. That means I don't have to do this for as long. Stream-wise. Yay! Die! See, B ranks are still easy. B ranks are still easy. They just, you know, don't give you a reward. Whee! Whee! Fucking Christ, I'm alright. Or the Ondo was supposed to be society but got scrapped. As this feels like the setup for a society quest. It really does. Have you them in Eerie Liver or something that way? That as well. Keep it for now. Let's go and request another audience with the Clutch Mother. Then you might present it to her yourself. Though you'll not be permitted to do so directly. Ferocious One must first inspect the liver, after which you'll see it delivered to the Clutch Mother. Give it over. You will understand. Oh, the music stopped. No, I was listening to Neath Dark Waters. Or whatever the version is called here instead. Greetings, honored guest. I'm told you have a gift for the Clutch Mother. Mynafyst liver. Chock full of nutrients, this liver is ideal for young Ondo Clutch Mothers. Oh, nice that crack. A Mynafyst liver. I see, I see. This will provide ample nourishment for the Clutch Mother. A moment, if you would. Hey, Ma! We got some liver! Mynafyst liver! How'd you know it was a favorite of mine? So soft, so supple it is. Too long it has been since I dined so well. My child unborn too delights in this feast. Many thanks to you, honored guest. This what Nourish is called doing, yes? He knows the Clutch Mother's taste well. It's good that she aids and builds her strength, but liver alone will not suffice for our needs. Trust you both will continue to consider other ways you might be of assistance. Tell Nourishes Cole I said these words. the constant sound of the scream. Wilson Blackman? Was the Clutch Mother pleased? She was pleased, but we need more strength for her. Oh, that is good. That is very good. To hear that she took such pleasure in our humble offering brings me more joy. Female Ondo are quite rare, so we hold them in the highest. Only they may become Clutch Mother. Only they may give rise to a new generation of Ondo. She's mother to all Ondo, and all Ondo must do their utmost to offer her aid and comfort that she may shoulder this great responsibility. Each must find their own way to be of service. That is why I do not begrudge Zeroshis for how he scolds me. He actually had a concern for the Clutch Mother, as do I. He is right too that an offering of liver alone will not suffice. Now we must do far, far more for the Clutch Mother's sake. 2 livers. Mother is mothering. Create the birthing rope. I don't like that phrase. Norish's call is straining to hear a distant cry. Do you hear it, Isn't Blackwind? The cry. It troubles me. I don't hear it. Perhaps it's too low for finless ones to hear. We call to one another over great distances with such cries. To coordinate hunts or simply converse. It carries poorly now in the absence of water, but I still hear it clearly. A moment of viewing. I must concentrate to discern the words. Ah, the hour is nearly upon us! The Clutch Mother's belly heaves. A new generation yearns to be born. But without water, there is still danger and risk. Liver gave her nourishment, but it is not enough. Not nearly enough. So she begs us hurry and find other ways to help her summon the necessary strength. I think of only one possibility. Must journey onto the shore and seek out the woman who granted me succor not long ago. She'll soon to be a mother too. She must surely have knowledge to aid the Clutch Mother's struggles. We cannot approach her empty-handed. Let's first procure suitable gifts. Head to where the dry return and search for an unblemished shell. I shall search elsewhere for something of value. When you're finished, return here. But hurry! Time is of the essence. Whee! Into the cave. Which has that one fate that starts like Arcatania, but like takes forever here. So like you gotta wait for the guy to walk through the entire thing. And it also never actually has the follow-up quest after you do this and then kill a jellyfish in the next quest afterwards. Arrgh. Sucker is such a suspicious word. You don't like the sucker? Sucker? I barely know her. How are we all today? We good? Hell yeah. I'm doing decently enough. Every time we're in the Tempest, I have to vibe to the music, whether we're above or below. There you are, Isn't Blackwind. Give over your shell, quickly! They're not particularly uncommon. It takes a discerning eye to pick out shells of the highest quality that are fit for use in artistic endeavors. Fortunately, you possess such an eye. You have a keen eye for this, my friends. As for me, I just found a small but exquisite pearl, which is sure to please her. We have what we need. Let us head to our village of Stilltide, and pray she can aid us in easing the Clutch Mother's pains. Crack the knee. Fuck yeah. Stilltide. I was about to say, Stilltide has its own echo, right? It does. It does. Every time I'm in the Tempest. Yeah, one of my favorite BGMs. Like, I love Civilizations for Raktika, but it's hard to just, like, chill and vibe to it as much. I see her, Isn't Blackwind. Come with me! To Stilltide, Stilltide. Mother! They call me Mother. Greetings, miss. I am Norish's Call of the Ondo. You may not remember, but you saved my life a long time ago. Well, if it isn't the lad the tide brought in. Look at you, you're practically a man grown now, I'd wager. Not many would agree with you, but never mind that. I am both come to offer long overdue thanks for that kindness, as well as beg a boon of knowledge. And also give you pretty jewelry. You really didn't have to go to so much trouble, though. I'll be damned if I turn up my nose at such fine treasures. Honestly, it's wasted on the likes of me. the child. So, like, quite a while ago this happened. Wow, look at those. If you don't want them, can I keep them? Is that the little one? The child's... Is that little... Is that little one the child you were carrying all those years ago? So strange that his finless ones carry their young within them until they are ready to hatch. So very, very strange. Nothing strange about it if you ask me. Can't quite get my head around the Ondo methods myself, but to each their own. So what's this about a boon of knowledge? Can't imagine what a fishwife like me could know that this friend of yours doesn't. It's about getting preggers. Or more specifically, being preggers. So assuming I understood you correctly, you were riding that giant flying whale and used its breath to part the seas, and because of that, the Ondo Clutch Mother may not be able to give birth safely. That thunder was nowhere near as loud as other ones, but it was very bizarre sounding. Yeah, I float the giant flying whale. And the seas parted for we alone. And we were wild and pure and forever free. That is indeed the long and short of it, yes. Without the aid of water, she cannot summon her full strength. And so we must find other means to help her do so. Do you have wisdom to share? Well, everyone's got their own tricks, I suppose. What works for one woman isn't guaranteed to work for another, especially when the species is different. But for me, what worked was something called a birthing rope. I tied it to one of my roof beams so I could grip tight when the time came. Couldn't hurt to try. Whether or not it'll do for your clutch mother, I cannot say. But I reckon I can vouch for it, and so can she. If this is a thing that has been a thing in history, then I've got no idea what it is. I don't know what it's referencing. Thank you, Finless Mother. I shall return at once and begin fashioning a rope of similar make. I know all too well how difficult a time it can be for an expecting mother. If you need anything else, don't hesitate to hurry on back, alright? It was nice meeting you, mister. Amazing how different the people of the first are, that, like, the Ondo can just come up to shore and meet them, and they, like, don't freak out and just go like, ah! This birthing rope may be the answer to our prayers. Let's go back to the cups and decide how to proceed from there. Just vibing to this music now. Birth sport ropes are still used today. I've never seen it be a thing. Well, there you go. So like, how does it work? Like, are you like holding onto it to like lift your body to like get into a better position? Is it just like a stress thing so you can hold onto something and grip it tight while your body's like going through the stress that it does? This is what I can't like picture in my mind of like what it's like. Though she is not Ondo, that Finless one carried herself with the self-same grace of a clutch mother. Perhaps it is the same for all who have brought children into this world. Can but hope that this rope she told us will serve to aid our clutch mother in this most trying of times. Tomorrow is in your hands. The Rosh's call at last knows what must be done. This birthing rope of which the Finless one spoke of is our only option. We must weave it once, Mr. Redman. However, we cannot rely upon the same materials as she did. The clutch mother is far larger and stronger, and would surely snap one of the traditional way. Tentacles of the sea and enemy. Bound together, they could serve as an unbreakable rope. Once more, I must impose upon you, Sir Blairwing. For your skill at arms far outstrip my known. I'll see you seek out and slay 3 of these creatures, and take from each its strongest, stoutest tentacle. Much I have asked of you already, but I fear I have no choice but to do so yet again. Only a warrior such as you, or a proud Oan, could triumph over the enemies. They are ravenous, ever hunting for the next meal. If you survey the grounds to the north of Cups, they will likely find you ere you find them. Go quickly, for the lives of the clutch mother's children hang in the balance. Keeps you in the right position or something? Okay. I mean, I'm gonna guess the Ondo give, like, even though they're giving birth to eggs, I assume they give birth more similar to humans than they do fish, just because of the shape of their body. So, like, the right position might still be useful and important. And I guess, like, the main thing with the water is just, it's a water birth they would normally do. And without being able to do a water birth, they're not sure how to do it. I guess it depends. Does the clutch mother look like a normal, humanoid Ondo? Or are they, like, a completely different shape? Because a lot of the times, like, the queen that gives birth to everything in a group of, like, animals doesn't look anything else like the rest of them and is a completely different shape and size and body. Like a mother bee compared to, like, a worker bee. Vibey musics that I'm about to ruin by bringing Shadow. Yay, I was able to kill it without using a single GCD. That's not a golden vase. Water birds are a thing, but usually it's in like a tub, so I assume she's just like a really large Ondo. Yeah, normal shape for an Ondo, but just fucking massive, so it's like the ocean is the bath. Hey friends, would you like to die? It's a unique combo! Yeah! Yeah! I did it. I did a murder. Murder, 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 murder. Trying to think of the other things I want to do today and which ones I'm actually like willing to do in terms of how long they'll take. Tell me you have brought with you the tentacles. See, I am a tentacle. Plenty of enemies in the sea. That's the ones you slew to procure rope making materials. Just like a large metal crate. Bless you, Wisdom Twin. Bless you. Far tougher and more robust these tentacles than I had dared hope. I shall weave the rope at once. This shall take every ounce of my strength. It is finished. Here, take it, Wisdom Twin. Forgive me. I require a moment to rest. I must deliver the birthing robe to Zerosha's Orn in my stead. Quickly! Whee! I have a rope. I promise it will help with the birthing. Honored guest, pretending you've brought someone to aid the Clutch Mother in her hour of need. Birthing rope. Some items warrant no description. Birthing rope, you say? I'd not considered this. However, it is as effective as its Thinless mother claims, then this day may not end in tragedy. Let us hope that it helps the Clutch Mother to summon all her prodigious strength. Only a few more honor permitted me on the threshold. Therefore, I must instruct the Clutch Mother's attendants into the rope's use, and then bind it to a suitable feature in the rock. And then, honored guest, we must wait. And now we wait for the babies to be shot out of the spasm chasm. Then if I grip the rope just so, then I... Babies! That's how birthing works. I wanted to hear squish followed by splash sounds. Oh, you heard those sirens? Wow. Again, mother! Push harder! Ah, shite! So giving birth is like. Still no word from within after all this time. I don't wish to intrude upon our chambers, but if I must. I am here, and I am well, as are my eggs. Clutch Mother! Oh, praise be! It is such a relief to hear your voice again. Zerocious, Narocious, you both helped me to triumph in this greatest of trials. To you both I will entrust 2 of my finest eggs. And you, Simblatwin, you too shall receive of me an egg. I need one. I'd rather not. You would refuse? Tondo, there's a higher honor, yet you would refuse? Yeah, I don't trust myself to raise an Ondo. I'm not an Ondo. Upon further consideration, this honor ill suits you. Indeed, only male Ondo can provide the necessary seed. As you have other duties you cannot forsake, it would be better to leave such responsibilities to the guardians of the Ombo. Oh, so I'd also have to come on the egg. Oh. Oh, I'd also have to come on the egg. Okay. Okay. Oh, they become full grown. Our children's skills are not fully formed, so they struggle to survive out of water. Yet, as times change, they're fucked right now. Yet, as times change, so too must our ways and the relations between our peoples. Though this generation shall be raised here, perhaps future ones will know a different life. It's not quite the same, I know, to give birth here than on lands. But I should like to think that I am stronger and wiser for this experience. Thank you again, honored guests, from the bottom of my heart. Futurama reference. Turn around and get pregnant. And just like fuck the egg. I too thank you, Wisdom Blightwing. And you, Narocious. Were it not for your efforts, I fear for what may have become of the Ondo's future. I'm so tired. I'm so tired. For your deeds in service of the Clutch Mother, have you been given your first egg? Raise it well, Luan. Raise it well. Many busy days lie ahead, but first I must rest. Go forth, my children. Heads high and hearts filled with pride, and see that my eggs are never without the love and affection they deserve. Usum Blatwin, know that you are always welcome in the cups, and shall ever be received with the respect and reverence a steadfast ally deserves. Yay! Did you hear them, Mr. Blowin? I am to be a father! And now he's an Narocious one. I am to be a father! And one! And it's all thanks to you, my friend. There's still so much I would know of your people and your ways. Out of curiosity, yes, but also because I still believe there's more wisdom to be gleaned, with which we Ondo may better our lot. Yes, yes, this is only the beginning. I look forward to the day my child will grow strong enough to venture onto lands, and perhaps play together with the finless ones at Siltide. I pray that they will treat us with the self-same kindness and warmth you have shown us. And it was not wrong to trust in you and yours, Isam Blatwin. It has been an honor and a pleasure. My child will require my every waking moment for the foreseeable future, but I'm sure that we will one day meet again. Until then, fare you well. No word base. So let's make up for what we did by fucking up your ecosystem and ruining it. No shit. So does he actually continue? Is the question. Or does that get cut? I don't know what quests were here before, so I don't know. Whee! Whee! That's the end? Yeah, so that really feels like it's leading up to, oh, it's going to continue with, like, helping him learn about the land people, but, that got cut. Anyways. Sorry, I'm entertaining myself. Are there any other of the stuff that we were doing today? Crystalline Mean, the yellow quest, which would just let the cap off for the job quests, like the role quests. Important blues, and follow-up yellows in Kholusia. Important blues and follow-up yellows in Tempest. Do we think we're done? Definitely able to get them both in one stream. Splitting that into 2 streams would have taken a long ass time. But we were able to get it into a single stream. Which now means I need to, like, add an extra thing to fuck around with at some point. Because now we have an extra stream slot. So important blues in general we can do as minor cleanup. How minor are we talking? Because I am really tired. Like, blues as in they don't unlock anything? Or do you mean, like, blues as in, like, unlocking extremes? Splashes in the waters. They don't unlock stuff, but not something we have to worry about today, then we won't worry about today. If they unlock stuff, then we won't worry about it. then we won't worry about it. Then we'll do that another time. They're gonna unlock stuff, then we'll worry about the stuff that it unlocks later. And again, unless it literally just unlocks the extremes. If it unlocks the extremes, or anything like that, sure. Then we can do that. But if they're unlocking anything more substantial than that, then we'll wait. Stream I wonder if the delay is like fucking anything here. On your end, what does this look like? Because, like, I'm seeing a delay in OBS of, like, turning the camera in my game, but looking at the webcam. Yes, they are. They are not substantial things. Do they unlock the extremes, is what I'm asking. I'm asking, are you talking about quests to unlock extremes? If it's anything more than that, it's too much today. It has to be, we talk to someone, we get an extreme instantly. Anything more than said, yes? Okay. Okay. I don't know if this is just an OBS display thing, or whether I've actually kind of fucked up something with OBS. Because on my OBS, this might just be a preview thing. Like, my camera reacts instantly to what I'm doing, right? Like, I move, I see myself move pretty much instantly. But on, like, the game, like, I turn it, and then I see it in OBS a little bit later to turn. I don't know if that's a display thing, or whether my footage has actually gotten desynced with the game footage in some capacity. So let me test this. On your end, I'm going to say jump, and I'm going to jump with my character in the game. On my end, it will look desynced. Let me know on your end on the stream whether it looks desynced. Because if so, then it means that the game footage and my webcam have gotten desynced at some point, and I don't know how that's happened. So, 3, 2, 1, jump. Three, 2, 1, jump. Like, it's only off by, like, a small amount, but, like, it needs to be, like, exact sync. Like, 3, 2, 1, jump. Because it wasn't doing this before. It wasn't this delayed before for the game footage. Whereas now that it is. Like, I'll do it this way. Tell me if this is more synced. I'll say jump when the character jumps on my OBS. Jump. Was that more synced? Was that more synced than the other ones? I only just noticed it. That was unsynced. Okay, okay. Then it must be a display thing for OBS. It's not actually, it's not affecting the recording, it's just how it's displaying it back to me. That's fine then. Okay. Okay. Because on my screen, again, like, on my OBS preview, my webcam is instant compared to what it's doing, whereas the game is delayed compared to what I'm seeing. Okay. That must just be a display thing then. It's not actually affecting the recording. Good. Perfect. Because if it was doing that, then I was going to be very concerned. Oh, where do I unlock the extremes then? Where do I unlock extremes? Are they in the Crystarium? Where's the Crystarium on the map here? There it is. 2 in the Crystarium. Alright, the Crystarium! There's so many things on the list that I wanted to get done today, and well, actually, I know. One thing I will do today, because now it is the most relevant, and it gets less relevant the longer we go on. So I'll end today with one specific thing. I will end today with one specific thing because it won't take that long, and also it's the most relevant today. What happened to the audio? Oh, don't tell me. Don't tell me the audio started glitching. I can't hear anything anymore. That seems to be on your end. I have audio and everything. That might be on your end. Everything is saying that I still have audio. Can I hear myself back on the stream? Panicking about everything now. I hear stuff. Did your headphones die? I have audio. I think your headphones died. Yeah, I can hear myself on my own stream. That's your end. What I had to do was pause on pause. Love how great everything works. Hello there, Lorfeo. I bet I could do that. What, the Skywatcher's job? What? How long were you standing there in silence? I know it's rude to... Why aren't you that mortal bonded to Feaworld? Well, now, isn't this a pleasant surprise? I have a proposal has been to put to you, as it happens. Interested? So these Skywatchers you see all over. They're good at what they do, but they can't even tell you if it's raining or whatever back on the source, no? But with my help, they could! Are we just gonna start telling people on the first about the source? Starting with the Skywatchers? I could cross the rift, see what the weather's like for myself, come back and share my knowledge with these mortals by whispering to them in their dreams. I can just have the Skywatchers on the other side too. Everyone would have all the answers, they wouldn't even know how they got them. Haha, wouldn't that be grand? The science is all the approval I need. Off I go! Due to Lorfeo meddling with the dreams of Skywatchers in the source in the first, Skywatchers may now provide forecasts for every region regardless of their location. The lore implications of this are unnerving me. I'm also not allowed to look at the Skywatcher stuff because it apparently has spoilers for future zones. They just show them on there. Apparently the Skywatcher is the big thing that just shows other zones, so I can't even look at it too intensely. Alright, I'm following our teacher. Where are we running to? I thought it was about unlocking extremes, but I guess we're unlocking other things. Run, Artesia, run! So I can do this. I can be really lazy about this and not even have to do any directions. I can just hold forward. And I'll just follow you like this. I don't even need to turn. Make it look extra cool by just turning off this. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Hello there! Minstreling Wanderer. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Wait. Aren't you... Yes, I thought so. It was a Blackwind, correct? You've been keeping very busy if all the rumors are to be believed. I had to stop on this, tried to not stop on my teacher. Why are you staring at me with such intensity? Pray tell, have I said something to offend you? How do you know that he might have? Shut up. You can cross the rift. You of all people. Judging by your cryptic comments, I gather I bear a resemblance to someone you know? But I can assure you that we have never met before, you and I. If your ass is not slick. Don't believe me? Then let us be friends. The more you learn about me, the more you'll come to realize how different I am from this other me. I am a wanderer by trade, but a minstrel at heart. A keeper of tales, a singer of songs, a preserver of forgotten truths. Yet in defiance of my itinerant nature, I've elected to remain here for a time and compose new works. You being a travelling sinner, I'm sure you've seen your share of adventures. Such stories often serve as the best sort of inspiration. Perhaps I can persuade you to regale me with one or two. You sound more and more like him all the time. As a sinner of this world, you must surely have all manner of exciting experiences to share. I pray you regale me with your fineness, that it may inspire me to write a song that shall echo in eternity. To Tanya. I am all ears, Listen Blackman. What if I just pushed myself to do all things that I wanted to do? I mean, some of them were like Domain Declaration and continuing the society stuff. That will take too long. All that combined will be like an hour. No. The most esteemed of all Fae folk, the venerated ruler of the pixies in the kingdom of rainbows. What tragedy for Titania to go forth in defense of their subjects, only to be corrupted and transformed into that which they fought to defeat. A mad monarch once beloved, then feared, then finally set free. There, it is done. You shall be first to hear it performed. You get out of harp, I swear to God. For fuck's sakes. For love of the Fae folk, the king fought light and fell. Pure spirit corrupted, in thrall to light spell. 4 treasures did lead unto her castle door. 4 treasures did free the king from torment evermore. I can only imagine the horror that must have gripped Titania in the moments before the transformation was complete. Knowing that the very people you had sworn to protect would soon suffer and die by your hand. It's an all too familiar tale for those of us who struggled to survive in the wake of the flood. We can but hope that the night's return is of comfort to their soul, should some aspect of it endure. With the passing of the lights, the Fae now dance beneath starlit skies. Whether before they mourned, they now rejoice. You made this possible, my friend. I look forward to hearing more of your adventures. The Dancing Plague Extreme, now accessible. Aldenek. Alright, how about of Innocence? Remember the day that Innocence died? I killed Vor3. It was Pog. And then what happened afterwards was decidedly unpog. The benevolent savior who would lord over paradise itself. The only ruler fit for a stagnant monument to hedonistic excess, Lord Vor3. But of course he would claim the title of Innocence for himself in the end. Cannot speak to whether or not he was a monster as a child, but I can sing of all his monstrous deeds and what became of him as a man. Beneath blinding skies, the Lord of Lights reigns supreme. From his lofty perch to floating fortress, he retreats to plot and scheme. Heavenly exile, born of man and sin, embrace your ascension, and fall, warden resplendent, in vain pursuit of perfection. Though he summoned every ounce of his strength as a champion of light, in the end Vor3 was no match for the warrior of darkness. He wouldn't be the first to cloak himself in the trappings of righteousness, though it took on by half, some might even say. But did any of the others scream really loudly, "I am righteousness"? Nevertheless, I hope his example serves as a reminder of what evil men may do in the name of so-called good. You and yours did well to lay him low. No doubt you'll confront other villains in the days ahead. I shall be most eager to hear your full account after. The Crown of the Immaculate Extreme. And Hades, he who shall awaken his brethren from their dark slumber. Hades, I have traversed countless lands and heard innumerable tales, yet the name is unfamiliar to me. Pray tell me more. The very men who flooded this world in light, that its extinction might bring about the rejoining he sought. An Asian who lived 1,000 lives in pursuit of the single-minded goal until he fell. That's your hand. There's a part of me that can't help but feel that it is not my place to tell the man's story. To sing of the ambitions that spurred him to wreak such wanton destruction, and those that compelled you to see that his dream would die in vain. And yet, if you'll permit me a moment's indulgence, and a measure of poetic license, I will grace your ears with a tune. I call it Requiem for a Hero. It is not. His homeland lost to memory, through eons did he strive. Dark masks he wore, fell plots he hatched, to keep vain hope alive. Until the ends, that fateful day, when shadow clashed with light, true name revealed his dying wish. Remember us as we fade into nights. Remember that we once lived. A most challenging subject to put into words indeed. And yet I can take some small solace in knowing that the entirety of their tale, in all its tragic and terrible glory, will live on within you. I must say, I find it quite fascinating how this Emmett Selk chose to reveal his true name on the verge of the battle that would prove to be his downfall. I'm reminded of the Knights Blessed have a similar tradition, in which they conceal their true names outside of rare occasions, such as funerals. What significance might the act of announcing his true name have carried for him? A matter to ponder, perhaps, should you wish to fully grasp the nature of your foe, of the shadow to your light. Game! You are not being subtle with the thing that is impossible for you to know. Hey, Usin Blightwind! You may want to think about why Hades decided to go by his true name at the very end of it all. Close up, zoom up on Mynafyst's face as she closes her eyes. Like, for fuck's sakes. Like, for fuck's sakes. I guess slap the sonic rings out of Emmett Selk. Alright, what are we doing? By the way, that extreme, not my favorite. Where are we? Is there any more? It'll share. It'll share. Crofts, can you vouch for this? Okay, we definitely are in agreement that it'll share. I am so confused why it'll share. Is it this thing? Fantastic Mr. Foe? Is this... Yeah, it is! I've seen this guy! The Painfully Ishgardian Man! Possibly one of the best NPC titles. Painfully Ishgardian Man. So Ishgardian it hurts. Fantastic Mr. Foe. The Painfully Ishgardian Man. Hades EX has real lengthy and complex ad phase in the middle that I genuinely did not care for. Ugh, gross. Painfully Ishgardian Man appears to be searching for a suitably decorous way to address you. Pardon the suddenness of my address, Miss Milady, but would you perchance be familiar with one Chloe Aliapo? I am familiar with Chloe Aliapo. Alpiapo. I may have forgotten to turn in my copy of Wondrous Tales. Again. Look, Chloe, now that I've hit level 100, you keep giving me duties I don't have access to. I can't complete them. You're telling me to go and do stuff that I don't have access to right now. Now's appropriate. Seems the word I bear will indeed be of interest to you then. You see, Miss Liapo has a new pet fox, and she has made it known that her most fiel of acquaintances, which include me naturally, are invited to regale him with tales for fantastical rewards. I believe they changed that in 7.1, I could be wrong. Any of the ones that I've gotten since, like, I only hit level 100 after 7.1. I'm still getting stuff that is like for well and truly I don't have access to it. Surely Miss Aliapo. No, I think no. They've said multiple times that they've fixed it. Like them saying that we've changed Wondrous Tales so it can only give you duties that you have access to. They've said they've done that about 2 or 3 times at this point, and it's never worked. I keep seeing people be excited that, yo, Wondrous Tales won't fuck you if you're not caught up yet, like multiple times for multiple patches, and it's never once done it. So they probably did say it, and it still doesn't work. Surely Miss Liapo believes her furry friend to share in her appreciation for the talents of gallantry. Dare say my heritage makes me something of an expert. Alas, the resemblance is simply too uncanny. Cannot go near the creature without feeling as if I'm being judged. My honor would allow me to simply ignore the invitation, however. So I thought you might wait upon the fox in my stead. The children have taken him to call him Commander, for reasons most obvious. You'll certainly know him when you see him. The fuck are you? What's going on? Oh, yes, I'm very confused. Oh, yes, I'm very confused. Yeah, like... Alliance raid and walk up. Again, they've probably said that they're fixing it. It's never been fixed. It's never been fixed. They have said this multiple times, that they are changing Wondrous Tales to only give you duties you have access to. They have said this several times. It's never once worked. Close it, close it. I mean, I'm not paying attention to what the other things are once I hit level 100, because I know it can be spoilers, if that's what you're worried about. Now that I've hit level 100, I glimpse the duty. Now that I'm at level 100, I don't look close at it. Because I know it will contain spoilers, because I know it's not fixed. So don't worry. Don't worry. Now that I have it, I am like looking at the top row of just like dungeons, what dungeons can I do? And that's it. And that's it. This is another reason why, because I'm not caught up, it helps to get every single job to level 99 before any of them hit 100, so Wondrous Tales isn't fucked for me. Chloe, shit sucks. Again, I am relatively confident they've said they have fixed this multiple times, and never once has it been fixed. I see people on Twitter, like, post a screen cap of a patch note saying, yo, we fixed it, let's go, they fixed the Wondrous Tales, and it's never worked. And I'm pretty sure it's been 2 or 3 times now that this has happened. Chloe, this wasn't here before. Chloe, why is there a fox on the table? Chloe, why is there a fox on the table? Why has it got such a big head? What is happening? I'm so confused. It looks menacing. You bet, obviously. Is it meant to look like Aymeric? Is that what they're saying? Because it's Commander? Is it meant to look like Aymeric? Because I'll be honest, I don't remember Aymeric having a chubby fox face. A small fox with an oddly haughty visage stands perched atop the counter. You squint and don't see the resemblance the man made reference to. If you're continuing to stare at me, so I'm going to institute a fee. Ah, it talks! It's never the oddest thing I've encountered somehow. Aymeric, what have they done to you? You're an auspice, then. I did 4 lords. I am! Yo! I am. And I must say that such a response is a welcome respite from all the shrieking and cooing I have encountered. But let us speak of yourself. You appear to match the exhaustingly enthusiastic descriptions Chloe has given me of the adventurer who tells her just the most wonderful stories. Are you indeed that adventurer? I am then, yes. Then you're precisely the sort of person I set out to find. The sort with riveting tales to tell. I am sorely in need of tales. Tales that inspire the mind. Tales that tear at the heart. Tales that grip the soul. For my tea parties, you understand. Oh, it's Chloe's bestest friend, Mr. Blackwin. Are you making friends with the commander too? Commander says he spends his days and days and days talking to his other animal friends. But after so many days, all of them have run out of new stories to tell. And he's searching far and wide for new ones. Stories, that is. He still likes his friends. Chloe, you were so adorable. So really, he's just like Chloe. Isn't that right, Commander? As I've said, my name is Sultan. I swear, between you children and Rowena with her little joke, I'll never be rid of this blasted nickname. In any case, if I understand correctly, you have faced and bested all manner of fiends, including many gods of this land. Surely you have some tales worth of my time. Your ideas from which to spin them, at least. If you can move me a tale most fantastical, I'll grant you access to Faux Hollows, a whimsical adventure unto itself. What is happening? Or, strictly speaking, a game of chance that I designed. Regardless, make use of your cunning and luck, and I'll conjure you faux leaves as tokens of my esteem. As you've doubtless guessed, a sufficiency of leaves can be traded for other, less ephemeral incentives. I'm so confused. So, do Wanderer's Tales get things to play a board game? Play board game, get prizes? I believe that's long and short of it, as the youth say, but don't get ahead of yourself. As I said, no ordinary story will do. I require tales to excite even those who are sung of in tales, so I'd expect you'll need to exercise your imagination to a certain degree. My guests care not about the authenticity of their entertainment, just dispense with the truth as you will. Just make sure to tell me your stories whilst they're still fresh in your mind. Embellishment is one thing, but continuity errors are quite another. This is something that is inaccessible to you until you're current, but the unlock is at 80. Huh? Unreal Trials? You now have access to Unreal Trials. These challenging encounters can be accessed via the... I actually have access to the Raid Finder? Unreal Trials are duties that challenge you to confront past foes, now more powerful than ever before, at the current level cap. Unreals are extreme souped up to current levels. Oh? Available Unreal Trials will change with the release of each major patch. The ones available change? Unreal's old extremes turned up for current level cap. 7.1 Jade Stoa. Extremes updated to current. And they change? So like, I can't do the old Unreals? Once per week, you may speak to Pokemon after completing an Unreal Trial for a chance to play Faux Hollows. The ability of Faux Hollows can be confirmed at any time via the Raid Finder, revealing the details of any Unreal Trial. The completion status of Unreal Trials is at weekly reset. They cycle through. Bizarre. Further details, please speak with Faux Commander once more. May your imagination carry you beyond mortal deeds. I'm so confused. I've also never seen this screen before. I've also never seen this screen before for Raid Finder. So I said the Oasis Tunic has 2 die channels. It's amazing now. Looking forward to Shadowbringers stream on Reels, and so the only extremes I've actually done. Yeah, there's all of this shit down here. Matching requirements, duty, incomplete or complete, purpose, completion or practice, phase selection, practice phase selection, first or final. Duty complete option is only available for previously completed duties. Earn a retelling while playing Faux Hollows to unlock 1 additional play per week. Practice phase selection does not entail the actual skipping of phases. Huh. Huh. Oh, okay, well I need the eye level to match it. So I have it, but I also need eye level. I also need the eye level, which I do not have. I mean, I could buy crafted gear to get it, but I don't have it. So there is that. I cannot tell you for the life of me what Faux Hollows looks like because I have no interest in being current. What are the rewards you get from it? Like, because that also depends anything. Also, looking up here, what is the green trial face? What is green and purple trial faces? What is that? Like, the other one's Savage Raids. Normal face is the Unreals. And then there's purple and green. Is one of them extremes and the other one the ultimate? Is that what it is? Purple is ultimates. Okay. So is green current extreme then? Like whichever one's current, green, I can't click it. Oh, green's chaotic. Purple's current ultimates, I assume green is the new Alliance Red stuff. Oh, so it's super new. Okay. 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 Current EX is in the one you're at now. Oh, it's also in. Okay, it's just next to the Unreals. I guess it's an extreme, and the Unreal is meant to be extreme equivalent. So I guess that's fair. Okay. Okay. I mean, I can't change any of this. I don't have any of that. Okay. Odd. Ah, it's a Bluntman. Once again, you are openly staring. Exchange foe leaves. You wish to peruse the rewards I offer? Very well. Man cannot live on dreams alone. This is one of their many failings. Chloe also offers that. Wow, 250. Okay, you have a lot. You have... Chloe also offers most of these. Oh, a new Framer kit! A new Framer kit. Okay, well, some of these are the, gold certificate that you need for, Chloe. Some of them are that. Other ones I'm not sure of, but... Like, 'cause I'm pretty confident Magic Children's Bed is one that Chloe needs, I think. For, like, the triple gold. And then there's some minions. A new Calming Mount? Beyond... I mean, I guess Wondrous Lana. I mean, a lot of stuff that usually costs gold cert, so you can work on them instead of relying on luck. Fair. Well, I imagine this one for the Wondrous Lana. That's the Lanas, that's the Heavensward Extremes, but they've just made a new one. And so now they're at Stormblood Extremes, where they've made an extra one that's part of this, I guess. And this one does say Steed of Legend, so this is the ARR Extreme new one. All these mounts, I gotta start doing these. This seems like a lot to work towards. That's a lot of nuts! This feels like, yeah, this is a lot. There is a lot to unlock here. And easier to get for some of it than Chloe. And some of it might be unique. I don't recognize any of these minions. Well, there's himself. Wonders come with 7.1. They tend to unlock a new mount each major patch. Okay. Okay. So yeah, there's a lot of unique minions to heal. These are not from Chloe's. At least I don't recognize them as being from Chloe's. And there's also these things. There's also other new ones here for coffers of gear. And then... Oh, Materia as well. Also Materia. Actually, has Chloe offered up new stuff then? In the gold, and I've not checked it out, so maybe that stuff is there. Yeah, so a lot of these things, the Sabatenda, the Children's Bed, the Lana, the Troll, the Insatiasis, the Calidontus, a lot of that's there. Current crafted best in slot, I imagine, is that. Okay, no, you don't have any minions on gold. So all of the minions are unique to that. All of the, minions and mounts go for a lot of guild. Yeah, they're unique to that. See, like, all of this, like, all of that is in both as well. So this is in both and the mounts, but the minions are unique to that one. And there might be some stuff that's unique to here. There might be some... Is there any of it that... Is there any that are exclusive to only... I mean, other than the ornate stuff. So nothing is exclusive to the gold certificate now. Everything you can get with the gold certificate, you can get in the faux hollows thing. Except for the ornate stuff. Like, none of it here is unique to this. But because that one's down to chance, or the other one, you can work on it over time. Ow, 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 ow. My body. Look how good the Oasis Tunic dies now. How did I not know about this? Jesus Christ. This guy is invading your space a little bit. Excuse me. Spend your lives on a catching cover. This is totally good use of resources. It does look nice. I have always liked the Oasis stuff. I have always liked this. I'm pretty sure I used it for like level 30 to 50 for any jobs that I didn't have glams that I was actually like made for. Finished making any of them. What is my list of stuff here? What is my list of stuff here? So that, yeah, these are too long. That's too long to do. That one I wrote twice for some reason. That one's too long. I can do these ones, because then everything else on next stream, which I don't know what we're going to do for the next stream now, honestly. Because the plan is that, the Crystalline Mean and then the Yellow Quest, which turned out to be Crystalline Mean and Cardinal Virtue's cap quests, and like that was going to be one stream, and then Kholusia and Tempest were going to be another stream. We've now done them in both in one, so I have a spare spot to open. Oasis Tunic. This one, were these the two where until like recently they were gender locked? Was this one in the Tunic gender locked until recently, or am I thinking of something else? I might be thinking of the Riviera one. Glad the Oasis sets don't have the trouble green sashes anymore, and Riviera dress is great. The Riviera one might have been the one that was like gender locked until recently. Because I could never wear the male one on Mynafyst, and it's kind of piratey-esque. I think that's what I'm thinking of. I think so. Anyway, I'm going to Kagano. Undid it recently-ish? Nice. I'm gonna go to the Dome and Enclave first. Not that I need to be in the Dome and Enclave. There is Dome and Restoration, but that's gonna take too long. I need to stop at some point, especially as my chest is starting to hurt. So, I'm just doing this for the cheaper good stuff. The gender locked, it was unlocked several patches ago, but 7.1 gave him double tap. There it is. I've been meaning to do this for a while. But hey, you know this currency shit for the hunt and everything? Guess who finally got their fucking 12 mythic clan log mark logs? Look who finally got these 12. Yay! Oh, I can't even do it here. I have to be in Rockers Reach. Never mind. I can't do it here. That's where you get the logs themselves. I have to go to Rockers Reach to actually get it. I think. I'm uncertain of this. I think this is where I have to go for it. I think this is where actually I hit it in. So I want to talk to the vendors for fun. I had to make fun of them. Oh, what's up, Astra? Wondrous Sunders, probably? There it is! These cost like 500 each. So you're looking at all of this, it's like 6,000 or so stuff you need, and it's 2 emotes. The Winded emote and the Tremble emote. And I finally have these. And from my understanding, every collectible thing, like everything that can be registered, that requires specifically this phase of stuff, Centuria seals, is now complete. Yay! And the only thing I need left for allied seals is whatever future stuff they'll add for Blue Nuge. And then obviously Sacks of Nuts. I have everything in Shadowbringers that we need for Sacks of Nuts, but they're going to use this again in Endwalker and Dawntrail, so I'm well and truly far away from that. But I did finally get these. Your Hingen Barding, I'm pretty sure I got Hingen. Yes I did. The one that requires the other one. I don't have the Girabanian Striking dummy, but this isn't registerable. It's like stuff like the Tamamo headband isn't registerable, so I don't have that. Oh no, that's not from here anyways. That's not from the other thing. That's from the Fate. Never mind. But I have Tremble and I have Winded. These seem like 2 emotes that are designed to imply that you are losing or doing poorly, which is a little bit bizarre considering how much you need to do for them. Oh, by the way, Lally-ho. Lally-ho. I can Lally-ho now. I can Lally at every ho I see. Oh, I can also attend. I think this was a PvP one. I think it turns a PvP one. Or maybe that's one of the many new ones that you get from the gold saucer. Like watering. Like how I can water stuff. And also I can shake drink. It's PvP one. There it is. I can also shake drink. But I can be winded. So now how like we're defeated after some cutscenes and exhausted, I can now do that outside of that. Or I can do this. I don't know why these two emotes require so many, like Centurio seals to get. Again, none of them are celebratory of victory. They kind of make you seem like you've been defeated and ruined. So I don't know why these require a lot of battles to get them, as opposed to like some form of triumphant or cool emote, but we now have them. So I can now act terrified when a bunch of Lalas come around to clap at me. I can now do that. And you can also shiver. So there's that. So there's that. So yeah, we can do all of that next week. I have one last thing to show you. I have one last thing to show you. It relates to why I had so much money earlier today. My FC got a house! My FC got a house! Let's go! Moon Sanctuary for the moon's light! Yo! We got a house. And look at this. Not only did we get a fucking house, we got the primest fucking real estate in the fucking mist. We consider ourselves so goddamn lucky that we got this. We're kind of thinking, because they want to introduce an update that'll, like, you can make the inside of the house bigger, even if the outside doesn't, like, you can make the inside mansion-sized, even if you don't have a mansion. We're kind of considering, do we just want to stick with this forever because the location is fucking perfect? Like, this is the premium real estate for the Mist. It is directly next to the summoning board and the summoning bell and the marketing board. And it's the beachfront property. And also right next to all of the other shops that are here. It is the premium real estate. We've had a number of other people who have come by to like collect their winnings, who have left messages in our book to say, holy shit, you're so lucky you got it, oh my god. Oh, I was the first person on that roof. The moment that our FC leader changed the roof, I was the first person to jump up on there. They changed it from one roof to this one, and I was immediately the person who got up there first. It's also because I've worked out I have a secret hiding spot as well. I have a secret hangout spot here. I can go over here, and I can jump on the market board, and then I can hang out up here. And this is my hangout spot. I can just hang out here and just hide out in the bushes. This is my hangout spot. I have tested it. I don't think you can jump up here from the sides. If you can, I've not worked out the way to do it. But from what I've worked out, you can't get from the sides up here. You might be able to. It took me like 2.5 years to realize that you could jump up the fucking round square cliffhanger thing outside of cliffhanger. I didn't realize you could make that jump, so, you know, I could easily be wrong. I don't think a capybara has stronger legs than you jumping to get up here, I'll be perfectly honest. So yeah, this is like my hangout spot. But yes, the FC finally has a house. Again, we were part of an old FC, they had a mansion, but none of the people who are actually active in the FC were like any of the long-term people except for one person. She didn't have access to much. The mansion honestly kind of sucked. So we made a new FC, and then... So this FC's been active for like less than 2 months or so, roughly, if I go to info. Yeah, so the 12th of October we started the FC. And then like within 2 months we've gotten to rank 24. We have access to all of the actions, the entitlements. There's company, and now we have the house. Which the house took 30 days for us to be able to even attempt buying it. And only people who had been in the FC for 30 days could buy it. And this was after the 30 days had passed. This was our second lottery that we won. We tried one, we didn't get it, and that was in like that was over there somewhere on one of the other wards. And then this is our second one that we tried. We had about 14 or so people enter. Over 50 entrants got into it, and we somehow won. Consider ourselves very, very lucky. Every time I come by here, there's some new stuff. I don't remember this being here last time. We've got a seat there. We have a fireplace here. Little seats here. We've got the little hideout house here. We have this as our little spa. We've got the Stargazer deck, which like everyone has. I even have one in my inventory right now that one of my retainers brought me that I'm probably going to put into my house garden because it's so perfect and I love it. And then yes, you can jump onto the roof from here. The most important aspect. Can you reach the roof? Which also, Val, if you're still here, jumping puzzle with me. Get on top of this roof. You can get on top of the strawberry roof from ours. If you're hungry, you can eat the neighbors. This is a jumping puzzle. To get up this house. Getting up the strawberry roof is apparently a jumping puzzle. I don't use that stargazing thing. Who needs to gaze at the stars when you could gaze at, mower heads? Oh, there, am I up here? I was gonna give you the star view thing. Oh, there we go. Yay! There we go. Yeah, this house is secretly a jumping puzzle, which I find really funny. Secretly. I assume they made it intentionally so you could jump up there because people know that if you're gonna make a house that looks like that, you're gonna want to jump on top of it. Yeah, this is our neighbor's house. Which is very colorful. I am honestly totally okay being next to a gingerbread house. I am not a HOA. I am not NIMBY. So I'm fine with this. And that person's house there, the top of it looks like mine. I want to make my house so I can jump into the top of mine and get into that section like that as well. But I've not been able to work out how to do that. That is not a very jump on topable friendly house. And I can't rely on my neighbors because I am in the highest plot of the mist because I'm up there. That's house right at the end there. My house is the highest outside of that mansion. So it's a little difficult. Wow, do my headphones really just die? Well, I'm not going to stream for long enough to set up new headphones. So I will actually play it for the speakers for like showing off the rest of the house then, I guess. I will play it through the speakers while I show you the house. Anyway, whee! I won't go into all the private quarters, everyone. I know people are still working on that stuff. I don't know if people want me showing it on stream for private quarters also for that. But, yeah, we have the inside. It is very blue. It is very blue. I got this table. I'm the only person who does PvP enough to have enough, wolf marks to buy the chocobo table. And then someone else got some nice pretty tables for it. We have the Moogle shelf over there. It's pretty adorable. There's like little hangout functional spot. All of your things are over here to do all your various equipment and everything like that. And then we have, there's this neon by the way. See, it's just hanging out there. We got some flowers. We have a giant I did not realize you could do this with fish tanks. I did not realize you could do this with fish tanks. Have them be huge, have a shitload of fish, and like make their backgrounds different. I didn't realize fish tanks could do that, but it's pretty fucking cool. We have a spa that currently the Moogles are occupying with their fountain. These beds were apparently glitched into place or something they were talking about the other day. You can become an angel if you want. If you want to be an angel, you can be an angel. I'm a butt angel apparently. There's a bunch of flowers. There's a bunch of flowers. We often hang out down here. There we go. You're like Orson. Orson also immediately decided to become a fish when coming down here. She immediately jumped into the fish tank and pretended to be a fish. Yeah, so just hanging out and like chilling and sitting on the flowers is a very common thing. I'm honestly shocked that there's no one hanging out on the flowers down here already. A couple mobiles at the top there. I have no idea, like, how far in terms of, like, oh, we don't have everything set up, we're working on getting more things. I have no idea in terms of, like, what level of renovation they're doing for this, or, like, whether they want more or whether they're working on more. I have no idea. They've just done a bunch of their own stuff. I do have my own room, though, here. My FC was surprised about what this room was, but my FC can't see me talk constantly in Discord about things about this game that I'm obsessed with. So this will not be surprising for chat. Because it's Armorot themed. There's not a massive amount in here. I specifically designed this room to be a chill spot to just sit and relax and listen to waterfall and pianos. I didn't want an overly complex room. I didn't want to put like a bunch of stuff there. I didn't want it to look like a normal like bedroom or anything like that. I just specifically designed it as a chill hangout spot where you can declutter and just come and listen to Neath Dark Waters while the water goes, while you are constantly reminded about the inexorable march of time because of the giant clocks, because Neath Dark Waters and its clock ticking thing. And also having this bench in the middle, I wanted a bench in the middle because you know when the Aetheryte Plaza around there, like if you go to the Aetheryte Plaza around the Tempest, if I can remember how to actually look at it. If you go down to here, the Aetheryte Plaza that's actually here, what's the name of it? I don't remember the name of it. The Marco Renzi's angle. I was trying to like model it after this, and the Marco Renzi's angle down here in Armorot, like the middle of it that surrounds it is like a grass area. Like it's got like the thing in the middle, and it's got all the grass surrounding it, and it feels like just a chill vibe spot. So I kind of like tried to do that, but kind of inverse here, where it's concrete everywhere with a bit of grass in the middle. And also just putting this tree in the middle of this also just means that the shadows are reflected across the entire room, which I honestly kind of love. It kind of gives a bit of texture to the standard concrete look of everything. And then there's all the grass for all the overgrowing grass that's everywhere. Down in Armorot, like the vines growing over everything. And then there's these trees, because there are also purple trees down in Armorot. So I also put those down here. And now you're the music box. And also, just to like be really fucky in terms of the combination of things, which is probably fucked up, there's also, if something down here isn't like a tree thing or an Armorot thing, it's Crystarium. There's Crystarium benches here. There's the Crystarium light shadings here. There's the Crystarium thing above here. So it's kind of like half Crystarium, half Armorot. But yeah, it's just a chill place to just like de-stress and relax and listen to chill piano music playing. A great thing where if I'm working on something else on the computer and I don't want to listen to like intense music, I can just come in here and sit here and listen to Neath Dark Waters as the waterfall plays. Oh my fucking god. Whose god are we fucking? Want to show my house? I'll show your neighbors as well. I don't think I've actually shown your house on stream. Well, we're fucking someone's god and I don't know why. So many people online. There we go. Oh, I have to go back home actually. You're in another world. Deku said, oh my fucking god, and has not responded since. Is Deku okay? If I go outside the house. Hi, Aaron. Aaron's over there. Like, directly out the front of it? Or just anywhere outside? You haven't because I got it during the down period? True. For your house. Deku, I need more explanation. What am I doing? Loading. Oh, you're just coming to me. Okay. Ah, hello. What's up? Why are you alerting? No, the loading screen's the intro, stream intro. Very shiny horse. very shiny horse. Is this one of the faux hollow ones? Did you get 3 lines? I just got the super leader. Oh, Palace of the Dead. Oh, I was thinking this is like the ARR Extreme horse. That's like faux hollows thing. Oh, Palace of the Dead rare. Jesus Christ. Yeah, it's like it's like the ARR Extremes in terms of like the unicorn demon horse things, but it's also a Pegasus because it has fucking wings. Edgy as hell. I wonder, is it more reflective now because of the rain? All those loot boxes finally. Oh, did you? Oh, did you get this from the material coffer? Is this from the material coffer that you spend guild seals on? Is that where you got it from? Where it just has like all the ARR and Heavensward mounted minions in it? Is that what you've done? Amazing. Incredible. Incredible. I like it. I like it. I love it. Anyways. I'm going back to Limsa, because we're apparently doing more things, because I am never free. Spent like years worth of seals on him. So all of my seals just go towards frickin' ventures. What world am I going to? I forget which world your house is. My brain wants to say Mateus. I'm assuming Mateus then. Mateus. I was right! It is Mateus. Oh my god. Buttons. There was a stage like an hour and a half ago, where I was just like, I am so excited to finish stream so I can eat food. And now I'm at the point where I'm just like, I'm so excited so I can finish stream so I can just ignore the concept of eating food entirely and just fucking sleep immediately and go to sleep hungry. Private estate, there we go. 8 hours. We started an hour late. It's 6 p.m. Here it is. It is Val's house. This is the neighbors. This is the neighbors. They've decided that their only furniture out the front of their fucking house is a bunch of Malay statues. You can jump onto here from here. You can reach it. You can reach it. Oh, have you changed your house to the thing? Does your house do the thing? I don't even think I've seen this in person since it changed. I don't actually know where to start from this. Where do you start from this? There's a house now that's a jumping puzzle. Like, the entire thing in of itself is a jumping puzzle, and I think that's what you got. I'll be honest, I can't fucking see with all of the trees. Where'd you go? Oh, this way. Oh, I thought you could do the jumping puzzle from the ground. Oh, you can't do the jumping puzzle from the ground? You need something else to start it for you? Oh, okay. Huh. Well, I did not realize this. I did not realize this was an aspect of it. God damn it. I figured you could start it from the ground. Whee. Can you make that jump from there? Like sideways? Yeah, you can. There we go. There we go. The tea table at the top. You can actually have a rooftop dining thing with this house. Because they've actually designed it to be a jumping puzzle. They know how much the community loves jumping puzzles. And for some of those people, yes, that word has massive air quotes around it, but still. Yes, I think I haven't actually been to this house since the model got changed to this. Last time I was here, it was not this. Whee! And you got a little bench table out here to sit under. Trees absolutely everywhere. Side of the house for your little workshop. Back of the house for a little secret entrance. run around. There's all the flowers around here. I have no idea how much of this is the model of the house and how much is stuff you've put down. I have no idea. And then we can go inside the house. And we have the inside. This looks like what I remember it looking like. So we have this. You've got your little kitchen. You've got your little dining table. You got your little lounge room. You got the downstairs. You got the bedroom, which is the first thing that you see when you come downstairs. You got the bookshelf. I gotta get this bookshelf in my house. You got a rug. You got a stripper pole, because of course you do. The big clock again. I don't know how much Val likes her big clocks. What? We've got the basin. Well, I got the bathtub, the spa, I guess. We got another thing over here for the toilet. And little boxes on the walls and everything like that. And that's totally everything, and there's definitely nothing hidden in this house. And there's definitely nothing hidden anywhere in this house, anywhere whatsoever. There's definitely nothing hidden anywhere. At all. Whatsoever. This shit again. I don't remember how to do this. I'm too tall. I keep hitting my head. I don't remember how to do this. I don't remember how to do this. Nah. I can't get up there. Get up there. Run to the corner a bit. Yeah, nothing's happening. Nothing's changed. But oh, there we go. Yay, there we go. Oh, fuck, I fell out. I forgot the floor's not real for part of it still. Yeah, you have to be on that part of the floor. There we go. Ta-da. Ta-da. Hidden secret area of the house. Fuck yeah. Tiny little hidden loft where you can get shit-faced drunk. There we go. Oh, and now we're stuck up here. Bloop, there we go. We're going back to the boss and I'm going to bed. Actually, wait. I gotta jump on the head. I'm never gonna have food. I'm never gonna have sleep. Fucking goddamn, I clipped to the edge so hard there, goddammit. Good night, streamer and stream people. Eventually, I'll get to go to bed. Good night, Deku. I'll join soon. Whee! There we go. You can also jump on this. I believe if you have the extra sprint, you can get on top of this house as well. But this is the Moai statue. I'm going to bed. I'm going to bed. Ah, there we go. See? Totally possible to get up there. Go to sleep. I'm going to sleep, none of you fucking can stop me. I mean, that's most of the little things I wanted to show off. Like, on the list of things that I have here, the only other, like, big ones is there's some achievements, but I can only get those after today, and we didn't have the time or the time to do those today, so that's not happening now. And then the other two things are just actually doing Domain Restoration and Society quests. Which, this will now be the third week in a row that we're not making progress on those, but it's fine, don't worry about it. We have plenty of time to do them. Maybe we'll actually get to some of these 14 streams where I either don't ramble for 3 hours about nothing and actually play the game the entire time, or we don't have like 8 hours of stuff planned for that individual stream. Maybe. No promises. But anyway, I'm going to bed so I can pee and then go to sleep myself. Possibly without eating, because I am so fucking tired. Today was a good day, though. Today was a very good day. Let me mark it off that we actually did this. Perfect. I'll be honest, I don't know what's next week. The plan for next week was to do the blue quest in Kholusia and the Tempest. We've done that today. So I have an idea of something I want to add in for one of these streams, because we've got things meticulously planned out until the end of 5.0. And now that we've done 2 stream ideas in 1, it messes with that a little bit, but I have a backup plan. An intentional backup plan that I always had for this exact one, because I didn't know how long each of these would be. I didn't know how long the special yellow quest line was. Turned out it was just 1 quest each for gatherers and combat jobs, so there is that. But I have an idea, but I don't know if that's going to be next week. I don't know when I'm going to put that. I don't know what the plan is, so we will work it out soon. Thank you all so much for watching. I will see you next time with something. I don't know what the plan is at this stage for the exact thing. So until then, this is version 2, signing out.